Good morning, everybody, and thank you for joining us for this awesome event. You know, last year we got together. We decided we were going to do a 24-hour live stream to discuss all things San Diego Comic-Con, because by the time we get to Saturday, so much stuff has already been revealed. You know, from the previous couple of days, there's so much to talk about. And San Diego Comic-Con's not even over. There's going to be new reveals today. There's going to be new stuff announced even tomorrow after we've done this stream. So, you know what? That's why we are here bright and early at 6 a.m. And to be honest, Cobb, it's just like last year. I was like wondering who was going to be up to go live this early. And it's my West Coast family, Cobb, is joining in with me to kick things off for the day. I appreciate you being here, brother. How are you feeling this morning?
Oh, good. I was trying to remember last year. Probably been at this job working this nights for a year. So, yeah, I think I came on right away last year, too.
Yeah, I was going to say you were
my regular time for me.
Yeah. I remember last year you were one of the first people to join, first thing in the morning. I think I had you and Brick start things off with me last year with Ed. And it was several people in the chat, too, who I knew were from the West Coast. And I'm like, man, I'm really shocked you guys are all with me, because 6 a.m. sounds like such a crazy time to start a live. You know, I know other people are like, why would you go live at 6 a.m.? Why don't you make it a little bit later so it's like that early maybe on the West Coast? And the idea, people, is, first off, I'm already up this early because I always wake up this early. And the second part is that by tomorrow this time, I'm gonna want to be getting some sleep. There's a reason that Clubhouse will very rarely go past 6 a.m. in the morning. And I'm going to be dead tired because we've been streaming all day. So, you know what? Yeah. That's why when I do a 24-hour stream, it starts off at 6 a.m. Not to mention, I already brought up one of his chats. You know, I was thinking, like, you know what? Maybe I'll just start scrolling through a couple of these. I won't give the shout outs. I'll still shout out when we go live. But I thought, let me pull some up while we're going live to show people are here this early in the morning. But our good friend Motu Origins Cork here, he's been an extreme early supporter of the Ostramus Toys channel. He's really been around since the beginning, and he has said, good morning. We also get our friends from over in the UK and, you know, Europe this early in the morning, because for them, like, I think where Cork is in Ireland, that's at least 5 hours ahead of us. So, like, for him, it's already 11 a.m. So when we do the Clubhouse on Saturday nights, a lot of those people, like TJC, they're popping in at the tail end of the show and just, you know, catching the last couple of minutes. So it's kind of cool that if we go live this early, then, yep, he says 11 a.m. right now. They get a chance to watch a little bit more of the clubhouse than they normally would outside of the replay. And pretty soon it'll probably start being a pain in the ass to be watching replays. Because if I go back and I monetize, it's a 6-hour live stream with freaking ads in between. That kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. That kind of sucks. Part of the reason why I haven't gone back and monetized several of these, because I'm like, that kind of sucks. It's great that I got the monetization and I can do that, but at the same point in time, that sucks. You're not paying for YouTube Premium.
You can put it without ads in the middle, though, right?
I don't think YouTube really gives you a choice anymore.
Did they change it? Because I know when
I'll go back and look again, but like now they've got like an AI thing that searches where they should be putting your ads.
Yeah.
And like throughout, and like I went to go look at one, and it was like beginning, end, and it had like 10 or 11 of them through the middle, and I was like, oh no, fuck that.
I opted not to put mid ads, and then later they were trying to recommend it to me, said earn more revenue by mid ads. I was like, no, I hate ads in the middle of stuff. I don't want to do that to anybody. So
and look at it. We got another West Coaster here, and Ken's joining us this early. He says you can, in theory, disable mid-roll ads, though. Okay, so I'll go back and look at turning that setting off. But I don't like that. 6 hours is a long time to watch us. I don't want people to stop watching us because they got annoyed by 20 ads in between the start to finish. That's not okay.
Once your video's over a certain amount of minutes, then we put it in there. But like most of my reviews were over that amount, so I'm like, I don't want to make credit ads and make people have to freaking listen to that shit.
Right. I want you to be able to have it come on in the beginning. You can hit skip, and then I'm okay. Like, I don't care. That's all I want. So that's it. I don't want any of this other crap. Yeah, Ken, drink, some hot tea and lemon, whatever you need to do, brother. Heal your throat, rest up. I know I was telling Cobb backstage, Ken hasn't been feeling too good. He may not be joining us later this evening. And dude, we get it. You got to rest up. You got to take care of yourself. I'd rather have you here on the show being able to give us 100% full toy connections than feeling like you have to be here and trying to struggle through with a sore throat, dude. Even when my throat's sore and my voice is hoarse, I don't go live with you guys. I say, take it over, do it yourselves. I'll be back next week because it's just not cool. Honestly, I enjoy going live and being able to have a fun, entertaining show. And if I can't be at 100%, then I don't want to go live and give people less awesomeness than they deserve. So, let's see here.
I was laughing.
Ken says, I once got a comment saying my video was disrupted to my ads. I think he meant it the other way around. Man, I was watching these ads and Toy Connections kept popping up in between. Yeah, yeah, what a jerk.
Long ass ads for Toy Connections.
I was all into the ads for manscaping, and then Ken popped in trying to tell me about 1982 Joes.
I manscaped my food.
But rest up, feel better, Ken. We'll still be talking about a lot of this stuff over the next coming weeks because there is literally just so much stuff coming out of Comic-Con right now. It's ridiculous. Like Bud went crazy trying to throw together a Motu slideshow for us Thursday, and they didn't even have their panel till yesterday. So he finished the slideshow and he goes, all right, I'm moving on to TMNT. He said he finished the Motu slideshow Thursday when they didn't even reveal everything yet.
Yeah, I know. They just kept going. And I'm like, oh, my wallet.
And it's a lot of wild stuff. I know I haven't been as maybe excited about a lot of Motu stuff lately. But they got a lot of kick-ass stuff coming on the way. They really, really do. and I'll be excited to start discussing some of that. I'll definitely be excited to talk about a lot of the other cool stuff that's coming out. Like the last 3 years, I've kind of felt like Jada Toys has kind of stolen the show with what they've been bringing out with like their Street Fighter stuff. Like, again, this is a company that was known for years for making little die-cast toy cars, and man, they have stepped the game up, especially for the mass retail action figures, because their action figures are solid and they're at a cheap price point, to the point where Storm Collectibles went back to the drawing board and was like, well, maybe we should offer a slightly smaller scale Street Fighter toy at a cheaper price point than our $90 larger ones. Like, that says something when you have somebody rethink their business model.
Oh yeah, and yeah, because those Street Fighters and Jada, those are amazing. Got to play with a couple of them with my son.
And they just keep bringing out more cool shit too. I know last year we were freaking out about Tony the Tiger and Fred Flintstone and Barney, doing more of the cereal stuff. Yeah, and then they got Scooby-Doo.
Right? Yeah.
Oh my God, the Scooby-Doo. It's insane. It's insane. All right, you know what? I kind of been letting them build up here while we've been talking. Let's jump in, start saying hello to the chat, and then we'll be able to tease the rest of the guys as they get in here. So he may not have been the first in chat, but I was shocked to come in this morning from the backstage and see that we already had a starred chat, and I hadn't even been in the chat yet to star anything. So I'm going to highlight this one. Ooh. Can you hit the media asset? Because if we got the super chat, we got to hit the money.
Oh, I have no idea where any of that is.
I got to give K-Dog. It's under media assets. It is not the van video that says Popeye. It's under media assets. There should be one that'll say money under the songs. It's probably going to be on loop too, so make sure you turn off loop before you hit it. But we got to give K-Dog the money. Did you find it yet?
No.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find it here.
I don't see one that says money. Let's see. Background music. I'm gone too far.
It's under Here Comes, and then it cuts off. I found it.
Okay.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I didn't even know all this was here.
Oh yeah. There's all kinds of stuff down there. All right, I turned off loop, so hopefully that turned it off for everything. You want to push it?
I'm not seeing it. Is it right there under loop? Because I see loop off. Play and
okay,
start.
So
intro.
Here, I got it.
Here comes the
money.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
There we go, folks. That's out to K-Dog. It's always crazy when I start off a stream and already there's a super chat waiting here. But K-Dog says, not sure when I'll get around and hope to be live at some point. Believe me, we're going to be here for 24 hours. There's going to be plenty of time for you to jump in, K-Dog. He says, but earlier is better than later since I got to go to work. Better Joe reveals here. And yeah, the Joe team is bringing it. They've really got some awesome stuff coming. So thank you, K-Dog, for the $5. I appreciate it. It was a great way to kind of open up my live this morning and see that waiting for me. However, first in chat was Onryu83. He says, saying, hey, I like my sleep too much to get up that early on a weekend. Nothing really stood out for me. It was just blah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I know you're a big Motu collector, and they had some good Motu stuff, but that's all good. Stanley saying, 3-star just ended. I'm heading to bed. I'll jump on once awake again. All right, brother, we'll be here. We will be here. And again, David was one of the first in chat as he was already up. He says, oh, that seems to be a time of day that works for me. Might have to work, but in between, I try to show up here. We appreciate it. I always like having you around. Thank you. Let's see. I already highlighted a couple of these. We had Legends Collector Dylan, one of my co-hosts from Let's Go Off-World last night. We were hanging out talking about some things we were excited about. We've also we went through about 30 different Batmobiles last night to decide which Batmobile was the best. In the end, it came down to 1940s Batmobile and the 89 Batmobile. 89 won. But honestly, at the end, when we got to those two, no matter which one won, or no, wait, 89 lost and it was the 40s Batmobile that won. But yeah, either way, it would have been great either way. I was trying to change history there. No, 40s Batmobile won. What it really came down to is everybody was excited to hotbox the 1940s Batmobile. like that's what it was really all about, hotboxing that Batmobile. We've got Menhoz here with us saying, what's up, all? What's up, brother? I am glad to see you here. And I didn't start the comment, but he did pull up the west side.
Yeah, I threw it up from the. Now, Menhoz is pretty close to me, too. When I shipped him off that thing he won, I was like,
no kidding. There you go. You guys got to meet up and do a hunt together at some point. Maybe head up to that Mattel warehouse.
Oh, yeah. Too, yeah.
There you go. All right. We got Brendan Higgins saying, what's going on? Sun's out, guns out. Camping on our lake beach, prepping breakfast for 80 peeps. Nothing better than hearing your guys first thing. I appreciate that, Brendan. Thank you. While you're at it, cook me up some breakfast. I'll be along shortly.
Take some bacon.
And again, start his comment. Ken was here first thing this morning, super early. And I appreciate that, Ken, because I know you haven't been feeling so great. We got the man, G.I. Jetman, saying, hey, Oz, Cobb, and Chet. It's good to see you, Jetman. Thank you for being here with us. And we got Crash, my tag team partner, saying, what's going on, Big Pimpin' Team Big Boy Express? That's right. We're at Joe Fest. We decided we were a tag team together. We got the cringiest of names in Toy Tube speaking moistly. Good morning, dudes. Good morning, Moistly. It is good to see you, brother, bright and early. I know you were jumping in last night on the awesome Let's Go Off-World.
Moist morning to you.
Yep. All right. Red Two Origins Cork saying, I'm at the brink of stepping back as it's too much and I want it all. Was joking a lot about the space you need, but now I'm there and it's also getting more expensive with more frequent drops. You ain't kidding, man. Nutlick told us a while ago, a couple years back, multiple, saying that, and again, I know you are a Motu collector, and that's why I'm bringing this up more than others. He said it was going to die. Well, I mean, any day now, I guess it's supposed to. I don't. Man, we're seeing things I never thought we would see. 2 years ago, they announced they were doing Ninja Turtles with Motu. Last year, they announced they were doing Thundercats with Motu. And then all day yesterday, we're all like, what's going to happen on the Mattel Creations drop? What's going to happen on that Mattel Creations drop? Like, everybody's waiting for it, trying to figure out what the hell it's going to be.
Would never.
And there was no hint, no clue that even remotely pointed me in the direction of Transformers and Motu crossover. What
Brace
the
yourself.
hell?
Brace
yourself for battle. I'm thinking we're gonna get Battle Bones. I'm thinking Battle Ram.
Battle.
Like we're finally gonna get the back.
I was trying to think, was brace yourself
something
Ram. Transformers related? Brace yourself? Or?
No, not that I know.
I don't know why I had brace yourself in Optimus Prime's voice. Brace yourself. I don't know. I was like,
brace yourself, Autobots. We're going.
I was trying to think, was that something he said at some point, maybe?
Yeah, like it was insane. Like out of nowhere, didn't expect it, and I ain't gonna lie. They're fucking cool as hell looking. I'm still on my spending freeze, and I already kind of broke that because I had
I ordered them.
You know, they had a new drop, a new debut on a Mythic Legions figure, and I was like, ooh, that's a freaking sexy figure, that Paladin. And he went in line and got that for me. Now, the key thing there is I'm not supposed to buy for the month of July. And I told him I'll pay him next Friday when I get paid, which is August the 1st. So technically, I still didn't break that rule. Technically.
The crowdfunding's August 1st, too. I'm like, oh, well, that's payday for me.
And you got to get in by the 14th if you want the skeletal lady slither. Now,
Yeah,
that new
yeah.
snake
I
tail,
will
the
be.
skeletal snake tail, that's pretty hot. I mean, we'll definitely be getting into that. You know, well, let me say hello to the man, Paul Morales, saying hello, everybody. What's going on, Paul? Good to have you here. Look, I said I was going to start my morning off with a rant, and I haven't ranted at all yet. So, hold on a second. Let me relight this thing.
Crashes at work.
All right. So, kind of been skeptical about whether it would happen or not, whether they would relaunch the Snake Lair. They're relaunching the Snake Lair, if you hadn't seen yet. Not only are they relaunching it, it's still going to be a crowd-funded project. Oh, we got Mr. Mad Gus in the house saying, well, check out these two early birds. It's a 24-hour stream, baby. We're here all the way until 6 a.m. tomorrow now. Well, Cobb's going to leave for a little bit in between. And I'm going to be here most of the day. Plus, we'll have other people rolling in with us. But many of you may remember last year, we had like almost 4 hours going back and forth about this Snake Lair. We had some people complaining that it didn't look like the concept. That's not the Snake Lair that I wanted. All kinds of shit. But that play set was going to be massive. It was going to be huge. It had tons of play features packed in. And as soon as they showed off the image, they popped it up on their story real quick and then deleted that story a little bit later because apparently it was a bit premature that they dropped it. It happens, Mattel. Sometimes you get a little premature. Jason's Electric says, hello, last year's 24-hour stream was my favorite of the year. So hopefully this year will be better. Dude, thank you. Cobb, did you hear that? The Clubhouse was somebody's favorite stream of last year. I don't think I've ever been complimented so much that somebody said listening to me ramble, praise, and bitch at certain times about certain things was their favorite thing of the last year, much less doing it for 24 hours. Outstanding.
That's Snake Lair, man. Because I remember me being here, and then I left. I don't know if I took a nap or what. I came back and I wasn't on here, but I turned it on and then everybody was still going. I was like, holy shit.
What about the Snake Lair? People were complaining, saying it looked like an Imagine X play set, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I was passionate because I've wanted a Snake Lair for a long time. Snake Men are my favorite faction. Here's a chance that we can finally get this Snake Lair. And like so many, I say so many. Honestly, I still have a feeling that it was actually not really that many. But the people who didn't like it were just so very loud and vocal about it that after a week or two, Mattel like put it on the shelf. They're like, we're done. And they announced this new Snake Lair. And I'm looking at it, and this thing is tiny compared to the Snake Lair that they put out last year.
Yeah, the other one was going to be not quite Eternia size, but it was freaking huge, yeah.
Right, yeah, it was massive. It was
It
was definitely more mountain than Snake Mountain. That's for sure.
Yeah,
and it came with that Rattle Attack vehicle, the Snake Man concept vehicle.
Oh yeah,
so not only were you getting a playset, you were getting a vehicle with it too, which that's at least another $30 to $40 value in that price tag.
I wonder if that's something they took out because people didn't like that thing, or
that was one of the things people were complaining about. They were like, "Oh man, they should take off that vehicle. We never asked for that vehicle." It's like, really, you guys never really asked for any of this. they decided they were going to do one and offer it to you, and a lot of people said it doesn't look like the concept. Well, you know what? The Castle Grayskull we all know and love doesn't exactly look like the concept either. Even the new prototype one, the color is the closest thing to the actual concept on this. It's got the playmat, which is cool, but I mean, that does not look like the Castle Grayskull that Mark Taylor originally drew up. Never has. So that's just the way. It's a concept. Very, very few times does a concept actually look exactly like it does when it comes out to a finalized product. And so now the snake layer looks just like the fucking concept, but it's way smaller than it was before. And now this time you're going to get Skeletal Lady Slither if you're an early backer. So she's not even guaranteed if you don't back it early. Tier 2 unlock, you're going to get the Great Priest Pythonus, which I like him. He looks really great, and I'd love to have that official one. But if I don't get an official one, that's okay because I have a backup. Thank you, Kenny. Kenny helped me out so that I still get my Pythonus Priest. Some 3D printed parts. I appreciate that. Then full unlock, we get something we've never seen before, which I'm surprised they didn't start complaining that I didn't ask for no snake horse. We get a dual-headed snake horse for Lady Slither. And you know what? Like, they put it up, and before they, again, they put it to their story a little bit premature, which got the conversation started. I said, look, it looks like the concept. That's great. I'm glad they're finally giving everybody what they wanted. I need to see the back end of this play set, though, to see if it actually has play features. Right? Because at first it was just the facade. You didn't see anything on the inside. And like I said, last year's had a ton of play features packed into that thing. You guys remember, Lady Slither is a little kinky somebody. She had a whole dungeon room. I was all about it. And I know that was her sex dungeon because the hatchery was right below it. So after she got done, you should go down, lay some eggs, and then she could just drop the body down there, and the baby snake men were going to eat them up. It was cool. I really dug that. And so time goes on throughout the day. Finally, Pixel Dan releases a video. They have a whole panel about it. Well, come to find out, the $300 price tag from last year didn't go away. It's still a $300 crowdfund. But this time, again, it's like a third of the size that it would have been. And it doesn't come with a concept vehicle. Now, you're going to get an extra figure. And I kind of figured he might have been part of the package deal for the first one at some point. Like this time, they're showing you all the unlocks from the start, where last year I think they would have added more unlocks as we went.
Yeah.
But we never got that far because people complained so hard. So last year, a playset that I felt was actually valued at $300 would have been cool. But instead, now we get a playset that I don't think maybe the playset itself is necessarily a $300 value. And that's even if you add in 2 extra figures and a mount to it. But that was the first thing all those same people started complaining about. And I'm like, why are you guys complaining? You're getting exactly what you wanted. You're getting your concept, Snake Lair. And I hope everybody that bitched about it last year runs out and backs it on day one. Y'all better go do so because they finally gave you what you wanted. Now it's $300 for what you wanted, which I said last year. That would not be a $300 playset because it was small, and it's small. And they still want to charge you $300. Because if they do it for less, it wouldn't be a crowdfund. It would just be retail. And mind you, this is on the back of just a couple months ago, we had Fright Zone come out. And then they announced a new Castle Grayskull. I fortunately am okay with passing on Castle Grayskull. I do not need the prototype Castle Grayskull. It's only prototyping colors. The playmat is excellent. It's honestly something that I wish had come out long before now.
Yeah.
Because it is cool. That is a cool extra bonus. The color, again, it's really freaking cool. I'm really excited about that. The spacesuit, but it's not even the spacesuit from the Secrets of Grayskull, which I kind of like, or the Mysteries of Grayskull pack.
Yeah.
It's not the same spacesuit figure. It's different. It's not even just a repaint. It's got different parts. It's got different legs. It's got different arms. Yeah, go look back at the picture of the new one and do a side by side with Mysteries of Grayskull. It's not even close to the same figure. Like the only thing that's about the same is the torso and the head. The arms are different. The legs are different. The legs on this one got like some pirate style boots. So, I mean, technically, it's kind of a unique figure. So, any of you completists, unfortunately, you're kind of fucked then and need to get another Grayskull at $124. Which is also, I think, expensive for a new paint job, a new and a new play mat. And yes, it comes with a figure. Well, guess what? So did the first one, so that doesn't add any extra cost in my mind. But
yeah.
All right, G.I. Jetman is saying, is the snake layer like Snake Mountain? So yes, eventually the snake layer would become Snake Mountain according to some of the lore. That was originally King Hiss's base. Now, this is, I think this one's actually different from the original. Yeah. You know, yes, it's supposed to kind of look like Snake Mountain or become Snake Mountain, but the truth is like King Hiss's lair was going to be different from Lady Slither's lair. This one is Lady Slither's lair. So it's not quite Snake Mountain, I don't think. I had to see what Axel's headcanon is, because honestly, this snake lair was his idea. King of the Snake Men. We've got Masterversal Toy Hunter Eldor joining us. I know he scored on some of those drops from yesterday, not just for himself, but for his friends over there in Eternia, where it's harder to get some of these cool stuff, even though we make toys of cool stuff. That's where he is. So, you know, it's crazy like that. But yeah, what's going on, Eldor? I am glad to have you here, brother. It is good to see you. Let's see here. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, that's really the end of my rant. Like, y'all are complaining because it's $300. Well, guess what? It's $300. It's a crowd fund. Y'all need to go back it, because the last play set was definitely worth $300. And now this one isn't. But, you know, why should this not get funded now that they're giving you what you want? I don't want to get fucked twice here. You know, last year I was all about it as a bigger play set and wanted to get in on it. And now this year I still want to get in on it because I still want a damn snake layer. I still want a base for my snake men.
I want those other figures, but I'm not sure about them.
Yeah, I know you want the figures.
But I don't know about hitting the goals.
And that's the other big thing, too. Got to hit all those goals.
Yeah, even Eternia, what we got to like 8,000, I think. 10,000.
Yeah, missed out on Keklar.
Yeah, so it's 10,000 for this to get that mount. I'm like, I'm not sure I see that happening.
I also hope they decide. We've only got a week to go. I hope they decide to do payment plans, because I think that was another thing that really hurt Eternia. It was like 2 weeks to go, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, you can do payment plans." Now do the payment plans from the start, please. It just helps people who are in rough situations.
Yeah, they were really struggling at the end, because end up everybody gets a King Grayskull. That was their early bird before.
Oh, you know what? I need to go back and rewatch some of those videos. Mucho Origins Course saying, I really dig the new snake layer. I think it's overpriced. I agree. Honestly, I don't feel that this is a $300 price point playset at all. I don't want anybody to get that confused. But this is the price we're stuck at. And he says, but nothing I could do about it, right? We really can't. Once they get a price in their mind of what it's going to cost, that's it. Mattel already confirmed that this is cheaper from what the old version would have been. I thought they confirmed last year that the other one was going to be $300. I could have sworn that was
Yeah,
said,
it
but
was.
maybe they didn't. Maybe I think what it was in that survey they sent out after the fact. People were like, saying what price that they thought it should have been, and it was like 200, 250. I know a lot of people were like, yeah, it might be worth that much. Yeah, I don't feel that this is a value of $300, but the way I look at it, they invested a lot of time in sculpting and engineering, putting together the prototype for last year's. And then since they didn't launch it, they basically flushed all that money down the toilet. Remember, they're paying these sculptors, they pay the people who make up the prototypes and do all that stuff. They pay those people regardless. And then they made absolutely zero money off of it. Now they had to take it back and spend more time, more money, putting it into a production queue and everything like that. They had to spend all that money again. So $300 is what it is. That's what we're stuck at. That's what it's going to be priced at. And if you look, last year, y'all could have just not backed it, and either it would have made it or it wouldn't, and that would have been the end of it. I could have easily just been like, okay, it didn't make the funding. I get it. That's fine. And moved on with my day. But what pissed me off about last year was the fact that so many people bitched and cried about it that they took it off the table. And honestly, I wasn't sure it was going to come back. They were like, oh, I guess the people don't really want this. Which, mind you, I've always said that voting system they did was rigged. It was 100% rigged. And I don't think it was really an intentional rigging, but it ended up being rigged. Because, like, everybody I talked to, I voted for the snake layer as my primary when they gave us the fan vote. Because I've wanted a fucking snake layer forever. But not everybody's the same as me. But you got people out there who are like me that wanted a base for their snakes. And then there was a lot of other people that were like, well, no, I want the fright zone. I did not want the fright zone locked behind a crowdfund wall and possibly not get it.
We got it anyways.
Yeah, we got it anyways. And honestly, it looks pretty close to what they were showing us. And the fact that it was under $100, I would have been pissed if Fright Zone was at a high price tag. It would have been cooler if something like the Doom Tower for, Hordak was something that you could have gotten for that. I think that would have been cool. They had the Horde Crawler. That would have been cool because that thing was massive. The Filmation style attack track that had the original vintage toy attack track that went inside. That would have been really cool as a crowdfund too. And a lot of people picked a lot of these other things. And then like the snake layer was like their second choice. Like, oh, if it gets made, it's cool because it's a snake base. I don't think that was nearly as many people's primary pick. But because it was skewed as like a lot of people's secondary choice, and then you got the people like me who were like, yes, that's my primary, that's what I want, it won out in votes. That did not surprise me at all. But I just think it was very sleight of hand of Mattel to give us two options and then to go with the most votes based out of the two options. That's kind of bullshit. It's kind of bullshit.
And they just had that poll too. The poll to what would be the next crossover you'd like to see there. You had these Transformer ones in the works,
right? Yeah, clearly they've had these Transformer in the works.
Yeah, so they're asking. I'm like, what is that? A future one after this? Because like shit. I wonder if there's an option on that poll too about pretty much like, are you not interested at all? Are you burnt out on crossovers? Which I'm kind of curious. So. Even want any kind of crossovers now. I mean, Turtles are cool. Thundercats, I'm sure people really wanted that, but
Thundercats, I think, was the biggest one.
Yeah, after that, it gets a little.
I don't know. I like the idea of them taking chances, doing these crossovers. I've said it before. In order for a line to continue like this, it kind of has to evolve. It kind of has to grow its audience to get newer people into it. Now, is a crossover necessarily the way to go to get that? It'll get new eyes on the line, but I don't think there's anybody out there that's a big Transformers fan that goes, oh man, they're doing a Transformers He-Man crossover. They might come over and buy the crossover ones, but I don't think that's going to get them in to buy, like, a regular He-Man and Skeletor down the line.
Well, I'm just even thinking Transformer fans, are they going to get a Motu crossover that doesn't transform either?
That's the other thing. It's not a transforming thing. It's like Transformer-themed armor for your Motu figure. And that, I think, is a missed opportunity. Somebody said it yesterday, and I forget who it was, but I remember reading it in one of the group chats. So I think this is a missed opportunity. Yeah, it was Thanos. It was. Where the Motu vehicles that turned into Transformers, which would have been a cool way for us to get more of the vehicles that we're still missing.
Oh, yeah, just keep in vehicle mode. Yeah, man. For like us, the only
All right, so I did bring up Motu Origin Court. His next comment was, nope, that number was thrown around, but Pixel Dan spoke to a Mattel Creations guy, who said the new one is cheaper than the old one would have been. So there we go. The old one would have been more expensive.
Yeah, well, I thought it was $350, but maybe that wasn't an official number.
Yeah. Now the $300 US are already expensive, but he will back it. If you're looking overseas, though, they are asking 390 pounds.
Yeah.
So that's for most of, or actually, that's not pounds. That's the
euros.
Euro sign before shipping from the Germans, and that is the dollar being so weak right now. Yeah, I know. I think Eldor said in Attorney it's costing him $700 for the play set, and then the shipping is like $33. Jason's Electric is bringing up, if Snake Layer is subject to high tariff, that's going to be tough. And I agree. That's another part of this situation where is this $300 price tag that they're putting on it, including the possibility of higher tariffs at the time, or is that right? Like, I mean, that's a thing. Oh, we got K-Dog Broadcasting joining us. He must be up now saying, brother, thank you for the $5 super chat earlier. We brought it up first thing. We played the money music for you. I appreciate it, brother. I really, really appreciate it. All right, so hold on a second here. Again, guys, if I'm missing some of this, it's because the new layout on a mobile device for StreamYard is awful. So please bear with me here. So yeah, that's $458 US before shipping. And shipping overseas into those is weird. It's going to come from China to the US to a distributor here on the States, and then it's going to go to Europe, which I always thought was weird. Why not just send it from Asia direct to a European distributor? And yes, even with tax considered, that is peaked. That is like one of the only really great things about being a toy collector and living in the U.S. is that a lot of times we don't have to worry about a lot of that. It's a lot harder to get a lot of this stuff everywhere else in the world, so I'm thankful. All right, so Eldor saying it works out at 733 New Zealand dollars for us. I think I might have to settle with my custom Snake Layer. But honestly, Eldor, like, it may not have action features like the play set does, but the one that you have been working on and building for a year now is way fucking better looking and a hell of a lot cooler than what we're getting from Mattel. If you guys have not seen this thing, even if you're not a Motu fan, but you're just a fan of toys, really cool dioramas, go over to the Masterversal Toy Hunter channel on IG, the page on IG. go check out his customs. This custom playset, this snake layer that he has been working on for over like a year, maybe more now, is one of the coolest damn things I've seen. It's massive. It's way bigger than even the last one that Mattel was going to give us. It's got all like elements from the one that Mattel was going to give us, as well as the actual concept elements that, again, we're seeing in the new one. It's gorgeous, Eldor. Keep going on that project. I can't wait until it's finished and you got that thing all painted up. It's going to be a thing of beauty for sure. All right. K-Dog says he's trying to wake up, but probably going to fall back off to sleep before too long. Hey, man, I understand it's early for you guys on the West Coast. I appreciate you being here.
I'll say morning back to you because it's morning to me, so in case you go back to sleep.
Speaking Moistly says 510 Canadian dollars for Snake Layer without shipping and tariffs, so it will be over 1.1K. And honestly, there's no freaking way that thing is worth over $1,000 Canadian or otherwise. Oh god, what did I do there? All right, I try to get back to these. Cobb, I may need your help to scroll through these comments as we get more and more, because I'm having a hard. It gives me like this little tiny space to read whether I've read this comment or not. Okay, here we go. Eldor said, if you could take anything after this comment from Eldor, indeed, or as they did with the G.I. Joe Transformers, a transforming Motu vehicle and a Motu character to pop in it, perhaps. Yeah, exactly. Like that would be the perfect way to do a Transformers crossover. Have the vehicles. Like, we've already got a jet sled. Figure out how to engineer that thing to transform, and then pop somebody other than Prince Adam on. Okay. All right. But George's Quirk is saying tariffs very likely play into that pricing, and while that's pure speculation, the sentiment over here is that Mattel puts it on the internet customer to keep it relatively cheap for you guys. And that's really kind of the deal of it. Like, you know, again, at least when we get retail pricing and mass retail, there's a MOQ that they're meeting that is much larger than what they do as far as a crowdfund goes. You know, crowdfunded like this is very made to order, so that minimum order quantity is going to be kind of small. I don't know how much they get like a regular figure, what that minimum order quantity is, if it's 10,000 or more. But if you look at how many backers it's going to take to get this thing fully funded, you got to look at those are kind of like their minimum order quantities of what they're looking at. And again, we know from talking about these in the past and talking with people in the industry, that $300 price tag has the cost for not only the playset itself, but all unlocked tiers. That includes the pricing for those in it. So if you don't unlock all those tiers, you're 100% getting less value for the product. You know, like,
I'd love to get all these tiers, but I'm really not seeing, especially 10,000 seems like a lot to me.
Well, I don't think anybody expected a damn snake horse. I know I didn't, and I fucking love the snake man.
Yeah, I'd love to have it. Yeah.
You know, it really reminds me of those old Imperial freaking steeds that they were selling for like the knockoff brand He-Man toys, and then on top of that, like they were saying, oh, it goes great with your He-Man collection. All right, and Quirk is also saying, and UK and Germany have their own Mattel creations now, as does Australia, so they don't have to ship to the US first anymore. Well, that's cool. I didn't realize just because they had those own sites worked in that they didn't have to ship it to the US.
My buddy has the Fright Zone already.
Hmm.
Showing off pictures in his this chat. So I was like,
Well, fuck
he
him
actually
then.
sent me to, huh?
So, well, fuck him then.
I told somebody else that they're like, okay, we're gonna rob him. I was like, holy
Right?
crap! I seen
Right,
pictures
let's get the plane
with
ticket
it
so we
in
can go
hand. I was
snatch
like,
that
holy
shit.
shit. Yeah.
Because this less than $100 play set is totally worth the cost of an international ticket
Right.
to
Yeah.
go jacking for it and come back. You know. All right, we got a couple more coming down here. Eldor saying thanks for the compliment, guys. Again, check out Eldor. Go follow his IG. He's an amazing customizer, amazing artist all the way around. Eldor, my dear friend, brother, keep doing what you do. I love seeing your work. We
Yeah,
need that
the
kind of
latest
creativity in the world.
I remember seeing work on is that movie Tila, and oh my gosh, that just came out so
Dude,
spot on.
I was going to say, I think Mattel needs to consult Eldor before they released another head sculpt on a Masterverse figure.
Yeah, I mean, he picked out the right one to start with. I remember just showing what he was going to start with, and I was like, oh, yeah, that matches perfect. He's like, oh, well, I still got to do this and this and this. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's not even
Right? But he nailed it from like the start.
Yeah.
He's like nitpicking costume details like the wardrobe department from the movie. But he nailed it. It looks freaking perfect. All right, Mr. Mad Gus, he says, when you put your heart into your own custom item, always blows a manufactured one out of the water. Brother, you're building it out of love. Ain't that the freaking truth, man? Straight to the heart. Like, honestly, a custom work is a passion project. Way more goes into that than anything these companies are doing. Let's face it, these companies do not give a fuck about any of us other than the fact that we spend their money so that they have jobs. That's literally it. That's all they care. Most of the guys work. You can tell the ones who are passionate about the toy lines they're working in versus the ones that just have a job. Like, you can tell from the way they talk about it. And I have not seen a single person from Mattel talk about any of their toy lines with passion the way that we've seen some of the guys from the G.I. Joe team at Hasbro. Those guys are freaking passionate. I'll say it, freaking Four Horsemen. Because again, Eric Treadaway is living his dream, making the stuff that he has in his head come to life, come to reality in the form of toys. And the way it's expanded is probably even beyond what he dreamed, but it allows him to do even more with his dreams. He's very passionate about what he's doing. And all the guys at Four Horsemen Studios are all very passionate. It's also why they do a lot of these side projects. Like, Kyle, I don't know if you saw it. The Four Horsemen are doing a collaboration with Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know who Mr. Beast is. Apparently, there was a lot of, I don't know. Most of us are supposed to be Gen X, but I'm guessing there was a lot of boomers on Let's Go Off World last night. Had no idea who Mr. Beast is. If you guys don't know, he's probably the most successful YouTuber out there.
Yeah.
Dude's got millions. Like, if you want to talk about somebody who's making it off of YouTube, right? He started out as some kid making stupid little videos, and now he's rich beyond dreams to the point where he's got burger joints that he's got. He does all kinds of like huge, insane giveaways, and has toy lines now. Which, I mean, seriously, I think that's most of our dreams, to be like, hey, let me just make a toy line.
Are him giving away stuff, just giving away money and
giving away houses, money, cars,
houses,
islands. Islands? I didn't even know he was giving away islands. Jeez. I want to give away an island. No, I don't. I just want to own an island.
Buy like a little island, like, can spend 24 hours on an island, and after he's done with it, like, give this island to somebody. It's insane. And
why can't
I know one of his first videos were not, I don't know how, one of his early videos was just like him, young, and it's like, this is going to be me counting to 100,000. Just
right.
Separate videos, just counting 1, 2.
Right.
And I was smart enough to like, people were like, can this guy count to 100,000? Like, is he really going to do it? And Just he had a
Insane.
little gimmick.
All right, so K Dog says I saw Chris from Chasing 80s look at a couple Thundercats mixed figs. They are okay looking, but the crossover stuff I'm kind of wary of. Look, I think the only thing that I didn't necessarily care for when it came to the crossover with the Thundercats was a change in body style again. Like it's not quite the cartoon collection, not how they look, and then it's not like vintage or vintage Motu figures as far as the body style goes. But it's still pretty badass though, and it really, I like the designs of the Thundercats characters, right? I really think those are great. Even their Motu versions, because they got like the more armor for the Masters of the Universe styled Thundercats. But I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't think I would ever have them dressed up in their Motu costumes. I would just keep them as Thundercats in my Motu world. Like they would look like they did from the toys. Like that was Skelra right there as they advertised him. But let's face it, if I buy that toy, he's never going to look like Skelra ever. He's going to be Mumra. Mumra, the ever-living.
Got a second one coming I forgot about, but so I'll have both now. But yeah, the Mumra, if I just had the one, there's no way. Yeah, that Mumra is so good looking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he really is. And the fact that they made him a larger scale figure, thank you. All right, like that needed to be a larger scale figure.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious to get some of the regular ones to see, because I know they are kind of different. I don't want to jump ahead too much, but we're getting some more figures that are going to be similar to that buck for Thundercats, it looks like. So,
well, they had a digital render for Panther.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So
some of that 2000X coming up is going to have a similar body. They said similar to Thundercats. They're a little taller than Origins. So,
all right. So, Motu Origins Quirk saying, "Sorry, I meant the China tariff. Speculation is that while the U.S. price stays relatively low, the international ones get hiked to compensate. Again, this is only speculation, but with the weak dollar, honestly, I'm really shocked that it would be the international ones, especially if they don't have to touch U.S. soil, would get hiked up more than the U.S. ones, because we already know the prices that we're getting are higher because of tariffs. Like, we've already seen that. The price of figures has gone up for a lot of places already. So I'd be surprised that they hike up the international ones versus the U.S. But I don't know. I'm not buying internationally, so I have no idea. All right. Mr. Maga says, it's beautiful, big difference when you do it as a fan versus doing it for $1. Ain't it the truth? I keep having all my regular alarms go off. Again, I'm up this early already, but yeah, I have alarms set. Oh, look, check this out. Brendan says, I'm heading over to Corn Boy's house this morning. He is having a garage sale, and we'll have some of his collection out. Oh, wow.
Oh, what?
All right, Brendan, just like wrap it all up in a big blanket and run, and then ship it to me, okay? Just ship it to me, especially anything like the older stuff that he's got. Just ship it to me. And Cork says, I'm with you, Oz, on Thundercats bodies, but it works really well to the 2000X figures. And that's what it looks like. Maybe they were gearing up that tooling for that more lean body of the 2000X style. Jetman says, Thundercat Battle Cat looks awesome. Well, as I just said, they definitely showed off the Panther, and he's purple and green. So, I think he looks better. I mean, that's just my bias. Everybody knows I'm biased towards purple and green things. That's what I said. It's just me. Oh, come on, stupid phone. All right, Skeletor would turn Mumra into into kitty food, at least in my canon. Damn, when it's coming to the two big bad evils, K-Dog says Skeletor would win out.
Yeah, I just had
Ooh, I
somebody
don't
else say that
know.
in some other chat I was in. The time I said, "Oh, it's hard. Damn, a new one."
Look, man, look, I definitely think Skeletor is the better villain, 100%. But Mumra's whole setup was kind of cool with the like evil pit and all that. I'm sorry, I'm a big fan of Egyptology,
Yeah,
so all that being in there leans me in a different way for some things. But Skeletor, hands down, I even said last night, like one of our lightning round questions was, what was like the first toy that you remember as a kid? And like I totally said Skeletor, like that skull face, the purple hood, all that shit like stood out. Like I still remember it, like having and playing with that as a kid. And then of course He-Man with it, but Skeletor stood out, and I think that's one of the reasons why I've liked skulls and very much into a lot of the more macabre things because of Skeletor. I gotta say, it was a very big influence as a young kid, and I always thought it was cool. K-Dog mentions Pythona at 40 is a red flag. They call it deluxe, but I can see classifieds going up to this price point and these double packs, which I saw. But I'm keeping under wraps if you didn't want to mention. So, yeah, I mean, let's face it, we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. When it comes to all the toy brands, not just He-Man, but Cobb and I are big He-Man collectors. I know a lot of people who are in the chat right now are also big He-Man collectors. So we're getting some of that conversation done. But yeah, let's talk about it. Like that Pythona, honestly, again, here's one of them goofy ass characters from the fucking movie that not a lot of people are into. And honestly, I think she's probably one of the best looking G.I. Joe classified figures out there. Not in an attractive female way. It's a gorgeous looking sculpted toy. All the little like Cobra Law accessories that she comes with, I don't even know what to call those things. Because they're so alien looking, especially in a military line. Can't even quite call that stuff pets, but very, very freaking cool looking figure. A $40 price tag on it for a deluxe, where their deluxe figures now I think are mostly going for like 35. I don't know if it's necessarily a red flag. I mean, we know the price on all this stuff is going up. I don't know that I see a regular figure going up to a $40 price tag. But I could see their deluxe stuff. I mean, like you got to figure the price point for a figure, one of the classified figures and pet at retail is 50, and that's kind of a deluxe set. So, 40 for a deluxe set, I could definitely see happening even without the pet. Pythona's really cool looking though. Like that open mouthed head sculpt with the fangs, really badass looking. Quirk says, lunchtime for me. Be back later. Have fun. Absolutely, brother. Thank you for being here to join us first thing in the morning. I know that's a bit easier for you. Let's see. Eldor says, part of the price we pay with Mattel now is a sales tax for being an international customer and what have you. So maybe that's part of that tariff cost. They're doing an international sales tax. I wasn't aware that was a thing. I don't know how all that works because I'm not international, so I really can't say too much. I would say if Adam was here later, maybe he could explain it a little bit more. Being an international toy distributor, or working within a international toy company, being in Canada, but he's at San Diego Comic-Con pretty busy. He was posting pictures from the Cold Slither concert, which, by the way, badass. And the fact that they did an actual Cold Slither concert. And what made it even more badass is that Jem fucking came to the performance. The voice of Jem from Jem and the Holograms, which, if you didn't know, they're still working on recording their new album, right? Call it a comeback, baby, from the 80s. Jem and the Hologram recording a new album. And yeah, she was on stage live with Cold Slither. That was freaking badass. And I just saw her not too long ago at Joe Fest. I didn't actually walk up to her table or anything in the fest, but when I was hanging out in the lobby one of the times, she was coming through the lobby and got to say hey and thought that was really cool. Mumra definitely has the better scary presentation, but he fails against more inept heroes than Prince Adam and Orko, if that's possible. Right? Yeah, like Mumra's lost out the snarf. And Marmot. Mr. Macca says Skeletor the Ever Living has a nice ring to it. I can't lie about that. Yeah, it does. And that was my big issue. The head swap is one thing, but they blew it as she's supposed to be a bit attractive and comes off as a vampiric Medusa instead. Okay, yeah, I mean, I can see where you're talking about that. But she's got them hypnotic eyes. She had nice boobs, as it was pointed out last night on another stream. I didn't even look at it. I'm not looking at the tits on toys unless Thanos is posting a picture of it.
Eyes are up here.
Thanks, Cobb. I appreciate you helping me with that. I wasn't sure where they were anymore. I got this fan blowing on me because it helps get mosquitoes off, and it keeps blowing out my damn cigarette. You know, I told the guys last night we'd be starting this thing off at 6 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
It's 7 o'clock, and it's still just you and me. Now, I
Yeah,
know...
I'm glad I was up for you.
Yeah, me too, because I don't know. It might have been a little tough conversation here by myself, even though I've been doing a lot of the talking, but, you know.
Yeah. I thought there might be a good amount of people here. I was like, I was going to keep building my stuff, but my Build-A-Figure.
Jason's Electric says, seems like Beastman could mind control all of Thundera. Oops, I guess they didn't think that one through.
Yeah,
and it might be why we haven't seen a Beastman figure in the crossover yet. That's pretty freaking funny. You just imagine him going through and making like Lion-O and all the Thundercats act like kitty cats. You go play with the bodyguard.
Both sides. I think there's two, the monkey ear and all the other dudes.
Yeah, K-Dog, I'll definitely shoot you the link, brother. Absolutely. Would love to hear your thoughts and everything. I know Bud's normally up at this time because he hasn't been to bed yet, so I kind of figured Bud would be here in the morning. Payne's Toy Samples, Aaron should be joining us here shortly. He did say he was going to be on by like 6:30 Central Time, so it's 7:09 Eastern Time now, and that means probably like another 20 minutes, and Aaron will be joining us live for the first time in a long time. It's always good to have my brother back on with us. And then, of course, you know, Ed will be here whenever the hell he decides to grace us with his presence. You know, I figured he would have been one of the first ones up. And guys, although I have not had my bowl of cereal yet, I know when I go inside, I will be making a bowl of cereal and some coffee. I've just been sipping on a coffee energy drink while I'm outside to start things off this morning because although, yes, I am up this early, this is typically my routine of what I do when I wake up in the morning. Come outside, enjoy some kind of coffee, get my nicotine. Got to get my caffeine and nicotine up like first thing in the morning. It's what I do. And then I can start the rest of my day from there. So, yeah, that's why I started this one outside because there was no way at 5:30 this morning when I woke up. Well, I was up before that, but you know, I was going to be on here doing this without all this. Plastic Skulls joining us saying, morning, Oz and Cobweb Collector. Good morning, brother. In for another 24-hour live stream for San Diego Comic-Con. And just to kind of give a breakdown of how today is going to go, it's going to be in segments. We're not doing 24 hours straight through like we did last year because there was no available replay on that. And honestly, that was kind of a bummer. It's the highest viewed video on my channel from last year or ever. Yeah, it's the highest view, over 1,200 views, but it hasn't gained a single view since we went offline last year
Oh, that's
because
crappy.
because it wouldn't upload the video to be viewed anything. I found out that YouTube does not allow you to do it for replay anything over 12 hours. And I was thinking maybe break this one into two 12-hour segments. I'm doing it as a 4 6-hour segment show. So we're going to be going live. We started at 6 a.m. Eastern until noon. This is another reason why 6 works, because every 6 hours is really easy to count that way. And then, not that it's ever really freaking hard for anybody who knows how to do fucking math, but I know math can be hard for some people. So then we'll go off for a couple of minutes at 12 so we can get on to the next stream, which I'll be setting up when I go inside. And part 2 will kick off a little bit after around noon. And then that'll go off at 6 p.m. And then part 3 will kick on from 6 until midnight. And then from midnight until 6 a.m. will be the fourth and final portion of this. And then at 6 a.m. tomorrow, my ass is hitting go offline. I don't care if somebody's still in the middle of fucking talking. I will fucking go ahead and just click end stream, cut them off, and I will be dead tired at that point, and that's why I will do that. And Jetman says you can link me in whenever you get a chance. I'm not really able to send the invites out unless I back off of the StreamYard. Cobb, do you have Jetman's socials?
Yes, I do.
If you can, shoot him a link. Let him jump on here and talk with us. Have a good time. Yes, a week of passings in the realm of our youth and present, from Ozzy, Hulk, Malcolm, to even the guy who created Elder Scrolls. No kidding. I didn't realize the guy who created... I was just telling Carol about Elder Scrolls freaking the other day. Wow. Anybody wondering who Malcolm is, that's Theo Huxtable again. You know, I always thought he was a really cool dude, one of my favorite characters from the Cosbys. Ozzy Osbourne, if y'all haven't noticed, kind of like, you know, part of my namesake of my nickname, because my actual name's Christopher Lee, who also is passed away, but he passed away years ago, Christopher Lee, the actor. And then Hulk Hogan. You know, Hulk Hogan may not have the best reputation in more modern years, because a lot of things came out about him that a lot of people just didn't know. But I'm just going to say it, like, I mean, as a young, impressionable kid, he taught me a lot of life lessons as far as, like, standing up for what's right, standing up for people who can't stand up for themselves. And even though he, again, may have not been the best person in the end, he taught me a lot of those life lessons at a young age when I really looked up to him. And it's still sad. You know, it's still sad. Somebody lost a mother, or somebody lost a mother. Somebody lost a father. You know, Brooke and his son, and it's that loss is always felt. But one that hit especially hard for
Elder
me,
Scrolls,
Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know. I know Todd Howard is the one who wrote a lot of the lore for the later games. I'm not sure if Todd Howard was the guy who wrote the original ones. Elder says, "Oh, Scrolls,
yeah,
yes."
I never played anything before Morrowind. Morrowind's was my starting off point. So
yeah, Morrowind was the one that got me into it. But then I found out that was the third game in the series, so I did go back and hunt down copies of the older ones, so I could play those. And it was really neat seeing the evolution of that game By far, Morrowind was
Yeah.
such a big change.
Yeah.
It was
And I
definitely
watched
really, really
the history.
cool.
I never played them, but yeah.
Well, one of the cool things about Morrowind that I liked was the fact that like you could wear regular clothes under the armor that you got on.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And later they took that feature out. Like you could still wear regular clothes, but you couldn't wear like regular clothes
Take my
and
arm
then
off
put
when I
like
went
the
to
armor
town,
over
just
top.
role play. Just take off my casual clothes while I'm in town.
Right?
Yeah, this is first introduction to like a big open world like that for like anything like I don't know, Marvel was just huge when it came out. Like it was so insane.
Which is, I find that funny because that was also, you know, Bethesda Softworks makes that. And for those of you who don't know, I like to talk about this one a lot. Morrowind is Maryland because Bethesda is here in Maryland. And Balmora, like that first kind of like big city that you come to in Morrowind,
Baltimore
is Baltimore. So, you know, that always kind of hits like a special place in my heart. So yeah,
I
I mean that's
just
crazy.
walking into Balmora. That first walk into Balmora, it's a big place, but not like the biggest, but it's enough to you're like, wow, this game is freaking huge. Like, this is a city.
Yeah. So
Such
I've
a good
been
game.
down to their office in Rockville, Bethesda area, and it was around the time that Skyrim came out. So they do have a giant freaking dragon that they hung in their lobby. That was really freaking cool. But when I was working for PayPal up in Hunt Valley, they had like their office for their play testers and quality assurance was like in the next business park over, which was pretty cool. I always kind of wanted to go work there, but they closed that site up shortly after I got my job at PayPal. So I'm glad I never did get a job there because then I would have been out of a job earlier than I was when I was working at PayPal when they closed down that site. All right. So K-Dog Broadcasting says Site Wikipedia best known for his work on the Elder Scrolls Arena, Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall, and Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire. So there you go. Yeah,
Okay, all the ones before.
Yeah, it was all the earlier stuff earlier than Morrowind. Hey, there he is. We got the legend here with us, G.I. Jetman. What is up, brother? Good to have you here joining us this morning.
Well,
this is called Father of Elder Scrolls. So I will say this about that too, because one of the reasons I was talking to Carol about Elder Scrolls is like starting with when I started playing Oblivion, for some reason I was always like drawn to being a Khajiit, which is their cat species, and I would make like a cat thief kind of rogue character, but it was a little bit more towards the ranger side because I always like using bows. In any case, though, I'd go around and I would steal everybody's fucking cheese, all the cheese, because I thought it'd be funny if the cat character stole all the cheese to attract all of the what do they call them? Yeah, basically all the rats and mice, but they got a name for them in Elder Scrolls, and I can't remember, it was skags or something like that.
I forget now too. It's been so long. The rats.
Yeah, the big ass freaking dungeon rats that you fight for the first like 2 or 3 levels before they become so insignificant.
So you're gonna say you went around stealing everybody's shoes? I was like, that'd be funny too.
I mean, Puss in Boots, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're the one character you save money, you don't gotta buy shoes. Well, that and Argonians too, right? Yeah.
Right. But yeah, no, I totally would run around and steal all the freaking cheese so that he could attract all the rats. Elder Scrolls is such a fun game, man. Like, honestly, I never thought I'd like such an open world game that it, like, if I didn't even feel like doing any actual quests, I could just run around and fucking pick flowers and do it. I would do it. Have fun. And I totally did. Skeevers. There it
Skeevers.
is. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I know it started with
Appreciate
S.
it, Wesley.
No way I'd remember that. Skeevers.
You got to get the charged skeever hides, man, for your alchemy.
This is tomorrow when I loved it so much is all the moon sugar and skooma. When you find out the drugs. I was like, oh man, this is definitely meth. This is moon sugar.
Oh man, some of my
The
favorite
blue
quests are when you
sugar,
got to
that's
go
the-
through
that's some Breaking
and,
Bad
and
shit.
raid the skooma dens. Oh man, it was
They had a
always
whole
great.
room full of freaking drugs, moon sugar and all that.
Yep.
Put in
And then the
alchemy stuff, make it look like a lab.
yeah. And then they do the because you had the different skooma dens, but then like the skooma dens and Shea Gorath's different stories in Oblivion too. You know, the Daedra of freaking madness and stuff. Dude.
Yeah.
He's always crazy. Those games are a lot of fun, and I like how the way they do their lore for that is kind of like the way that Eric Treadaway and the Four Horsemen do the lore for the Mythic Legions. Like, they give you some information, but they leave it open enough for you to kind of create your own story with it. And like Todd Howard, again, the guy who I know has written a lot of the stuff for the more modern Elder Scrolls games, he intentionally leaves a lot of info out. Like, he'll give you hints and stuff, but he leaves a lot of info out because it just kind of leaves you wanting more. So it's a great
books in those games, collect the books and go through and spend complete sessions where I'm just reading books, go through reading notes, books.
Getting skills from the books or reading, you know, the Lusty Argonian Maid.
Well, yeah, you get the skills, but yeah, just the Argonian Maid, yeah, that's everywhere.
Again, like the fact that they put erotica in the game. Mind you, when we say you're reading again, for people who don't know, in Elder Scrolls, when you pick up a book, it's not like you can read some books. You can kind of read more front to back, but it's not like you're actually reading an entire freaking book. It's like they'll have a couple of pages that you can read out of a book. Certain books can teach you better skills, which is also cool. And again, it's very, very heavy RPG, like in the idea of thinking in Dungeons and Dragons, with how like if you go to jail, some of your stats will decrease, like strength and stuff like that, because you're locked in a cell. And unlike modern prisons today, where you have nothing to do but work out, like in their jails, like you're shackled, you're stuck, you're not allowed to like do anything. But talking to other thieves, your pickpocket and lockpicking skills might actually increase while you're in jail for more time, which I always thought was like a really, really cool feature that they could do. All right, we got Jeremiah back here. Let's add him back to stage. Here we go.
Hello.
Everything good, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I was on my Chromebook earlier and it was like wasn't working, so I just went to back to my iPhone.
Sometimes the mobile device just works better. I know I'm going to be switching it up and heading inside pretty soon. I'm going to be grabbing some cereal, starting up the coffee pot. My energy drink's almost done. And the phone's down to 28%, which is crazy because I've only been on for an hour. And it was at 100% when we started. Hey, we got the man himself. Good morning, my fellow nerds. Damon, what is up, brother? Photog Damon in the house. You know, one of my greatest memories from Joe Fest was getting to meet Damon in person, because I didn't even know he was going to be there. I didn't remember him dropping any info, talking about being there. And then next thing I know, he made a post or something saying about heading to Joe Fest. And I was like, no shit, I'm going to get to meet Damon at Joe Fest. Like, I was hugely pumped. So, Damon, it is good that you are here, brother. Oh, he says had egos myself. That doesn't mean you can't have cereal, too. It's Saturday morning. Get some cereal. rock your PJs. You can turn on cartoons. They're probably more entertaining than us. But I'd appreciate it if you stayed and watched us too.
I had a bagel, so
Let me have
Well,
dinner before
I'll
tomorrow.
be eating some cereal because I felt like being a kid today. And we got another person coming in here, as he said he'd be on around this time. Let's add him to stage. We have the Payne's Toy Samples being on the Clubhouse again, live with us for the first time in what feels like forever.
Well,
It's been a few months.
Hey, Ron, it is good to have you back, my friend.
Hopefully the internet won't slack. It seems like it already is, so.
We always have a little bit of lag issues. All right. So, as there are more of you here now to carry a conversation with Cobb, as I said, my phone is dying. I'm going to have to switch it up, head inside, get off the mobile here. I'm going to make a pot of coffee. I'm going to make myself a bowl of cereal. Guys, go ahead and start telling people what some of your favorite things you've seen so far from San Diego Comic-Con and carry the conversation from there. And I will be back momentarily.
okay.
And I'm going to make sure that I back out of the stream and not hit end stream.
Yeah, so Aaron, I know you were kind of slowed up on buying as much stuff. Have you been picking up anything recently or grabbing stuff again still?
I only recently bought a few things, but for the most part, it's pretty much stuff to G.I. Joe. I still have a bunch of stuff coming in because of stuff I pre-ordered from 2 years ago for Horseman stuff. So I still had some stuff coming in from Savage Crucible. Yeah, I gotta. At some point, I'll be getting my Rattler. I'm not sure when that will happen. Even though there was a whole fiasco with Hasbro on that. Because apparently, because I moved the new address, the tax rate is less. So then they sent me a refund for $1.31. I'm like, really? I could have lived with that for $1.31, guys. Just mail me money. So, yeah. So, Jacob, what do you think about that? Snake
We're asking about if we've seen that cosplay of Galactus. I know I did. Either one of you guys see that giant person dressed as Galactus? The giant cosplay? Yeah, that thing is insane.
It was on Instagram.
I didn't. That would have been sweet to see.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was
Pretty good size too. I was like, ooh,
Royalty had a bunch of pictures of the cosplay going on. Man, there's some cool cosplay. But yeah, he had that Galactus in there. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, you mean Mikey? Like, yeah. I saw him a couple of videos. He looked like he was having a ball. He had his hand on the He-Man sword and from the movie, I guess.
Yeah, I think he had. That's where I saw that Galactus. I was like, holy crap, that is cool as hell.
The Galactus was pretty sweet in the movie too. I haven't seen the movie yet, but
I know that's what I've heard. Because we've just got those little from the trailers and stuff, little side angles and the feet and stuff. But it said that seeing them actually in the movie is pretty. It's a sight to see. We've never seen anything like that. They said. No, I gotta wait till next Friday for my kids.
Yeah, me too.
Actually, my oldest one, he went and saw it with his girlfriend this weekend. My youngest one, he's excited to wait for me. So.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good.
I'll probably go
certain comments. I don't know
by myself at some point this next week, but I don't know. We'll have to see how my week breaks down.
Yeah,
I know. I really want to see it. I'm tempted to go by myself this weekend, but I'll wait it out. Just avoid spoilers all week.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, my son doesn't want to go see it, so it's pretty much going to be me having to go see it.
Oh no.
Yeah, he went to see Superman with me, which was a shock, and he enjoyed it. He's like, "It's really good." I was like, "Yeah, it really was good." So
Yeah, I wasn't into Superman. I'm not gonna go see it.
I'm a
Yeah,
huge red,
well,
white, and
we'll watch
white
it later.
but the movie. I just wanted to see what direction they were planning to go with some of the DC stuff. So it'll be interesting to see.
I've heard mixed reviews on Superman, so
there's some deviation, but the deviation isn't necessarily a bad thing.
yeah. They say Mr. Terrific killed it. So.
Oh yeah, Mr. Terrific is fantastic. Even Nathan Fillion, Guy Gardner is great.
Yeah. I'm not a Guy Gardner fan, but they say he played a pretty good part. I still remember when I was a kid, I had some Justice League comics.
I'm just looking forward to the day that Batman punches him in the face and knocks him cold.
Yes, that's the comic I remember.
That will be my time.
And Batman punched him in the face, sucker punched him, and Blue Beetle's over there going, one punch.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that day. That will be. I have a feeling that will come.
That might come, yeah.
But I seen Die Hard 05, Fantastic Four. No. 05 is that that movie? Was that how long ago that was?
Yeah, it was the 05 one with Jessica Alba.
05.
I remember.
Is that the one with Michael B. Jordan?
No, the ones I'm sure he asked me talking
the one with Chris Evans. The one with Chris Evans.
That was Maurice.
Yeah.
05 is the original.
Yeah,
Chris Evans.
And I know they look crap on it now, but at the time I liked it. I remember.
Given what it was,
I liked the first one a little bit on the second one, but they were decent. I mean,
well,
they brought Chris Evans.
The second one was cool too. I remember he just looked so.
Yeah.
Well, and that was back
the
when
Galactus
properties were sold off, and you had to, the studios had to make a movie that they thought would play to a wider audience because they weren't thinking that comic book movies were actually going to do well.
Yeah. The Galactus sucked. The big cloud or whatever.
It's whatever.
I mean, to say now that
if you want to think about it, if you ever saw the Ultimate Universe Galactus, it was like a plague of locusts.
Oh, okay. Oh,
so I think that might have one of those two influenced each other. I'm not sure which way it went, but the Ultimate Galactus.
They were trying to say that well, you just didn't see Galactus, that the cloud was him and
obscuring him.
Yeah, and ingesting like
it's his ship and transport.
Yeah. Was it the Tar 2?
Well, that's what happens when you don't have the budget.
Technically, in the multiverse, that movie is in that, because Chris Evans came back in Deadpool Wolverine. So,
well, I mean, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of those characters again in Secret Wars.
Yeah, I mean, they say Maguire and Garfield coming back in Secret Wars for Spider-Man.
I think that's why we're probably going to see Franklin create the Battle Worlds for Secret Wars.
Yeah.
At the end of Doomsday.
Also, Ronnie just hopped in. Ronnie Chickshaw, what's up, man? Good day, lad.
What's up, Ronnie?
What's up, Ronnie?
Ronnie's a 3.75 GI Joe guy. So
yeah, Surfer on that second one. Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
I really like seeing his
voice.
voice.
Even Doug Jones, the guy who did the actual character himself. I mean, he's a fantastic. I mean, he did Abe Sapien in the Hellboy movies.
Oh yeah,
those kind of heavy makeup.
The guy that played Dr. Doom just passed away.
Yeah. That's was he from Nip Tuck? Which I never watched, but.
Either one of you guys ever watched the 94 Fantastic Four on YouTube?
The Roger Corman one?
Yes.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. I haven't watched the whole
Yeah, I
thing.
never actually watched it.
It was kind of hard to get through, but
Well, and the thing is that the only reason it was made and greenlit was so that they could hold on to the rights.
yeah, the rights, yeah.
Because if they didn't make the movie, the rights would have reverted back to Marvel, and then, we'd be in a different position.
Yeah.
Ronnie's saying I'm very happy with the 3.75 inches.
Hey. Ha There's nothing wrong, Ronnie, with having the small figures. They're great.
Nothing wrong.
It's all nostalgia.
That's your scale, Ronnie.
There's plenty of those running around right now. And it's good to see that they're coming back. For those of us that are space danger for our, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5 scale figures.
Oh, and Eldor's off to bed for now. So, Eldor, thanks for popping by you.
Later, Eldor.
We'll see you here when you get back up out of bed there. It's daylight again, Antonia.
Yeah.
So the 4 heroes are good, yeah. Now, Jessica Alba, she just fell off. I don't know what her last movie was, but she was big there for a minute, huh?
Yeah.
She's focused on her, she's got like a baby brand that she does, that she's CEO for. So she walked away from acting.
Nothing about her in so long.
Yeah. She walked away from acting to do that. She makes more money probably doing that than she did anything else because it's $1 billion company.
Yeah.
So that was that Dane Cook movie she did. Was the end of it for her.
Yeah. Good luck, Chuck.
Good luck, Chuck.
Yeah. David's saying good night to Eldor. I'm saying what's up to Damon.
Damon, I haven't seen him forever. But then again, I haven't been on them forever, so I haven't seen anybody in forever. I've been busy working on my second book, almost I'm editing it now, so it's about 500 pages. I'm a little overwhelmed. I didn't realize it was that many pages when I started. It just crept, and it was like I probably have another 200 pages worth of stuff. I just was like, I gotta cut it off somewhere. About 20 pages of references though too, so
crazy doing all that, man. That's just so much work into that.
Yeah, it was a lot more, but it's condensed down to really bite-sized kind of things. So there are a couple, each section for like I present a normative, normal person's brain's view of something, and then I'll present the neurodiverse perspective next to it. So each of my little thoughts has a perspective from both angles, which is interesting because I really shouldn't write from the normative perspective anymore, but I can. And of course, I've been playing with writing lyrics and stuff. So yeah, I've been busy.
So Saturday night here, and just watched a good movie because Baseball Mad right now was called The Hill. I've never heard of.
Never heard
of newer
that.
Movie.
The newer, yeah. I've never heard of that. I know I've seen most baseball movies.
They could be something that they could read.
No, The Hill.
I think The Hill. I don't think I've heard of that.
Could be specific to his reading. So.
Back to bed for a few hours. Work today, but we'll be back for a bit before I got in that paycheck. All right, K-Dog, we'll see you later, brother. Will you hop on with us?
Get some Z's.
After everything, too.
That is the longest bowl of cereal I've ever seen. I don't know. I don't know how long.
He's cutting up bananas. He's milking the cow.
Yeah, exactly. He's
I've been
fancy,
backstage for a
fancy with
couple
the-
minutes.
Getting
big
fancy with
bowl.
the cereal, aren't you? Oh, okay.
No, it's just
That was
straight
your
up
fault.
cereal in this bowl. It's just a big
Mm.
bowl. I was also making coffee too.
Yep. You got that Craig bowl?
No, I wanted to get the bigger bowl, but honestly, I don't have enough cereal to fill it, so it wouldn't make sense to use such a large bowl to not fill it with cereal. But
Well, no.
I poured.
Then you could say I ate less. See?
Well, yeah, I'm
Only-
still
only
eating
had half a
less.
bowl.
Only for a little bit, and then you say, "Yeah, I'm full now." That's how that works.
That'll never work for me because I'm never full. I think I just have a tapeworm living in my gut, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not like we're full either.
All right. So I was also checking some messages here and stuff like that I received, seeing if any of our other usual friends are up yet to join us this morning. Like I said, I'm really shocked. Ed, I know he was up a little late last night, but he's like me. He's always up like first thing in the friggin' morning. And the fact that he is not up right now joining us is interesting to say the least.
He needs his hair sleep, I guess, right? I mean,
That's it.
make
That's it.
sure that
Like
perfectly
he pops
cropped
on.
hair.
Yeah, when he pops in, he's just gonna be sitting in the chair.
Yeah, exactly.
So the Hills on Netflix with Dennis Quaid. Ricky Hill. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll check that out for sure then.
Yeah. I don't have Netflix right now, but
And Mac
All right.
says you got an impressive cereal bowl there. And I'm pretty sure just hopping in. So what's up to you, man?
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. So, in things that are not necessarily related to San Diego Comic-Con, I know this is a stream for talking about San Diego Comic-Con, but there are a lot of toy companies that are not at San Diego that are still dropping news. And one of the coolest things that I think I've seen pop up went up for pre-order yesterday. And actually, I'm going to try to share screen here. For some reason, my hard line's not working again, and I'm on Wi-Fi, so I really hope this works without straining the computer too much, straining my bandwidth. So this came up from Harbinger Studios, guys who make Savage Crucible. Deluxe Dungeon set.
Komodo Dragon.
First off, yes, the Komodo Dragon is what caught my eye immediately.
Yeah.
Because you guys know I'm all about my critters. So yes, the Komodo Dragon caught my eye.
And that would work really well with Frogmaster too, I'm just saying.
yeah.
Right? But it's the Deluxe Dungeon set. They've also announced that they're doing what they call Savage Stands. Basically, it's rock-pieced floor tiles. Now, they don't look ginormous. It's basically a figure stand, right? But you can pop on all these little extra things, and you can piece them together so that it makes a dungeon floor. And again, they're not huge. Don't let you think that these things are huge. They're just like a small figure stand.
I think it would all depend on the pricing on them. What's the pricing?
So I don't know how big this will really blow it up, but I'm going to give it full screen here so we're not in the way. If you guys can see, you can get a deluxe dungeon set, just $24. What that includes is 4 of the Savage stands, so you can kind of link them together, and Rockwork stands with pegs for figures or diorama features. It comes with the Komodo Dragon, Creature of the Crucible, 5 POA, articulated neck and legs, a skull pile like what you saw, features holes to place swords into, 4 rats, like what you see here on the screen. And
Well, that's the
those
skeevers.
skeevers, actually, they look a little small for skeevers, to be honest. But the rats plug into the stands themselves, like on the pegs. 8 loose skulls or separate skulls, like you kind of see here in the background. So those. 2 shackles with chains, which again plug into the stands. Here's kind of like more of a look of what the stands look like. So it's not just like a square tile,
Triangle.
but you see the different peg holes that they're talking about so that you can peg
Yeah.
stuff into. And again, this is what 4 of them look like together. So again, this is not huge. But you also get additional shackles and rocks that will peg into the stands.
That's
You
a
get
lot for 24
okay,
bucks.
so it's 2 medium rocks, which I guess are these, 1 large rock pile. You get the blood pool. You get 12 pegs so that you can put your figures in. But yeah, you get all that. You get like this little broken sword. So again, it's something additional that you can just add to it to kind of add some look to it. And the big skull pile has slots in the top where, like you saw, the one axe was buried into it on this picture. Or as you can see from back here, that like broken sword into the skull. So this popped up. It went live for pre-order yesterday. $24, you can get this deluxe set. For 50
That's a pretty
bucks,
good deal,
getting 2 deluxe
actually.
sets with all of that.
Yeah.
And again, this stuff will look great with your Mythic Legions, your Masterverse, any of your fantasy style stuff. I think it's a really good deal. You get a Komodo dragon out of the deal. That's also cool. You know, I love my critters. You get a couple of rats. The blood effect, the blood pool effect, that's kind of neat. And the shackles, even just like chaining your dudes up. So even though the new snake layer doesn't look like it comes with a dungeon anymore, you can make your own. So yeah, this just, you know, it came across my feed yesterday.
I got me that big dungeon now, so I was definitely looking at these. I was like, ooh, I could be putting these all up in there now.
Yeah, that would be cool for Crocmaster too if you could classify.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely could work with Crocmaster. It'd probably work with Dr. Mindbender too, like kind of like a dungeon lab.
Yeah. I don't have them yet, so.
You didn't get the Dr. Mindbender before?
Be an easier way to display your figures. I just don't know how many of those you'd have on your shelves back to back, but they don't really
right.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't give me a measurement dimension that I can look at.
You can even put Tripwire comes with a little mouse. He can be captured in that dungeon.
Apsara.
There you go. So yeah, again, just something really cool that was announced yesterday.
And that's not a bad price for all you're getting for 24 bucks. I mean, that's reasonable.
Yeah,
right. I think that was the thing that caught my eye the most after seeing the initial Komodo dragon. Oh, I guess I have to put all of us back up on screen now. Hold on.
Probably.
There we go.
No, that's not a bad deal. It's interesting to see all the things. I mean, like the Invincible Jada toys, that looked pretty cool. Scooby-Doo stuff looks great from them. They came on pretty hard. Interesting to see kind of where they're going.
Yeah.
They added some Street Fighter Alpha now, so they're going off, you know, they haven't quite finished Street Fighter 2, but now they're doing Alpha. So,
you know, I think they really just wanted to get that extra kind of body type into the line because, you know, the body type for the Alpha, they slimmed up the look of most of the characters.
Yeah.
Except for the oversized characters like Zangief and all like that.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the Zangief. I want to see that. But
I'll be completely honest, I probably would have put together more of a slideshow, but I was live last night and then live again early this morning. So
Seriously, guys, can we not like take a moment and just stay in? It's just so annoying. But yeah, I was.
Mo2 Origins Cork says, "Is that my Damon or another Damon?" It's 100% our frenzied brother Damon.
Nice.
And we got Freaks Figures in the house. What's going on? Good to see ya. So you guys, I had you start talking about what was so far your favorite things that you've seen coming out of SDCC. I missed most of that as I was going into the kitchen.
yeah.
One of the
Go ahead.
things that I was looking at that snake layer, and I was kind of, we talked about it privately. I just was like, this is like a major downgrade from what the first one was. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, it kind of looks like the promo images, but it really looks like it doesn't look as good as the other one did.
So for me, I definitely went on my rant quite a bit earlier this morning. Figured while most people were still sleeping, I'll get my bitching out of the way. And again, the biggest bitching was just the fact that I feel like this, like you said, it's a downgrade. It's smaller than what we were originally getting. Now, Mo2 Origins Quirk, he did confirm that the original Snake Layer playset that they were talking about getting last year definitely was going to be more expensive than the one we are getting this year for $300. Now, with that being said, I feel like the new Snake Layer is not entirely worth $300 for the size of it.
No.
I am surprised that they did manage to get as many of those play features that were in the last one back into the new one. Biggest letdown of all is that Lady Slither does not have her BDSM dungeon anymore. That kind of is sad to me. But
You don't get
I mean,
Iron Maiden.
no, you get an Iron Maiden. The Iron Maiden's still with this one.
I didn't see that picture yet, so
There's some
Yeah.
shackles up there.
Later they showed the back end of it, so you still get the throne room. That's still part of it. You get that area off to the side where they kind of can climb up the top of the tower. It comes with its own snake weapons rack because it's not a Mo2 playset unless it comes with a weapons rack. We got a puppy co-star. Oh.
yeah.
And
This is the rat.
then of course it's definitely really it's still a nice playset. Do I feel that it's necessarily worth $300? No. Am I willing to pay $300 to get it?
If I look at it, it's the same. Should be the same price as Gray Skull and Snake Mountain.
I agree.
Realistically,
It definitely should be. It's smaller. It definitely not how I feel that playset should be priced. But again, this is a crowd fund.
Yeah,
Crowd funds tend to be around this price point. It's not going to hit a minimum order quantity enough for it to be released in retail, which also makes it a higher price point because you know that minimum order quantity has to be much higher
no different
in order for them to
than me
retail.
on the Snowcat kind of thing. As far as Snowcat's going to be the first HasLab that I probably pass on. I don't see the value there. It's not that I don't like the vehicle. It's just that one should have been one of the ones that was done at retail rather than HasLab, and it should have been $100, $125.
It's got electronics. It's got electronics.
Congratulations. It's got lights. Doesn't have sounds, just has lights. And I'm like, Fans Hobbies. Have you seen any of the Fans Hobby stuff?
Oh,
They've done a Skyhawk. They're doing a Fang, a modern Fang, which actually has a canopy. And then
No.
they did an Off-Striker kind of thing. All three of them have electronics, and they're $100.
Yep.
So you tell me how an independent company with low quantities can do a similar quality product with electronics for $200 less.
3D printed or injection molded?
I'm pretty sure they're injection molded.
If it's injection molded, they're not doing it out of their home. So I'm surprised that they are able to put it at that cost. If you ask me, my bet is they are probably doing 3D printed, which means you do not need to tool a big ass giant
I don't think they
steel tool.
They don't look 3D printed. I don't believe they are.
Neither do resin. When you do the resin versus filament, it doesn't look like it's 3D printed. Like you don't get the ley lines or anything like that of a filament 3D printer when you do the resin. But I could not see somebody doing something like that with that kind of tooling, releasing it for $100 and it being injection molded with electronics.
Let me. I'm gonna share my screen for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hopefully
While you're doing that, Cobb,
I started
Jeremiah, please.
the last 3 stars. People have hopped in. You want to see what's up?
Go ahead and shout them out. I'm eating my cereal.
Okay.
I don't eat in the
All right,
microphone.
yeah. Cereal's getting soggy, huh? Let me get back over there. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we had Wreck Ship pop in. Ahoy.
What's up, Wreck Ship?
Okay, sharing is up, but it's not showing on the screen.
Yeah, hot dog. What's up, kiddos? Happy Saturday. What's up, bro?
What's up,
And Eric, Eric. Morning to you, brother. Morning, good night, guys. Night out, of course.
Okay. See, there's their Air Eagle.
What is it we're looking at?
And that's the Air Eagle, which is the Skyhawk. They also have a Tiger Force variant of it. Yeah, let's see. And then go back. There's the Tiger Force variant. It's sold out, but they have lights, cockpit lights, and this was like $99.
So, Highland Dread. What's up to you, brother?
All right, let me go back. And this is their Off-Striker. Adjustable seats. I mean, if that's resin printed, I would be shocked. They even do Transformers too, so but they do a bunch of stuff. Let's see if it. Yeah, go back.
I think Matthew Matson said they weren't 3D printed, but I'm not exactly sure.
I don't believe they are. I don't think they are.
So, not having actually been to their website before and just having looked at their stuff from what other people have purchased, I assumed they were 3D printed. After going to their website, it does look a little bit more like they would be out of a factory.
Yeah, I think they're a factory.
But again, that's kind of in that same vein of when you're buying those knockoff toys from Temu and stuff like that. Those are factory made too. It's not like somebody's just making those out of their house.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to be the same quality plastic, which is going to save them money, which is how they can afford to get it to you at a cheaper cost. I mean, the builds still look pretty solid, though. Not having owned any of these, I don't know. And I know when it comes to those third-party,
like CT toys and stuff like that to do the
right, especially when it comes to the Transformers. Like, there are people who absolutely 100% swear by those.
By the third party, yeah.
All right. So Fans Hobbies was founded in 2016 by a group of fans with expertise in transforming robots and collectible toys development. Creative mind behind the brand involved in iconic projects for different brands. We aim to offer transforming robots fans long waiting characters and bring a new extended dimension for collectible toys, which fits perfectly to your MP collection. So they definitely 100% started off as just a third-party transformer company. And if you've ever seen the cost of third-party transformers, that's why you're getting your savings on your GI Joe vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like the Snowcat. I funded it. It's my first one I ever funded, so I thought it
Now
looked
go
really
for
good.
it, man. I think it's a great set.
If somebody's happy with it, go for it. I don't see the value there, especially with it being $25 less than the Rattler. I don't see it. If it had been a $250, because realistically, I don't think it's going to get all the tiers. We know that likely we'll get the black in a green at some point because they'll want to do play sets because those will be a way for them to maximize some stuff. But if they had put a bunch of named characters in the thing, I think it would have probably funded, but they won't do that because that's kind of Hasbro's things with the HasLabs. They do not want to put more than just like the vehicle driver in the HasLabs, because if they put those other characters behind the lock, but they could have, but realistically, if you put like Iceberg or you put any of the other snow-based characters,
Blizzard,
in a HasLab, yeah, Blizzard, any of those guys, you put anybody in there, you're going to put that behind a paywall, and not a lot of people are going to buy. I mean, how many Rattlers are there going to be out there? 20,000, something like that. I mean, the Hiss tanks, it was close to 30. I have a Hiss tank. I have a Rattler. I have a Dragonfly. I just didn't see the value to this one. Also, realistically, I just don't see, with big vehicles, I think it's going to be a lot harder for those of us who have space issues to justify that. It's kind of like with the Dragon. The Dragon for the Four Horsemen, it was just, it's a coffee table. That's where you're going to have to put that thing, right in the middle of a room, coffee table kind of. It's too damn big. Yeah, exactly. You're going to have to put it somewhere. You're going to have to reinforce that shelf too, because that's going to be a heavy bitch.
Nah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine.
You say that now.
You know, the thing only weighs about 40 pounds. It'll be fine.
Okay.
And the other thing too is, like, when you're looking at that price point, break it down, add in the extra figures and all the unlocks.
Yeah.
Because again, that price point, it's not just for the vehicle, it's not just for the base offering.
There's
Everybody
75.
says it should be.
If we're going by their regular prices, that's 75 for the figures. So now the vehicle is 250.
Well, would those figures be regular figures, or with all the accessories they come with, would they be considered deluxe?
They would be regular. They'd be regular. The bivouac would be maybe a $25 play set, realistically. So that would be 100. So that would be $225 for the snowcat. Still not there for me. Snowcat to me should be $125 to $150 vehicle. Should have been a little bit smaller because it really originally, it was close to the HISS tank, but it wasn't that big. I mean, I just don't see it. I mean, the HISS tank came in at $299. If you'd done sub 300, I might have gotten it.
Right.
I know it doesn't seem like much, but that $25 plus the shipping plus their whatever fee now, the service fee.
Your service fee is going to help your tariff cost.
Yeah, that's all that's really about is to cover their tariff.
And again, don't forget that one of the other things I did bring up is the cost of plastic is more now than it was 2 years ago, 3 years ago, last year.
It shouldn't be. I mean, considering how much oil is dropping.
And Curtis, the inevitable, is here to join us.
Hey, Curtis.
Howdy, y'all.
Curtis, I'm glad to see you here this morning. I'm actually surprised you were able to join us this morning. So I went on my rant about the snake layer already. I know, Curtis, you have a bit of a rant yourself. Let's get it out of the way. Let's get the rant out of the way. Curtis, I'll embiggen you for this.
I'm hardly awake, but a rant will probably wake me up. So
I think so. That's why I want to get this out of the way for you. Tell me, how do you feel about those Mattel 2000X Motu figures, Curtis?
I mean, well, I'm just glad that 2000X is getting some love. I think the MYP was an amazing show. And I think, it's way overdue for us to get some 2000X figures. That being said, they showed a bunch for Mattel, which tells me that they've maybe been working on this a while. I think maybe showing it off at San Diego Comic-Con, knowing that Mondo was going to be showing theirs, probably not the best idea, because when you look at the two, now obviously different price points, retail, not that kind of thing, but when you look at them together, one looks like an adult collectible, the other one looks like a Burger King toy. So yeah, I just don't know that it was the best idea to show them at this particular con.
Yeah, the Mondo Clawful is awesome.
Yeah, and obviously, like I said, price points way different, group that they're targeting for that. But yeah, just probably not a smart idea. I think the best place to do that would have been a little thing that I don't know if you guys have heard this thing before, but they had a thing called PowerCon. Right. Where at one point, Mattel was actually spending money to, put out exclusives and help Val, put on PowerCon and stuff. It was their own convention, and then put it out there.
Mattel used to appreciate their fans?
Yeah. And so then you would have things like, they had like a little Netflix series, a little She-Ra. They had the Kevin Smith stuff. And they were able to just kind of like use that space to talk about it in, because it was like their convention. And then they decided they didn't want to put money into that anymore. And so now they got to hang out with the big boys. And the problem is that when you hang out with the big boys, your shit doesn't hold up. So I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. Like I said, I think it's great that 2000X is getting love. I think it was really poor timing on their part, especially when you knew what characters Mondo was putting out. Like, don't show a clawful. Don't show your Mattel clawful when you got that other clawful that like, dude, that Mattel clawful looks fucking awful. So yeah,
I want to be 100%.
As soon as you showed up, like if you're Mattel and you're setting up your booth and you see the Mondo clawful, just put yours back in the bag. Like, put it in the bag. We'll show that at another con. Like, you don't, yeah.
Put the paper bag over it.
Yeah.
Know your shame.
We'll put that out at New York Comic Con. There you go. There's
right.
Let's release this a couple months after everybody forgets about it. Or let Mondo come out with theirs, do that really high expensive price point, and then put yours out and say, well, for anybody who complained about Mondo's pricing,
That would have been perfect.
This is what you get for $25.
Yeah. That would have been the way to go, for sure.
And Motu Origins Cork says, I hear what Curtis said, but for me, it does the opposite. I was sure that I only needed one version, and that is going to be Mondo. But right now, I'm struggling because he wants both. So, for again, anybody who doesn't know, Motu Origins loves to go deep and get like 100% of Motu stuff. He's got Motu stuff that I didn't even know existed.
Right.
So
I get that. And there's going to be probably some people that want to get both. The reality of the situation is there's been a lot of fire coming out of San Diego Comic-Con. The economy still isn't great. Like, people are still struggling and stuff. So people are going to have to make choices with their collection. And, you know, I just, like I said, I don't know that it was the greatest place to show it. And even if you were going to show it, don't put out that clawful. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And also, again, what Quirk is trying to say, and this is kind of where I was with things, with the Mattel look versus Mondo's look. Mattel's version having the cartoon look more so, because again, in the cartoon, they weren't nearly as detailed as what we're getting from Mondo. Mind you, we also expect that kind of detail from Mondo when they do things. Look more so the original toys, and I don't know so much about the original toys. The original toys were really detailed because they were 4 Horsemen.
Yeah, they said these are actually going to be more in the cartoon collection style. So
they're supposed to look like that original cartoon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fault anybody for liking that Burger King look. If that's your thing, go for it. So, yeah.
I mean, it'll look great next to my other Origins looking styled toys that don't look like Mondo He-Man. And that's the thing, right? Like, they put out a Mondo He-Man, and then they put out, well, we'll use Joe's favorite figure. They put out a Mondo Vecna, right?
Oh, yeah,
if they put out a Mondo Vecna like this, Joe's favorite, like, I'm not going to fault them for Mondo's Vecna looking way better than their Vecna, because again, I can't afford the Mondo price tag. Like, and with me, I really don't even want to get one Mondo, because I know once I get that, it's going to be like 4 Horsemen all over again. Once I got the damn Headless Horseman, then I was like, okay, now I'm getting freaking Mythic Legions everything. And
once again, though, I don't criticize them for doing it. I love the fact that 2000X is getting love. I think don't do it at San Diego Comic-Con when you know Mondo's going to be there showing theirs.
Right, when Mondo's flexing hard with theirs. And now, I will admit, I was really, really confused when all that news was breaking and they were showing it. I was like, why does that one clawful have all this detail and look great, and then this other one, that doesn't even look like a prototype of what
looks derpy as crap.
I was really, really confused until I found out that it was Mattel doing one and then Mondo doing one.
And then
I'm going to stick
quiet
with the Mattel
reveal
one.
of Motu and Transformers too. I mean, I'm just like, okay. I mean,
I just need the Jeff Goldblum meme right here, where it's like, they're so busy just thinking if they could that they didn't realize or didn't put thought into whether they should.
What concerns me is now there might be a G.I. Joe. I'm just like, no, please don't.
Why the crossovers?
With everything. Please don't.
So
that was one of those ones that I looked at both of those figures and I'm like, why? I could understand if you did like the vehicles transformed. That would be cool. The vehicles transformed into robots. Cool. I'm good with that. But you're just giving like regular human characters the weapons? I'm confused here. What are you doing?
I think that the
so that was what Thanos said.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that was what Thanos said. Like, it was a missed opportunity to do a transforming vehicle. So, like, certain vehicles with Motu were electronic. And so far, they've been making sure that they've only done non-electronic vehicles. Which, yeah, I get that. But I guess it's kind of reasonable, right? Even though I feel like, honestly, the electronics that were in toys in 1980s probably don't cost nearly as much to put into a toy today. But, hey, whatever. If it jacks up the cost too much and they don't think people are going to buy it, since they seem to have struggled selling vehicles, every vehicle they've put out, I've seen automatically. Basically, they all hang out on the shelves until it goes to clearance, and then everybody buys them for that price. I don't think I've seen a single one of their vehicles not go to clearance.
Yeah. At some point.
Right.
But
like they've all.
Is that a pricing issue or is that a quantity issue?
I think it's partially a quantity issue.
Yeah.
And then also a pricing issue.
Producing to reduce that cost per piece. They're producing a larger number of them, but then at that point, they're going to sit because people are like, oh, well, it's still here, so I don't need to worry about getting it.
Right? I mean, let's face it. I definitely played clearance chicken with a couple of them. Because I could. I still haven't picked up Night Stalker. Still available on Mattel Creations. I haven't picked it up. I didn't pick up the Collector. And that's also partially because I haven't been doing the cartoon collection at all. Because the only thing, I get for some people that is their definitive version of the characters, so they really want those. For me, my version of those characters, of the cartoon characters, was the toy version that I had at home to play with already, so it didn't matter to me about that. I just wanted the extra accessories, but I wasn't willing to pay for the price hike of that. And, the price hike that they did of the cartoon collection being a little bit more pricey than the standard order. Yeah. Just for, accessories. That's my big thing. I never went that way with it. So what I ended up doing instead is I've stayed away from cartoon collection. However, 2000X is making me rethink that because there are certain characters and certain looks that I can't get with the regular. Now, Curtis is sharing screen here. We might have to leave this one up around all day. So
I just think with this the Turtles of Grayskull, I feel like somewhat worked because they're very similar properties, right? Like it's kind of silly. You've got these really weird named characters that have these gimmicks. They were both super popular at their time, and Turtles have lasted in popularity, throughout. So I think it kind of works, but this, I just don't see this. I don't see who's buying this. I don't like even Transformer fans that are also He-Man fans. I just don't see anybody buying this.
And the Thundercats too, because of its similar fantasy. Somewhat,
right, Thundercats. I think a lot of us have dreamt about that since the 80s, right? That was this works. With Ninja Turtles, I could see where that can work, right? Yeah, Transformers.
Somebody in the marketing team during that meeting was really high. Why don't we merge with Transformers?
Look,
really?
They've realized that they're going after they're going after a nostalgia-based market.
Yeah,
they hit the nostalgia with the Ninja Turtles. Hit it with the Thundercats. Let's hit it with Transformers. And yes, maybe we'll even see some Cobra and Snake Men crossover in the future here. Who knows?
It's coming.
Well, here's the thing. Mattel and Hasbro have been talking about doing some kind of collaboration for a while.
Yeah.
They did some board games and nonsense like that. This is a true test of their action figures, and it's going to fail, and then they're both going to be like, see, told you it wasn't going to work. Whereas if they mix something that was practical, like Marvel Legends.
The problem is what from those two companies as a property would work.
Well, in the future, DC and Marvel, but
yeah, exactly. That would be the only one that's going to work.
Right.
Is maybe do an amalgam line of figures, which I would do.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. I think the corporate heads are thinking this would be a good test, and it's going to fail because of what it is, not because of the fact that it's a crossover.
I don't necessarily think that it's going to fail, right? Honestly, I saw a lot of people yesterday in the different chats they were definitely going for these toys. They wanted these toys.
Who are these people?
Again,
I want names right now.
Let me see. I know Eldor
I'll
picked
just
up a
start-
couple for some friends of his over in New Zealand.
Oh, that's why.
Hold on a sec here. I think, let me see. Corey from Make Shape Create definitely grabbed.
Well, of course he
those.
wants some because it'll be stuff. For
Yeah, but he's
fodder
going to
for him to
customize
do.
it anyway. He's not.
Yeah, so it's not. He just wants the parts. He doesn't necessarily want the figures.
Hey, all I'm saying is these are people who are buying it. You wanted names. I'm giving names. So there are people who are buying these and are going for them. Me, necessarily, no. I didn't go for it. I do think they're kind of cool. Somebody called the Skeletor Megatron Skeletron. So I did kind of type in that. I was like, they do know that Skeletron's already
Somebody's gonna get
copyrighted,
sued.
right? And I tagged the official Skeletron in that just as a reminder in case Mattel was like, yeah, we'll do Skeletron. And then like, hey, guys, if you need some extra funds, go sue Mattel real quick and get a couple bucks out of it. And maybe we can get another Robo Skull. And then somebody brought up, well, why didn't they call him Megator? And I'm like, that's already taken in the line. So, real quick here, though, I do want to shout out Hedgehog Action joining us saying, holy shit, you're still live. We started at 6 a.m. It's only been 2 hours. This is a 24-hour stream. We're going till 6 a.m. tomorrow, brother. If you want to join in at any point, Jonathan, let me know. I know you got Saturday Day Live coming on later today. Guys,
he probably woke up thinking it was the wrong morning, Oz. He's probably thinking, damn, it's already Sunday morning.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Shit. Well, in that case, he's missed Saturday Day Live.
He's still going from yeah.
And if somebody could, please. Oh, okay. He's saying he thought this was from last night. That was on that other channel. Let's go Off-World. We need to definitely make sure that, guys, I really, really want to see Jonathan Hedgehog Action. He's on the climb to 1,000.
Oz, I just sent you the little clip. I don't know if you want to add it to your little media assets there.
You got that? You know what? I think we could do that so we can play this little clip. Let me download this here. Hopefully my computer doesn't freak out and try to.
I think it's only like 30 seconds, so.
It's not a long clip, but I think we can add this one.
It's one of the best clips ever. It's a clip that's so good that I kind of secretly hope that it takes him a while to hit 1,000 so that I can get a lot more mileage out of it.
So we can play. We can play it even when it's not, even when he gets over 1,000.
When he hits 1,000, I'm probably going to unsubscribe just so I can keep playing this. And then when he's significantly over 1,000, I'll resubscribe. So
there you go. There you go.
Got to keep him at that 999 market all year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be it's uploading now. So once that gets up there, we'll go ahead and get that playing here. But guys, we need to get Jonathan up to 1,000. He deserves it. This is a guy, especially like if you like checking out conventions, but you can't necessarily get there yourself. If it's on the East Coast, he's pretty much there. All right, and I know because every time I show up at a damn convention on the East Coast, the moment I walk through the doors, Jonathan is pulling me aside. Like he has radar and knows when I have arrived. He's pulling me off to the side and getting me to join a live where we're at the convention.
And there's nothing better than being pulled off at a con.
Yeah, you get pulled off, getting pulled
especially
off
by
at
your
con
stalker.
Yeah.
in front of everybody.
They're tracking him. That's what it is. Everybody has spy dogs. There's an app on their phone. Tracking his every move.
Off-World. The scene of war crimes against humanity last night with how they treated the 89 Batmobile.
We had too many kids in there. That's all it was, man. It was all
First
animated
off,
and Batman Beyond. So
89 Batmobile did absolutely fine. The 1940s
it did all right.
Batmobile.
They did my superpowers and they did 66 Batman dirty last night. So
Two best
I will
Batmobiles
say
out there.
they did get a little dirty, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I like the Batman Beyond.
Yeah, we had
Batmobile
too many
too.
young guys in there, and they were like,
Hedgehog action. The race to 1,000. Subscribe now, or get poked by a porcupine. Run, 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 run. Race to 1,000. Subscribe to Hedgehog action on YouTube. Eat shit, Sonic Hedgehog action is faster. Eat do every other hedgehog. Because Jonathan is the best to leave that goo.
Well, I feel like I just took an acid trip from back in the 70s, man.
eat shit, Sonic.
That was good.
I see Hedgehog's list there. If you were to reverse your 1 and 3, that would be my list. I would be Superpowers, 66, and then 89. But yeah, those are definitely my top 3. And I was shocked that 66 and Superpowers didn't make it further. So
Yeah. I always like the 66 Batmobile too.
yeah.
I mean, we had 30 Batmobiles to go.
Yeah.
The fact
Out
that
of
little
hundreds,
tin car
literally hundreds of Batmobiles.
Yeah.
and we had
Tumblr didn't
33.
place anywhere in the top, did it?
No.
Okay, good.
It
I think
got
it made it. I
further
think it
than
made
a-
one round. Yeah.
It got further than a couple of other ones. But again, most of those were like, that's a fucking Batmobile. Last night, I discovered that if you slap Batman on a car or his emblem on a car, it is then considered a Batmobile, apparently.
Or if Bruce Wayne
Power.
just drove a car, just
exactly.
as himself.
And then,
If Bruce Wayne caught an Uber and farted in it, and it was a bat fart, it's considered a Batmobile, apparently.
Yeah, I get that from back like in his first car in the in the 40s or whatever when he had the thing like the Green Hornet was using.
Yeah. We went through a couple of those, and mind you, by design, those cars look good.
Yeah.
Is it a great Batmobile? No, comparatively to some of the later ones, I think, but they were still sexy cars. However, the 1940s Batmobile, when they started to put the big, like, Batman face on the front of it, and then, it just, honestly, the red, the black, it, like, had all the features of the 1966 Batmobile.
I'll pull it up because I'm sure that some people like don't even know what we're talking about because
what about the
had
animated
no clue.
series Batmobile? How did that fare?
It did well because we had a bunch of
Because I
fucking
like
kids
that.
in
I
our
love
chat.
the Art Deco style on that one.
Yeah, well,
it did good.
It's all right unless it's going up against a Superpowers Batmobile and people want to put it past that or want to put it, whatever. I don't know.
I always like the Batmobile design from the Adventures of Batman Robin from the 70s cartoon too.
That was like the Superpowers one.
It was like the Superpowers one, but it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing. It's the one that you saw in like the Scooby-Doo and stuff. But yeah, this is the one that ended up winning.
Yeah. This is the one that ended up winning, and as you can see, it's got like a lot of those classic elements.
Yeah.
And then it's again, like it's got the red and the black. It kind of feels a lot like a 66 minus the dual cab. I'll tell you, me and Greg were voting this one all the way because we can hot box the shit out of it.
They didn't go very futuristically looking with it, but
I think this one did so well because it was the first time that a lot of people saw it, and they were like, "Oh, this is cool. I like it." So
this is pure 1940s pulp,
right?
Design right here.
It's sexy as hell. It really is. I gotta say, big fan of it. I still voted for the 89 Batmobile in the end because that one again resonates to me as the Batmobile. But this one definitely was right up there. Hey, I was right there with them. Like that wasn't all Greg.
I never liked Christian Bale's Batmobiles. I mean, the Hummers or whatever they were.
Those are the tumblers. Those things.
The Tumbler did well because the Batmobile that it was up against was just that bad. Like, it was one of those ones where I was like,
I want to pick up the McFarlane new the Batman car, but I'm going to be using it for Dreadnoks, so it's going to get a repaint and all that other stuff. But to me, it does not look like a Batman vehicle. It looks like a Dreadnought vehicle.
Hey, look, we had a
I don't-
matchup where
Well,
I
this-
literally picked one that was a tin car so that I could pick it up and throw it at
Mm.
people who voted for the other one because I know that tin's gonna hurt.
I mean, talking about things that don't look like Batmobiles. I think this looks like it should be part of the Street Sharks line. So,
Or Dick
Yeah.
Tracy. Or Dick Tracy.
It would definitely fit.
because it looks like a fucking shark driving down the street.
Definitely. Was it one of the lightning round questions? Was what would you be listening to in the 1940s Batmobile? Didn't need to be a 1940s song, and was it MJ Staten said Jaws theme?
Yeah.
Jaws
Yeah,
theme.
See,
that
what
was-
would
that
be
was good.
cool is if this vehicle, if it had like two of those wings, one on each side, coming
And
off
just
of that
fucking
was the
line.
taking out
19
every other car. Yeah.
Well, that was the 1950s Batmobile, which actually also did pretty well. It lost to this Batmobile in the end, coming out. The 1950s,
Yeah.
I think that had the two fins on the side because it had the spotlight on top,
I don't.
or maybe it had a
Hold
smaller
on.
top fin.
I'm trying to find it now.
Well,
I
the
didn't think that
two
it
fins
had-
in the 50s make sense because all the cars
Yeah.
for many
Yeah,
years
they had
had
the
fins.
rear side
Yeah.
fins. That's
That
that's
was
where
the
that kind of
50s.
became iconic.
No,
Yeah.
it does not have fins on the side, but
It is a top fin.
But
then?
this is what it looks like.
Again, there were some really, really cool.
Oh,
It
yes,
did
I
have the middle top fin. Yeah, that bubble dome, as opposed to like a
with
true
the
canopy.
with the light on top. It's like like one of those cuttlefish or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That definitely looks like a deep sea fish, not a bat.
Yeah.
Hey man, this thing beat out quite
It
a
did,
few.
Did pretty well.
It got up there to like the semifinals and the way it does the brackets. You got to go all one side and then you have to do the other side. It's not like true bracket form. This one did pretty well for its side. It did not do poorly.
My mistake was including stuff from Batman the Animated Series and Batman
and
Beyond.
Batman Beyond.
So,
Yeah, clearly
yeah.
that was your issue.
That screwed me hard. So
I can't remember. Did Ben Affleck drive a Batmobile? I can't remember if he had one or not.
in Batman
Yeah.
v Superman.
Yeah.
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 Well, he drove one in Justice League too, because that's how he
Yeah.
was keeping up the very end battle. He was driving around shooting the parademons.
Gotcha.
All right,
He had his
so
Jeep Renegade that Bruce Wayne he drove as Bruce Wayne too. That was
yeah. So we've got Greg, formerly the Brute Scale, joining us, and again, he was my hotboxing brother last night. We were just hotboxing every Batmobile we could. If it had open canopies and you couldn't hotbox it, we didn't vote for it, and that's kind of the reason why the 66 lost, because there was no top canopy. He says, "Morning, gentlemen. Oz, you know what time it is? It's smoke time and then shower time for you, brother. I know exactly what it is. He's getting a shower right now." Thor's saying, "Hi, sorry I missed most of the show. Will you be on later tonight?" Dude, we're 24 hours today, Thor. 24 hours. This is going to be going through all day. Just jump in and jump out as you please. Dave's Dimension is here. Dave, let me know if you want the link to join us this morning. Dave saying, "Morning, gentlemen." Good morning, my friend.
Now, what's the plan to combat the over 12-hour thing? Are you just going to stop once and start back up, or?
Well, basically, I'm breaking it down into 4 segments, 4 6-hour segments, because that's a little bit more digestible with my usual content too, being about 5 to 6 hours every Saturday. So it's going to be like getting 4 episodes of Clubhouse this week. If you don't watch straight through the whole thing, honestly, if anybody sits here for the entire 24 hours other than myself, I'm going to be really impressed. But and that's not throwing shade, because Curtis has got a full schedule today too, even without being here with me most of the day. This guy's got like 5 different lives to do before he tries to come back tonight if he can manage. We're both going pretty busy today, folks. But
but if people are watching and it ends, it should be picking back up on it. Just go back in.
Right.
And, yeah.
Right. As I was telling people earlier this morning when I was giving that, and I'll kind of bring it up throughout the day to remind people. So from 6 a.m. to noon is going to be the first part, PJ and cereal. Wear your PJs, eat some cereal, folks. My cereal's getting soggy again over here. Then from noon until 6 p.m., we're going to be doing another segment. I have no idea what I'm calling it other than part 2 at this point. I figured something else might come along as we're going through the stream for me to give it a clever name. Then we'll do part 3 from 6 p.m. to
Let's call it
midnight.
the heat of the day. There you go. Heat of the day, because it's that time of
Heat
year.
of the day. Heat of the day. It is during the hottest times of the day. And then, of course, we'll have another segment to end it out, which will be like more the normal time where it's going to be like midnight to 6 a.m. But we're going to be here. We're going to be it. Honestly, like if you missed us talk about something, more than likely as people jump in and out throughout the day, we'll be discussing it again. 1940s Batmobile is called the Greg Hotbox Batmobile.
I've heard that.
Yep. Now, also, and again, guys, if you didn't catch last night's Let's Go Off-World, I suggest going back and watching it at some point in time because it was a pretty fun night. We definitely had, I will say, at least personally, for every This Week in Theater that I have been a part of, last night's was the best selection.
It was a good selection, but there was one clear favorite.
Yeah, there was definitely one clear favorite. We picked, for those of you who don't know the segment This Week in Theater, we all hop in a time machine to a year. We go back in time, see what the top movies were that week in theaters, and we all decide which one we go to. And it's not always whatever the top movie was that particular week, that year. Because there's been a couple of them where it's like, really? That was the top movie? And we've had some weeks where it was just like, why did we even bother? This is a terrible lineup.
Oz, how do you black the camera out? I gotta make a punk break there for a minute.
There should be an option where there's a camera at the bottom of your screen and a microphone. That'll mute your mic or your camera.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if need be, I can remove you from stage, which puts you in the back. Now, we could still see what's going on your camera. So as long as you're like not whipping it out, or you could just back out of the stream and come back in, and then we'll bring you back on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean that's never an issue too. Yeah, we've had an incident on Clubhouse where somebody went to go use the bathroom and did not mute their microphone. And yeah, there's nothing like sitting there live streaming hearing somebody piss until I muted them. Like, holy shit, they're pissing.
You got the
My
firefighter
nose in the courtroom. That one guy from the courtroom, I think it was.
Hose monkey.
Right? Yeah, he was going to court and he went to the bathroom. All right, so last night's This Week in Theater, while we're doing this whole Batmobile picking thing, we ended up landing on 1989. And can you guess what movie what one of those movies was that came out that year that was still in theaters?
1989. What movie came out in 1989?
On Golden Pond.
No. It definitely had one of the best movie soundtracks of all time, written by one of my favorite musicians of all time, Prince.
Was that Purple Rain at 89?
Yeah, Purple Rain.
Yes,
No.
guys. Yes, it was Purple Rain. Purple Rain. Jesus.
Batman 89, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Batman 89. Batman 89. That came out, so that definitely the majority of us all went to go see Batman 89 in theaters again. However, it was not number one in the box office for This Week in Theaters that year. It was number 2, right behind Lethal Weapon. And
at week 5.
At week 5. At week 5,
Was
it was
that
finally not
Lethal
number
Weapon
1.
Lethal Weapon 2.
Lethal Weapon 2. It was the second one.
The booby one.
I was going to say, Curtis clearly pointed out why that was number 1, because there were actual tits in that movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Vicky Vale would have taken the top off, I think Batman would have been number 1.
Ooh.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
technically they could get away with it back then because there's a lot of PG movies that had at least one view.
Look, man, we had a freaking Nazis face melt off in Raiders of the Lost Ark, and they were like, "Yeah, PG, you're cool." And yes, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade was on that list.
Yeah.
Again, this was a really tough week. Like, there were a lot of really good movies in theaters that week. Number 11 was UHF. First off, the fact that UHF even made the top 20 list is kind of crazy, but that's still a fun movie.
It is a fun movie.
All right. We got Skelevator in the chat saying, "Morning, guys." Skelly, let me know if you want to jump on, brother. Well, I don't even need to send you the link. You just jump on in if you want. But yeah, Batman 89 was in. It was great. It was fantastic.
The
Yeah,
length
Lethal
of time
Weapon
that
2.
some movies used to be in theaters, though, was impressive. It doesn't like they don't do that anymore.
Well, no, because they're always rushing out to get to the next one. We get a lot more movies in a year than we used to get. There are a lot of reasons for it. There's definitely a lot of reasons for movies not being in theaters long. We also get them much faster to home.
Oh yeah,
release
it's
than
like
we used
6
to.
months to a year before they came out on DVD or VCR or tape. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
I remember seeing
6 weeks.
I remember seeing the trailer for The Mask of Zorro, like 2 years before that thing ever even came to theaters.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of fun. All right, Curtis, what was your? I know we went over this again last night on Let's Go Off World, but what was your favorite thing that was shown off yesterday from San Diego Comic-Con?
My absolute favorite thing was probably the Mondo Triclops, just because that's the one that I want to complete my Mondo collection. So once they ship my Evil in, and then I get that Triclops, I feel like I can call it a day. So
Not feeling that clawful though. I mean, come on.
Nah, I mean, I mean, with them being 12-inch figures, there's only so much room, and they they cost a pretty penny. So, yeah, I just wanted to go with the ones that really kind of struck me as. So I got He-Man, Orko, Man at Arms, Tila, and then I've got Skeletor and a bunch of his minions. But yeah, this is the best Batmobile right here. So, not even close.
I mean, I don't know. 1940s won last night, so I can't say how it would have turned out had it come down to this in the 1940s, because this did not make it to the 1940s.
Yeah, this is the best. So all those kids ruined the fucking show last night. I think I need to put an age limit on Off-World. Like you have to be at least this fucking old in order to be on Off-World, participate in the brackets. So.
Just excluding maybe myself, Rygon, and Dylan, and Jeff too.
Yep.
All right. Lone Dragon asks, did we talk about Hasbro needing to go ahead and replace whoever makes their slides for gross incompetence? I have no idea what that means, because I didn't catch.
I missed that one. I don't know what that's about.
Who knows which Hasbro one he's talking about, because there was a couple different panels.
I was going to say,
so.
Hasbro did
all panel. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, the Hasbro did all of their shit in one day, which I thought that at least with as many brands under their name as they have, they could have broken that up a little bit. But no, we're just going to show everything one after the other, after the other, after the other. I mean, I guess it clears the way for them today, but
at least they got my GI Joe stuff out of the way, so I got to see the stuff. I do like the Ghost Viper and the Dire stuff, but everybody the day before was like, what is this stuff? But I was thinking it was going to be, I have a feeling that he's going to be working, that Viper is going to be Crystal Ball's kind of Viper, because that green kind of look is the glow-in-the-dark stuff is the same stuff that Crystal Ball's.
Matson was saying, so they're giving us Monster Force inside of G.I. Joe now? Is that what they're doing, trying to keep up?
No, I think it's basically Crystal Ball making them hallucinate that these.
Oh, I know what it was about, but this is Matson we're talking about,
Look, if Monster Force is making G.I. Joe find new markets and, making Hasbro find new markets and fields with G.I. Joe, first off, Crystal Ball was one of the goofiest fucking characters from the old line, in my opinion.
I loved him, but it was a silly figure.
Right. And now they're diving in harder with that because they made Crystal Ball look fucking cool as hell. I'm for it. I think it's great.
I can't wait
Um,
till Power Lords go on clearance like everything else Nacelle does, and then I can pick it up for $8.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Well, you
Oh,
know
it was
what? They've
interesting
also
with those. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I kind of vaguely remember these.
Oh, I love the Power Lords.
I did pick up the Vac Metal Monstar that Hedgehog's talking about, even though fuck Brian Flynn. So, but yeah, I need Silverhawks too much to not pick that thing up. It looks amazing.
look. I bet you a lot of drug dealers say "fuck my dealer" too, but they're still buying crack from them at the end of the day. So I get it. You know, that's how it goes.
He's that abusive
So
boyfriend that I just keep going back to, even though I shouldn't. So, yeah.
Look,
For
man.
the first time in my collecting life, I am not like obsessing about having the whole of something anymore. So I don't have to be the completionist, and it's so freeing.
I'm glad. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, Oz, how do you feel about having the whole? Is that something that you need?
Well, I am
Don't have
the
to have it all.
No, I don't have to have it all, but I have to have what I fucking want.
Oh, whole with a
It's kinda
W.
like what the Cole
Okay.
Slither said. Yeah, it's cool, but I don't need it. I don't need
This
it.
big, Curtis.
There you go.
We've seen it pro labs here before. Jason's Electric says,
I
I'm
mean,
thinking it
They've
possible.
got a while till that movie comes out, so
Yeah.
I would say
Well,
they
I mean,
probably
2026
are.
isn't too far away, but it's June of 2026.
I
so
really,
whatever.
really hope that they don't spoil the movie with the toys like months ahead of time. Like,
Yeah,
I hope they hold it off, right? I don't want to see. I like, even with a trailer, I don't want to see like full blown makeup Skeletor or Beast Man or anything else. Pulling them up here. We got Toy Mercs in the house. That's our boy Dead Man. As a matter of fact, Curtis is holding up Legions magazine. Not to be confused. Oops, sorry. Somebody else was embiggening him already. Not to be confused with Mythic Legions. They don't have a magazine. This is Legions magazine, put out by Dead Man, self-published, where highlighting photographers throughout the toy community and giving all kinds of pro tips on how to up your photography game. Honestly, like, it's the premier toy photographer magazine. Our boy, you guys know I love Blake Wright with all my heart. The guy's great. He's been a huge inspiration to me over the last couple of years. And the Toy Collector magazine, this one's a little bit different. Toy Collector is more like your Toy Fair, Toy News from the old days. But the thing about Toy Mercs, it's for the community, by the community. That way we don't get hit with the copyright from FUBU, for us, by us. And you know what, guys, we've got simultaneous toy magazines in print again for the first time in years. Get in on these things. Toy Collector magazine is bi-monthly, whereas Legions magazine is, if I remember, and correct me if I'm wrong, quarterly.
Yes.
So you won
quarterly. Right now, you have to go to their website, Legions. I think it's just legionsmagazine.com, and you can order from them currently. They're looking at some other options. With the Toy Collector, you can either pick it up at Big Bad Toy Store when you're already ordering your other stuff, or you can go and do a subscription thing with them. It will still ship from Big Bad Toy Store, but it's not going to combine with your other stuff. But you get a little bit of savings by doing this subscription. So,
also,
yeah,
it does.
Yeah, I love that Legions one. I mean, I just found out about it, and they're highlighting photographers in our community and putting their stuff out there in a physical media. I just think that's super cool.
Yeah. And Dead Man, if you want the link, shoot me a message. We'll get you on here, brother. You can join us for some coffee, have some fun. Lone Dragon says, "What's a magazine?" And I think you're too young to be here.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
What I will say is, I don't want you voting in my Batmobile bracket. That's what I'll say.
He'd be picking whatever the latest Batman cartoons Batmobile is.
Also,
We're all
Lone
like,
Dragon,
"What the fuck is
I
that?"
want to say that I love your what is it, your relative Bad Dragon? Good one. Good, yeah. So
You are welcome, brother. We're always happy to promote. We love you guys. All right, Dave's Dimension says that Ghostbusters offering from Hasbro and Mondo choking out my wallet. Dave, you know I want to talk to you about this, man. We got. Cannot.
Can I talk one more thing because I'm gonna have to pop off for
Yeah,
Schmerber.
because you got to head over. To
Mayfex. Love the Lobo. Lobo looks fantastic. Couldn't be happier. Maybe I could. The only thing I could maybe be happier is give me like the actual chain, like give me a metal chain rather than the sculpted one on his arm. But other than that, I think the sculpt looks amazing. The Doomsday Superman, I think the Superman looks fantastic. I think the Doomsday looks like it's lacking a lot of sculptural details and paint apps, and I feel like it's way too small. So I'm still going to get it because I love that. But yeah, I don't know. But that Lobo looks awesome.
I hear you. And honestly, I didn't see it last night. I know we brought up the pictures a little bit. It was just the prototype of the figure, but are we going to get a mutt?
I
with
didn't
Lobo?
see that in there. Is it in the photo?
No, I didn't see one either. I was wondering
I
if
didn't
anybody
see it
else
in the. I
had.
didn't see it in the photos.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
But the Lobo
I'd
looks
love-
awesome. I love Lobo.
Same.
I'd love to get a mutt with Lobo, but honestly, they could probably, if it's Mayfex, they'll probably just do a mutt on their own, on its own.
Oh,
You know?
Damon says the dog is there. He just looked it up.
Oh, all right.
Oh, no kidding.
I didn't see it. Damn.
I didn't either.
That's right. His
But
name is
I'm glad
Dog.
that we're getting that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to me, that's part of the Lobo character at this point. I know it wasn't initially, but
I tell you what, folks, if you haven't already, go and get your Lobo Space Hog while they're still cheap from McFarlane, because you can pop off that McFarlane figure, and when that Mayfex comes in, throw him on there. He's going to look fantastic. That thing is like cheap as hell. Like for what it is, it's awesome. So.
and that's not a bad Lobo figure either. Just Mayfex, way superior.
Yeah. But I think that hog will scale really nicely with the Mayfex one.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Yes, by the way, folks, please hit that like button, tickle it, slap it around a little bit. Just have some fun with it. All right, Hedgehog Action says, and classified Pythona. Tell me about it. I love that figure. I wasn't always the biggest fan of the Cobra Law stuff, but classified, that Nemesis Enforcer was pretty badass. Pythona's looking good. Globulus is still probably the goofiest looking guy about it.
That one's not making it to my collection. I don't care. I'll take Pythona. I will take Nemesis. They're cool looking. You know, they have a nice design. But Globulus, no, thank you. That one I can pass on. Be perfectly happy.
Everybody has their limits. That's okay. We're allowed to have limits, folks, and that's Aaron's.
Yep.
Mine is Mattel Burger King Motu toys. So.
right. I mean, hey, it's all cool. It's all cool.
Yep.
J-Mac, look at that. Got my Motu footy pajamas on, ready for Saturday morning. Did you get your bowl of cereal? I got my cereal. I've been eating cereal all morning. That's why I keep muting my mic. William Houston saying, good morning. What's got you up this morning? San Diego Comic-Con, brother. That's why we're doing 24 hours. 24 hours. I know Skelly was just asking that, and Cork went ahead and definitely gave him the answer there. We're doing 24 hours. We are going till 6 a.m. tomorrow. Again, for anybody who wonders why I do 6 a.m. to 6 a.m., hey, I'm already up 5 a.m. Saturday mornings anyway. That's just how it is. 2.
Well, I'm going to have to sign off, but I will see you guys later tonight.
Curtis, see you later tonight. Have fun, brother.
Yep,
Guys,
have a
if
good
you
one.
feel like seeing more of our good friend Curtis, he is heading over to Saturday Morning Toy Collector. Ooh, yeah. You know what? Plug him, Curtis. Curtis, how can people get your bush?
My
I mean,
brushes
brush.
are in. If anybody wants a nice set of customizing brushes, they're only available for channel members right now over Art by Ackerman channel. But yeah, so just want to throw that out there real quick. And then I'm out. You guys have a great one.
Peace, Curtis.
Later.
We'll see you later, my friend. So yeah, really the main reason I go live at 6 a.m. is because I'm normally dying by 6 a.m. the next day. So we do 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. because that's when I feel like going to bed. All right, and Skelevator's making sure to say, get those brushes, guys. Absolutely get those. You know, a lot of the brushes that are out there for the hobby are mostly made for miniatures. Curtis realized that they don't have a lot of brushes that are made for the 1/12 scale.
Out there for the hobby are mostly made for miniatures. Curtis realized that they don't have a lot of brushes that are made for.
Hold on a second. Dave, I'm going to mute you real quick because we're getting smacked up. But yeah, absolutely. Right now, if you want to go ahead and get a set of those brushes for the $15 price tag, it's going to cost you an extra $1.99. You can join, become a channel member over on Curtis's channel, Art by Ackerman, and you can get that set of brushes for $14.99 or $15. Just, you know, you can PayPal it to Curtis. Otherwise, they will be available at Legion's Con and through Wolf King Customs, and it will be more expensive at both places. So it's going to be like, I think, 25 for the brushes in total to order through Wolf King Custom plus shipping. If you get them at Legion's Con, I mean, if you're already going to Legion's Con, that's great. But if you want to spend all the money to go to Legion's Con and just to buy Curtis's brushes, like, you know, that's cool. So William Houston's asking, are the doors open this early at the con? No, they are not. Not to my knowledge, because it's only
6 a.m. there.
Yeah. It's just going to 6 a.m. They're not open yet. We go live this early because, again, we've already had 2 days of previews to talk about, not to mention everything that's coming out today. And by the time we go off tomorrow morning, there's still going to be announcements made tomorrow that we're not even going to discuss this week, but that'll be next weekend. All right, let's give a little test here. Jeremiah, glad we got you back, brother. G.I. Jetman.
Hello.
Dave's Dimension, let's test you out. Are we getting echo?
How about now?
No, sir. No echo,
There you
and
go.
you are
No
coming
echo.
in clear. I love it. I love it.
And
And it looks like Skelly might be joining us a little bit later. I know we will definitely be talking up more Motu throughout the day. But Dave, my brother, in Ghostbusters, man. So, I mean, we already kind of knew they were going to do that Ecto Glow Ecto 1, right? Like, that was something we kind of...
that's already been pre-ordered.
Right. So they went ahead and showed that off yesterday. Mind you, that's something new. We've never had Ecto Glow Ecto 1. It was
Ecto 1, no.
Ecto Glow Ghostbusters in the original line, which came out at the very end of the line, and most of them went right into clearance bins. Very few people got them.
And I think they had a Lewis in a small vehicle, like mini vehicle that was planned, but
yeah, Lewis was definitely planned, but never ended up getting it. We've got the Nerd Alert in the house saying, "What's up, guys? Love the early streams." Well, good, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Maybe we'll try to start working in a couple more public cafes other than just a bunch of grumpy old men sitting around bitching over coffee offline.
Get off,
because that's what we do too.
But those Ectoglow figures, let me just say this. I can't say my source, but I have it on good authority that people who may not get it through the actual con won't have worries. That eventually it may find its way to the website, which is good news for any Ghostbuster fans.
Well, what I kind of figured would happen is that it would come out like the glow in the dark set that came out years ago for Plasma series. You
Yeah.
get the 4-pack at the con and the special packaging, but then eventually it was released
Yeah.
at retail as individual figures. I'm kind of hoping that we see again very, very similar with these, because I'm not gonna lie, I really want the Ectoglow Ghostbusters,
Yes.
but I'm just not in a position to buy them, and that hurts me because Dave, when they announced them, what was that, months ago?
Yes.
I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get a chance to get my Ectoglows, and it's not gonna kill my wallet to try and get a set of actual Ectoglows. And then they added to it by telling us we got the Ecto 1. The Ecto
Yep.
1 Ectoglow that's never been out. I'm like, I've got a freaking Kenner Classics Ecto 1 up here. Down here on the shelf with the other Ghostbusters, I have the Afterlife Ecto 1. I was not planning to buy another Ecto 1.
Neither was
And
I.
then
I
they
still
had-
have a reissue in
Get the Hasbro.
the box. Well, no, I
Right.
have one of the reissue
Kenner
ones they
Classic.
did still in the box. I was actually planning on buying some, glow in the dark paints and doing a mod on that. And then lo and behold, they're like, "Oh, we're doing this." But I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, this is something. I mean, do we ever think we'd get Ectoglows ever again? So
Look,
I
I
really,
didn't think
I
we were
really
gonna
would
get the
love if they
Ectoglows.
just. I just wish they would keep going with it. Give me my damn firehouse.
Right. I could use a firehouse that's not going to cost me a small fortune to get complete. I can
Yeah.
get them a dime a dozen incomplete, but then it's always missing the sign, missing the doors, probably missing the railings, definitely missing the
Yeah,
pole.
but thanks to technology, you can all 3D print those parts.
Maybe
Those
that's what I'll do.
replacement
Next
parts.
time-
So if you,
You know
get
what?
like a bare shell firehouse, you can just 3D print everything else.
Printer.
You know what, Dave? I might have to hit you up about that. I might just have to go buy one of those bare bones firehouses and say, I need these parts 3D printed. But then they also snuck in a little something extra that I wasn't expecting. And it makes sense because they want to reuse those molds as much as they can. We're going to be getting an Ectoglow Stay Puffed and an Ectoglow
Slimer.
Slimer.
I have to
As a
buy 2
2-pack.
sets. I have to buy 2 sets. One for me, one for the missus because she loves Stay Puff. So like when it was announced and I was showing this because they were showing the silhouettes and they had mentioned it at Ghostbusters Day because Hasbro was there. At least before it really started to downpour that day. But I was showing some of my some teammates with the Buffalo Ghostbusters, and my wife, of course, is a part of the team. And she's like, "Oh, I want one too." And I think it's gonna be I thought they said a 2-figure set. I could be wrong, but I'm like, "Oh, great! I'm gonna have to get 2 sets, one for me, one for the wife."
Yeah, it's definitely a 2-pack. And they mentioned, I think it said on the placard, that it's going to be available later this year at another con.
Yes,
So I'm thinking
probably
New
New York.
Comic-Con.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think that's going to go to New York Comic-Con. But man, just given a whole collection of Ectoglows,
Yeah.
I am
I mean,
appeased at that.
There's
when it
even
comes
more
to what
ghosts
they're-
that they could perfectly do up with that.
Oh,
so many.
absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm psyched. I know a lot of some people are hoping for it. I wouldn't mind seeing a suited up Janine in Ectoglow.
Right? Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing a suited up Janine with just a proton pack too.
Yeah.
They
So-
have the mold for it in the classic figures. They just never gave her a proton pack. She was suited up, but it was always whatever, the other gimmick was. I think hers with the suit was the traps.
Yeah.
I think so. Well, suit her up, throw the pink on there from the cartoon, and make it adaptable for the backpack, right? Because we already know the new proton packs on the Kenner Classics aren't the same as the originals.
Or you
I
do
wanna Lewis, too.
or you do Janine in the brown Venkman suits that she wore a couple times, like in the Sandman episode. You just pop up. You get an extra one of those. You pop off Venkman's head and pop her head on there. There you go.
So, and speaking of, that brings us to Mondo. Because
Oh, those bastards. Oh, those sons of bitches.
they showed off Ray, and I'm glad that they gave him that little shape-shifting dog ghost creature as his
Yeah.
pet companion ghost. And then coming on with, again, another iconic classic Ghostbusters ghost to release with him for the 2-pack. They are really building out that small line so well. And then they showed off Janine. But instead of Janine coming with a enemy ghost to go after or putting her in the suit, they made classic.
They're putting her to work.
Janine. She's gonna look like she does as the secretary.
Yep.
And she comes with the desk. And the desk looks like it has some pop-out pet ghost components to it.
Yeah, like
which is fine. That's cool.
Like Slimer kissing her kind of thing.
Yep.
Some alternate heads. I'm all for it, but my worry is this going to be a time limited release only? Because we've seen it where like you get Batman Beyond, you get these few extras. The desk, is this going to be only a time limited thing? So that's one worry a few people have.
Well, I mean, with most of Mondo's stuff, it's a time limited pre-order, and then they might do a basic edition later. But I'm thinking the desk is going to be like her version of a ghost companion, because that's a hefty accessory, and because of that, it comes with the chair, so she can sit at the desk, and instead of just having articulated legs, they actually have a whole lower torso with her legs crossed, sitting at the desk. Or maybe that's something they're working into the articulation. It was a little hard to tell on that one. The way it looked to me is that they were doing a whole lower torso or a whole lower half of the body, but with crossed legs instead of, just regular sitting legs.
Putting together right now is cross legs.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the pictures online right now with
with your little.
Yeah, it was weird. You started talking about that. I was like, I'm putting together cross legs right now. As you talking about.
See, I'm trying to see if I can.
So
get
I know
some
I
good
shared it in
pictures
one of the group
Janine.
chats earlier. I did have the one picture where they showed basically the whole layout. Now it's again a picture from their panel, so it's a picture of a screen with a projector on it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now off of GhostbustersNews.com. They have pictures of that with close-ups on Janine and also on Slimer. I mean, it is a really good Janine face. And the fact that we get a couple sculpts of it, I think is awesome.
And I could just hear her, too, when I see that toy.
Oh, those pet ghosts, those little pet ghosts that come with her, they should look very familiar to you, Oz.
Maybe it's the picture that I saw.
The two ghosts that they're showing here, I can actually share this.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, share it real quick. We'll pop it up on full screen. All right, we got SCS Dog jumping in here saying, "Aloha all, just found classified breaker at my Target. Psylocke 2-pack was also there." Oh, you know what?
Okay.
Hang on a sec. The picture... I mean, that's okay, but hang on a second.
You get a better one?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely do. Sometimes toy shiz for the win here. We'll just hopefully the computer. I say toy shiz because that's
those two ghosts that come with the desk. Those are from the original Kenner Ghostbusters. Remember the little translucent ghosts who would get with the figures?
Oh yeah.
So that's a nice little nod that they did.
Yeah. Yeah, I do see it. I'm especially recognizing this one now more so than this one. But this one was the one that came with, I think, one of the trap features. But yeah, you see it's got like that typical old office chair.
Yep.
Right there with the crossed legs so she can sit. She's got her book. Look, it's got
her nail file
hands, and one of them has the nail file. Like she was just sitting there in the beginning doing the file.
Gotta go to Target.
You got the retro kind of desk accessories from the 80s. You got the weird, old school computer, the red telephone, the
Prince
bell,
dead.
and the desk lamp. Like, it's a great little set. And again, it's that kissing Slimer.
Yep.
It's a great set, especially if, you're already collecting the Mondo set. Probably the best Janine figure I think we've ever got. Period. All right, we got Frankie Rivera in the house saying, "What's everyone? Last time I checked, I'm still a human, but a lot of people call me a bear, so I'm not sure. What's everybody else?" And then he verifies by saying, "Sup, everyone." Yeah, I'm that asshole, Frankie, but you guys know that already. That's why you're here.
That's right. It is what it is. We don't hold it against
But
you.
what do you think they're going to price this at,
got it.
Oz? I think it's going to be
I think this will probably go about this. I think so. Coming with the desk and everything else, I think that's going to be 202 for sure. I don't think that's really going to be any kind of shock because, again, kind of keeps it uniform with the other figures and what those are already coming out at. There's no reason to deviate from formula.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I did not order Winston as of yet, so I skipped that 2-pack. Mostly because Sandman, he's just basically a big figure, like a big base. He's more of a statue than really a figure. So I kind of passed on doing that. I'm going to buy Winston separately. But also, it's also a fact of like, okay, we haven't had them even ship out yet. And they're, they're showing the 4th and the 5th figures. It's like, I'm hoping sometime, early September we'll get Venkman. Who knows when Egon's going to be. That's probably going to be October, November, I'm guessing, if they keep pushing things back. So we'll see.
Would that Would that firehouse work for classified, or is it too small?
Oh, the one from the vintage line Firehouse?
No, I don't. I'm just thinking like, because in the cartoon for G.I. Joe, the episode Viper is Coming, Barbecue had a firehouse.
Are you talking about 3.75 inches? Yeah, it would work fine. It would just be
Oh no, I'm talking like 6 inch. 6 inch.
No.
Inches?
No. Okay.
So the original Ghostbuster toys were 4 inch. They were above the 3.75, but that would not.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were 4 inches.
Yeah, it wouldn't go very well with a 6 inch line.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
It's not quite there. So we got Gap After Dark jumping in. What's going on, Gap? Good to see you here, brother. Guys,
hey, Gap.
I'm going to take myself off screen here. I'll be back with the phone going mobile again. I need to go get some coffee. And the coolest part is I got all this really cool cereal milk to help flavor the coffee. Ooh, yeah. All right. Grab yourself a bowl of cereal. Come on.
I just had pizza.
Ed, you're awfully quiet over there.
What's that?
You're awfully
I'm
quiet
calling
over
up.
there.
I was half listening to the Ghostbusters talk.
That's on a sidebar.
Go to sleep on it. I mean, you should.
And I really cannot wait.
I like the movies, but the toys were way past my time. So.
Yeah.
I really can't wait for the HasLab though. I really cannot wait for the Ecto HasLab to ship.
It looked good when it was sitting. I saw a video of it at the con, man. Holy shit!
I mean, Hasbro had it with them in New York City for Ghostbusters Day. The figures, everything looks great up close in person. So I'm definitely psyched for it. I still don't know if I'm going to do the rooftop set coming in March. I'm still, because I already have, I already have like the first set of figures in the khaki suits, so I'm like, who knows?
They're doing another khaki set. I mean, I got it's from the rooftop, but
Yeah, there's supposed to be like newer sculpts on the heads, but I'm like, I mean, they're all going to come with the particle streams. I mean, which is a good thing, but we'll see what happens. I have some plans for some 3D printing that probably won't be fulfilled until the end of the year or early into next year, because I really want to print something to feature the HasLab Ecto. And the only thing that makes sense is either trying to print the firehouse, which there are some really extensive files to do the, Hook and Ladder 8 firehouse for Ghostbusters. There's a lot of Patreons out there that have where you can get the files if you do subscribe to the membership. So either that or I'll just 3D print the facade. I was thinking of just I could either do the firehouse so the car can be inside there, or just the facade, the front of it, because I have a foam made diorama that a buddy of mine did, but it doesn't scale perfect with that. So I'm like, I'm planning on. I've actually let go of a bunch of the Hot Toys I had, so I have space where I could actually do a good size, front of the firehouse or something to see where because I almost think like having the car coming out of the firehouse would look good, especially if I have the lights.
If you made it so like the car didn't go all the way in, right? It was
just, like maybe
pulling out from the garage area.
Half or even a third, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. So we'll see.
Yeah, that would definitely be a nice look, because you don't want to put the car all the way in. That'd be
no.
Because all you're going to see is the front end.
But also, since I've played around with printing light boxes, I could also probably maybe print a small sign and have like a little LED light going inside, so that the sign lights up too. So I have ideas in my head. We'll see how workable they are. And I don't know if you've seen it, but with the tuna box, a lot of Ghostbuster groups and fans have been buying these cases from Harbor Freight for like cons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to do it.
Yeah, I saw you post that the other day on your Instagram.
Well, my group, we're actually going to be a part of the Hamilton Comic-Con, so we're going up north. I figured, hey, I'll just bring my tuna box in the trap. It'd be a nice little display. Plus, Ernie Hudson's going to be there, so I'll finally get to meet the man himself.
Nice.
I'm back. Where did Ed go? Ed's here. Wait,
I'm here.
Where did we lose? Just me?
Lose anybody?
Okay.
It's just the only one that left.
Everyone's just shuffled.
Yeah, that's what it is. Everybody looks in the wrong spot now. All right,
yeah,
Nolan's saying that HasLab was a pretty good one. Which one are we talking about?
The Ecto one.
Oh, yeah. I'd say that's probably like the most solid HasLab all around. Price point, offerings, what you got out of it. I'd say it was a really good offering all around, more so than some of the others. I mean, the Rattler's pretty damn good, and
here's the problem with the Rattler, though, is it's a huge vehicle, right? And it holds 2 figures.
Right? It's like 2.5 feet long by 3 feet wide.
Yeah.
So it's got some real estate to it, and patches.
And
okay,
one
patches.
of the considerations why I didn't get a snowcat, because we're gonna have to get some high tensile thread to hang that bitch.
I mean, that's the nice thing about when you got something like the Ghostbusters, though, because you can do the 4 main characters and the vehicle, and throw in an extra, Slimer or
Well, just the fact that they were giving us a whole set of Ghostbusters with it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can do the whole thing all at once and be done, right?
Right.
Like you could buy that HasLab, and that could be your Ghostbusters display. You wouldn't necessarily
100%.
need anything else.
Yeah, you really didn't. You didn't need any other add-ons, bells or whistles, and the fact that it a couple of the stretch goals were a couple of ghosts with it too, just really made that a full, complete package.
Yeah.
One
but
of the best HasLab packages I have.
One thing I know a lot of people are doing, those who were able to afford and do 2 Ectos, they're going to have one that's Ecto 1, the other that's Ecto 2. They don't need the second set of figures, so they're going to post them up and sell. And that is smart. If you are doing an Ecto 1, that means you don't need the Ecto 2 parts for the one. So you can sell those. Same thing for the Ecto 1A. If you're doing that one, then you can sell the Ecto 1 parts as spare parts to people, because there's going to be people who are modding stuff. There are going to be people who want those extra parts in case something breaks. It's going to be something that they can do. And I think that's smart. It allows them to recoup some money.
It's the same thing with those HasLabs where they give you all those extras. There's a lot of people that'll buy 2 and they'll part the second one to pay for the first one and the second one by the time they part it out. Like the Baroness for the Rattler, it's going for $125 by itself.
I was going to say, like, people that were selling the extra, the Cobra Commander that came with the Hiss, because they were marking that guy up a lot. I mean, it didn't necessarily make sense to buy the Hiss Gunner, the Hiss Tactician, or the Hiss Driver without the Hiss, but the Cobra Commander alone. Come on, that was an easy buy for a lot of people that wanted that. Now, since we're talking about HasLabs, Vintage Collection HasLab they just put up for offer. Out of the past few Vintage Collection HasLabs that have all been really, really good, and as much as I like the Clone Wars, era now, I didn't necessarily enjoy it when it first came out, but I liked it more and more. And I know this isn't based off a cartoon; it's definitely based off the Attack of the Clones movie. The price is $450 for that Republic gunship, and they're giving you
less, and it's pretty much the same mold.
Almost. This one's bigger. It does have a couple of added features inside where you could sit clone troopers. They're giving you 2 clone pilots with the base offering, and then you get 3 Jedi Knights with it. And 2 out of those 3 Jedi Knights honestly should have been part of a 3-pack that they just sold separately as Vintage Collection figures. I don't see where.
Wow, that is not worth $400.
It's Star Wars, man. It makes no sense.
No, it's the most. This is the most disappointing, in my opinion. This is the most disappointing Star Wars HasLab I have seen.
$450 for that?
That gunship that came out when Clone Wars was out, that was at regular retail was what, like $40 or something.
$50, yeah.
Yeah, it was $50,
and that was fine. That was perfect.
You spent an extra $25, and you get a battle pack that gave you the clone troopers to crew it with.
Yeah.
This one is bigger because it's more to the actual 1-to-1 scale with the figures.
Yeah.
So, they've shown that you can fit 8 clone troopers inside with seats and handholds. Plus, you got the 2 gunner positions that you can sit figures in.
Yeah.
But the stretch goal unlocks being those 3 Jedi Knights. All right, the 1 Jedi Knight that they got coming with it died within 2 seconds of the Battle of Geonosis starting. And then the other 2 died fighting Aging Kalar and Sasay. Both died in the fight against Palpatine in Revenge of the Sith. So I feel that they should just sub out the other guy, and they could have sold that as a separate 3-pack with Plo Koon, who was... No, it wasn't Plo Koon that went with him. Who was it? Kit Fistu. Kit Fisto.
Kit Fisto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aging Kalar and Sasatine were the 3 Jedi Masters that went with Mace Windu to go confront Palpatine. Like, that should have just been a 3-pack on its own. Getting 2 out of those 3 Jedi for Vintage Collection in a HasLab is stupid. And again, it doesn't really... I mean, I get that those were the Jedi generals of the Clone Army, so yeah, maybe 1 Jedi general to come with that, and then some other... Like, they could have done a set of ARC troopers to come with the gunship and painted it up like the ARC troopers gunship from the original Gendy freaking shorts, Clone Wars shorts. Because, you know, in the original Legacy series, they did a Gendy version of the Republic gunship. That was the one that I owned. And then I bought the Hunt for Grievous battle pack so I could flesh it out with the rest of the ARC troopers. Like, it just freaking made sense. All right, for everybody jumping in, I know we got Gen X, Brian Myers. Definitely hit that like button. I know you guys are probably coming in from over at Dave's channel. If you can, make sure you hop over to my channel just to give it a sub and a like on my channel, and then you can hop back and watch it over from Dave's. We're here for 24 hours, guys. We're going to be talking all about San Diego Comic-Con throughout today. Different things that we saw that we liked, what we don't like. And again, these are just our opinions, guys. You don't have to sit there and base your buying options off of what we think.
What are you talking about? Our opinions are right and they're gospel.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
that's the truth.
I'll give you an okay.
And you guys collect Marvel Legends? And you guys collect Marvel Legends?
I am very selective about
Yes.
Marvel Legends.
I'd just like to say that Mephisto they showed looks awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And it's
Yeah,
made to order, so that,
Mephisto definitely looked good.
I mean, getting the
So,
DST version of that is ridiculously priced.
I don't understand the whole made to order thing.
because Mephisto is a character that they have just come out and outright said that it is not something that they could sell at retail.
Yeah.
I get there are certain religious implications with Marvel selling their version of the devil, which is what Mephisto is.
Yeah.
And yeah, I definitely get that is something that you can't necessarily bring to mass retail, so they're doing made to order.
Yeah.
And I gotta say that this Mephisto, although similar in look to the one that was to become with the Engine of Vengeance HasLab that we never got, the soft goods that are coming with it, as opposed to just plastic, is really nice for Marvel Legends. Thank you. Because they don't do soft goods near... Like, even Toddy Mac has gotten on the bandwagon of doing actual decent soft goods at this point. The rubbery plastic's nice, but come on. Give us good wired soft goods so that we can actually pose these guys the way we... That would be nice. And that's what they're doing with this. He's got soft goods. The fact that he's got the Danzig Skull throne... Yeah. See, even Deadman says, bro, that throne kind of almost makes it worth it itself. Again, you guys may recognize it from a Danzig album. It comes from the Chris Star comics from back in the day before it was a Danzig album. That's where he got it from. So that is a really nice touch with that throne. And honestly, if you're into toy photography, that throne can work for so many other toys. It's ridiculous. Oh, and when you're used to drinking your coffee a certain way, black, man, is it different when you add in all this cream and sugar from adding in some cereal milk.
What kind of cereal is it?
Oh, I was eating Apple Jacks. I've been on an Apple Jacks kick lately.
Oh.
All right. So I'm trying to scroll up here. I know we've definitely had a couple other people jump in here. All right, I did manage to shout out and say hello to Gen X Brian. We got K Roll in the house. What's up, sis? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Scroll down. Nolan, I don't think I gave you a proper shout out, but you know what? We were like 2 hours in before we finally became ToyTube official from having the Nolan in the chat. And again, he's West Coast, so the fact that he was up so early in the morning to join us is really good. Thank you. We've got Only Vader Girl jumping in the chat here. And again, if some of these chats are not showing up in the chat that you are at, that's because when we do simulcast, it does split the chats. So be mindful if you feel like you're not getting the full conversation. We're going to try to bring up as many chats as we can as we go so that everybody is involved. But that is what is going on. Okay. Lone Dragon, I do not. I know Mikey, Eternian Royalty, is going to be doing some boots on the ground work for us a little bit later today when he can. As a matter of fact, if there's any requests of any panels you guys, or not necessarily panels, but any booths that you want to see that maybe you didn't see enough good pictures of or enough coverage of. I know last year Mikey was nice enough that we sent him on like a mass running around and checking out everything for us. We had him running all over the place. He was going back and forth. He did the Mattel. He went to Mayfex for us. Then he ran back to Mondo for us. Like, he was running around everywhere. So again, guys, we'll definitely have Mikey jumping in to help us out and cover some more up close footage of what we're going to be looking at. And a big shout out to him. I was going to wait until a little bit later tonight to talk about Four Horsemen, but you know I can't keep Four Horsemen out my damn mouth because I love those guys. That new Paladin figure that's coming out with the role-playing game, yeah, a lot of it's reused parts, reused faceplates and all like that, but the new paint jobs on it's great. They did a wonderful job on the Joe G facial hair tribute figure that it is. If you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, be here later tonight when Joe G jumps on, and then we'll do some side-by-side comparisons with the facial hair of that figure. It's a really, really cool night figure, and thank you again, Mikey, for helping me out get that, because I didn't want to have to wait until the Kickstarter and then wait additional time after the Kickstarter to get that figure. But again, we'll be talking more about that beautiful, absolutely beautiful role-playing game and figure later tonight. Oh, and Dave, thank you here. Says smash that like button and share to all your socials. Show Oz in the Clubhouse some love. We really appreciate it, guys. If you like seeing what we're doing here, if you're new to the program, you haven't seen the Clubhouse before, typically we go live 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on a Saturday night, and then we will go until early Sunday morning. But today, it's a special event. Last year, we did our first San Diego Comic-Con 24-hour live stream. Learned a lot from doing it, so we're doing it slightly different this year. But we decided last year we had so much fun doing 24-hour coverage on the Saturday of San Diego Comic-Con that we were going to do it again this year. And I don't know why we're crazy enough to do these kind of things, but it's fun. We like nerding out. We like talking about these toys and other nerdy things, too. We don't have to stick to toys. Did anybody hear any movie or TV show news coming out of San Diego Comic-Con? I know Marvel does a lot of their release at the D23.
I thought Marvel wasn't going to be there in Hall H.
They're not going to be there in Hall H?
I thought they said they weren't. I don't know. Maybe they changed their mind because I don't know.
Hey, you know what? That's honestly, because they do the D23. That's like their thing now with Disney. They don't necessarily have to be there. In Star Wars, they have celebrations. So again, they don't necessarily have to be there. But there's a lot of other nerddom and fandoms that could have been there. I don't know. So again, another person coming in from Dave's chat. We got Ultra Carter Zilla. Thank you for joining the show with us this morning. Dave is doing a simulcast with us. We're doing 24-hour San Diego Comic-Con live stream. Says, holy shit, I didn't know there was a live already. And Dave, I bet you saw the message regarding the Matt Cardona figure and the Ghostbusters
yeah,
being made by Jazzwares. That's right. Guys, if you're not aware, Jazzwares does Ring of Honor figures, and Matt Cardona, a very infamous wrestler for doing all kinds of cool, nerdy stuff and homages and different entrances. A while ago, he did Ghostbusters inspired wrestling gear, where his vest looked like it was a torn up piece of the jumpsuit with some slime on it. And that attire is going to be in a special 2-pack that is coming out from Jazzware. Definitely check that out. It's looking good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyone? I was
Hyperdelic doing dinner earlier. I want to say hey to him too.
I was just gonna say, anyone who's watching on my channel, please hop over to Oz. Gap, thank you for going and subscribing to him, guys. Anyone who's watching on my channel, you don't want to miss out on this content. You guys are all collectors, and Oz and his crew here at the Clubhouse, they always got everything and anything you want. I mean, from Curtis coming up with the brushes that are perfect for doing all your mods and customizations to just about everyone who's on there. You guys will see stuff that will basically turn your skin white. Will make you see white. So no, there's tons of stuff from Mythic Legions to everything. So Gap and even Ultra Carzilla, he's a big he likes to do customizations. He's getting into photography. Ooh. Ultra Carzilla, this is definitely the channel you want to follow. So go ahead.
Clubhouse is a unique show where we pull in from everything across the collecting community. We've even had talks about, of course, we'll get into video games sometimes, not as frequently. It's mostly action figures, but we even get sports ball talk going on here sometimes. And I mean, Kenny's not here right now to lead that conversation, so we'll be all right. We'll get sports ball talk about later.
We can talk about the Miami Dolphins if you want.
We've had the creator of Toy Collector Magazine.
Hey, Ed, how do you feel about the red helmets coming back for the Bills?
I like the red helmets.
I don't know, Ed. You didn't seem too excited.
I like the red helmets, but I always liked the Bills' white helmet. But I know back in the day when the red helmets originally came out, it was because their damn quarterback couldn't see the players on the field, so they made the red helmet. Josh doesn't seem to have that problem.
No, Josh doesn't have that problem, and I mean, come on, he jumps over players. I mean,
yeah,
right.
I just like to say that Josh's wife is 10 times hotter than Taylor Swift.
100%.
No argument there.
So Nolan went and bought the big bad freaking loose collector Sasquatch. $175. Nolan, holy shit.
Well, he's also getting shipped up to Canada too, so that's
oh yeah, I know that's why.
But
it'll be worth it.
At the end of the day, it's worth it. And way to go, Nolan. That's a huge, amazing purchase. Speaking of Big Bad Workshop, Raven Society.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about that one.
Oh man. Now look, I gotta tell you, I don't know about this marketing scheme where they're talking about this big mystery. What happened to Edgar Allan? Look, I'm from Baltimore. I know exactly what happened to Edgar Allan Poe. He came down to Baltimore from New York. He got addicted to opioids and then fucking OD'd and died. Okay? It happens here every fucking day. Every damn day.
Yeah. I wonder
like, it's
though
not
if
a
they're
mystery.
going to take it on some kind of I won't say
talking ravens,
drug and infected trip or something like that. But I hope they do some kind of dark thing where they make it a
like
mystery.
Maybe, right. Like what they're doing with Monster Force, tying it in with the legends and
exactly.
old lore and myths and stuff like that, but having it connected through his different works. He's going to look great on a shelf.
Yeah. I was just going to say, who in the hell ever thought we'd have an Edgar Allan Poe action figure?
I never thought so in my life. But
I don't know, that Chatsworth is pretty sweet.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, first off, it's Sasquatch. And then they were like, you know, Sasquatches are terrifying. What would make you shit your pants more with a Sasquatch? Give them a fucking Gatling gun. Yeah. Oh, man.
Between him and the Grim Viper.
Yeah, that Grim Viper is pretty scary, but I like the Ghost Viper. That's who we don't have with us anymore. When did Aaron leave?
Oh, he just he popped. He must have dropped.
Okay, probably sun duties.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and we got 2 more original Joes too. So,
yeah, that Ghost Viper, man. Look, again, you guys know I'm not all in on the classifieds. I just needed a small core group for a couple of my predators, NECA predators to hunt. But any one of them that comes with a pet, I'm normally more interested in the pet. And I think those pets are the best freaking figures that Hasbro Classifieds are putting out.
Yep.
It's just really cool that they give you guys who are not interested in pets a really cool action figure accessory pack along with the pets. There's some really great offerings there. The 2 newer ones that they've announced, of course, we got a little spoiler with the Desert Scorpion and then the actual giant scorpion that it's coming with. I think that looks great. I need to get that scorpion, whether I get the Desert Scorpion or not. But then for the Ghost Viper, that Ghost Wolf, and then the
that's
dire
sick.
wolf, and then the freaking Cobra that comes with it. Look, I don't know if it actually glows or if it's just translucent green plastic. Probably the sexiest freaking pets they've put out yet, to me.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that it's probably just translucent because that's all that. What's drawing a blank.
Hey, Oz,
Crystal ball spectral editor.
Oz, you could probably take that wolf and do a little crazy crossover with Ghostbusters easily.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
You know, I mean, hey, I definitely take a picture of the wolf going after the guys, and they're running away because it's a freaking ghost wolf. Come on.
They weren't prepared for that. They weren't. I mean, heck, they ran away from a librarian, and she's way less intimidating than a freaking ghost wolf. Carol is asking, was there a price point for the Mephisto mention? I don't know that they mentioned it. I think it was like 70, I want to say, but I'm not going to swear to that. It comes with that throne. It's going to be made to order. So again, it's not going to hit a minimum order quantity for a price point that you would see at a store.
Do we have an idea when that goes up?
I thought they said it was going to go up today at 1 p.m. Pacific time.
I'm going to guess probably $75, $80 for that with the throne and everything else.
I mean, easily.
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that roughly the price point with like Serpentor and his little chariot? His little.
Yeah, he was $80.
Right.
I think.
And again, that wasn't a made to order. It wasn't a mass retail release, right? And again, this Mephisto is even less scarce because although that was not mass retail, it was enough of them made that they had plenty to sell. And of course, in Canada, you could pick it up at the GameStop.
How much was Dragon Man? That was made to order, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. I really don't know.
That Desert Scorpion looks sick. I'm looking at it right now.
Right? Especially the actual scorpion pet that comes with him. Lone Dragon says the price of Mephisto is Peter and Mary Jane's marriage. And if you guys don't get the reference, go back and read some comics.
I just like to say that Mephisto was the best part of Ironheart series.
Right? And the fact that it was freaking Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah.
Sasha, I definitely want more of him somewhere down the line.
Oh,
I thought he was great.
Plenty of Mephisto popping up between him, Fantastic Four, then also, I'm assuming we're going to be getting some more Ghost Rider content, maybe some Dark Stalkers or Night Stalkers coming in. Stanley's Toy Channel is here. What's going on, brother? Good morning to you. Thank you for joining us this early clubhouse. We're here for 24 hours.
I'd just like to say the Marvel Legends World War II Wolverine. It's going to be on my classified green shirt Joe's with the Wolverine head. That's going to look awesome.
Definitely do that. I highly recommend it. I didn't even know that was a thing that got announced yesterday, but that's because I didn't stick around for the Marvel Legends panel. So I don't know everything. I'm hoping people will update me or ask me about things so that we can bring it up.
Yeah, I'm pulling this stuff on the website of Toy Habits, of course. So they got some great, awesome screenshots here.
If I tried to share screen from Toy Habits, the stream would shut down.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And again, that's nothing against Toy Habits because honestly, Michael and Toy Sorceress are great people. I love jumping in and chatting with them on the occasion that I do show up when they do a live stream, as well as also just, again, if they didn't have all those ads popping up, that's what helped pay for that domain and pay for that website and keeps it going. So
I was watching 3 Star After Dark last night, and you know Woody 222.
Yeah,
he's gonna pre-order 50 desert scorpions, and then like sell away most scorpions if you're interested.
Oh yes, I will be hitting up Woody. I'll be like, "What's the price for at least 2 to 3 of them?"
Woody army builds like no other person in this entire world.
All right. Thanos says Kang with Throne was $59.99. Thanos, I got to ask you, knowing that, was he for mass retail or was he made to order? Because again, Mephisto, it's not even just a Pulse exclusive; it's made to order exclusive.
No, I don't think Kang was mass stores. I think it was like Amazon or Hasbro Pulse.
Ooh. And Thanos, if you are able, jump live with us and have fun. All right.
Going back to that Sasquatch from Loose Collector, real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if no one saw this, but they're actually going to make a dark brown black version that is more in line with the Native American tribes, Canadian tribes do, Indian lore. Don't know if it's going to have a different head or whatever, or just different paint, but there'll be a third option for that.
So John, the Collecting Brothers, comes in and says price was just announced as we're talking about it now. It's $80. We were not too far off at all, Ed.
Nope. I said 75 or 80, but we got to make sure that was John and not his AI brother Josh. So.
Oh, we know it's John.
Can't trust the guy.
Right? You get soft good and hard plastic cape and loincloth, right? Like, honestly, it's great. That throne is friggin' outstanding. Absolutely love it. John, if you are in a position to be able to jump on with us, I know Ed or Cobb can be able to shoot you the link on mobile right now, so I can't. But again, $80 for that thing, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. It's honestly, I feel
the Diamond Select one on eBay is like over 200.
Yeah, well, that's because Mephisto is one of those characters they never really make a lot of because, again, the implications, religious implications, the character tend to keep people away from it because they're like, ooh, we don't want to get shut down or anything for selling this. And it's like, guys, it's just a fucking toy. You're selling it to comic book nerds. People who complain about it, they're not buying it.
Hasbro didn't even have the police G.I. Joe classified figure at the booth in San Diego.
No.
Really?
Wow.
That's the controversy that's going on with that?
Uh-huh.
All right.
I don't know if I'll announce anything today, so.
Ed, for those people who may not understand, can you explain the controversy of this police figure? Because I'm sure you're more aware of it than I am. But for everybody along.
The figure was going to be released right when, or the pre-order was going to go up right when the riots and everything were happening in California against ICE, and people were screaming about the police. So Hasbro pulled the pre-order, which is fine. I get it, right? But
sure.
The thing is that I got the Firefighter, right? Firefighter's a great figure.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back to the roots of G.I. Joe, and G.I. Joe doesn't have its roots in a real American hero, which a lot of people think. Back in the day, when the Adventure Team was out and in the 12-inch era of classic collection, which was 90s, 2000s. There was 12-inch versions of all sorts of police figures and stuff like that. It has nothing to do with, you know, there's no Hasbro's reading too far into it. Let's just put it that way.
I feel like maybe they felt like it would have been poorly timed to release it.
I agree at that point in time, right? At that point in time, it definitely would have been in that moment. But like, remember when the was it the trench coat mafia or whatever did that school shooting?
Yep.
Was that what they were called? The black trench coat mafia or something?
Shortly after the Matrix came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but also at that point in time, Ultimate Soldier 21st Century Toys was making was just about to release a terrorist figure that was basically wearing a black trench coat and the whole costume that these kids wore to do that. And they pulled it off the shelf, which is fine. I get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they put it back up like 3 months later, and it was absolutely fine.
Yeah, they wait for the things to die down a little.
Yeah, I think Hasbro still put that figure out. It was supposed to come out in December, I think. So I think you'll see a pre-order go up in November or something for it. But
I'd say what we would need is a couple of police to stand with the people against the ICE raids and some of the fucked up shit the ICE agents are doing out there. And then I think, oh, hey, the cops are actually helping out against ICE. Now let's release
cops.
that.
I mean, everybody has to understand. Police have to do their jobs, right? If the government tells them that they have to do something, they have to do it. That's just the way it is, right? It's no different than like when we were in the military. We didn't want to go lay around in the dirt and eat shit for 6 months to stretch, right? But we had to because that's what we signed up for.
That's
Police
it.
are just doing their job, and they're not ICE. ICE is a separate entity. They are not the police. They are an immigration task force.
I agree, but I will say this: the Gestapo were just doing their job too.
100%. 100%.
There's a difference between doing what you know is right and.
Yeah. But in the riots, when were the riots for the Black Lives Movement?
Oh, 2019.
That was a few. Yeah.
2019, right? I mean, during that riot, they were showing live footage of the riots and stuff, and I mean, I saw two probably 18, 19-year-old white college girls screaming at a black cop that he was a racist pig. Now, I mean, we got to get our shit straight, right? I mean, just because he's in a police uniform doesn't mean that he's a racist pig. He's a black dude, right? I mean, and you're a white.
We don't know.
You're a white.
You could absolutely hate white people. Most of the time, I hate white people.
Well, I mean, he could be racist against white people, but they were saying he was, against black people. And I'm like, well, he's black, so how can you? And you're too, immature, probably going through your pre-Karen phase, college white girl. So I mean,
pre-Karen phase. Yep. Oh man, treating Karens like it's menopause.
I remember when The Dark Knight came out.
Karen pause.
Shot up a movie theater.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember where, but.
Hey,
but
bud,
I don't think. I mean, I think the timing for it was inappropriate, right? So them holding off on the order, I think, worked.
Hey, look,
everybody really wants that figure, and like I said, there's a lot of history between G.I. Joe, and then you got the whole military war thing that went on, right? And then in the 70s when they went to the adventure team to break away from the war, military aspect of G.I. Joe. Came back in the 80s during the Cold War with the war thing. And now we're kind of at this point in history where there's really war every other day in some country or other. There's police issues in some place everywhere, right? You can't base your whole entire marketing and product development on something. You're going to piss somebody off at some point in time.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? You're definitely you're going to piss people off at some point. You're never going to be 100%.
Like movies and TV shows, right? I talked about it before how there's nothing new coming out of Hollywood. Well, of course, there's nothing new coming out of Hollywood because Hollywood's done everything and they don't know where else to go.
Yeah, they do remakes.
Nope.
Shakespeare said it best, and there's only like 20. Actually, it was less than that. I think the last time I looked up, it's only like 7 stories that you could tell everything after those 7 stories is just a remake or a re-envisioning of the same stories. And that's true. By the time we got Star Wars out, visual effects wise, groundbreaking. Story wise, you'd heard it 1,000 times. Farm boy comes up to be the hero, saves the princess, and helps free people from tyranny. It's happened a billion times.
Speaking of Star Wars, right? I had to laugh. I saw this comedian the other day. He was talking about how he said Luke Skywalker was the only hero of a movie who was a sidekick to every other character in the movie. I was like, it's like, damn, that's accurate. He was sidekick to Uncle Owen, and then he was sidekick to Ben Kenobi. Then he became Han Solo's sidekick, and then when he finally got a sidekick, it was a walking trash can.
Right. So, and
True
again,
story.
even Mark Hamill kind of feels that way about Luke Skywalker. Yeah, like in a lot of ways, Luke Skywalker is like the main hero of the movie, but he was always kind of somebody else's, somebody older, somebody wiser's sidekick. He talked about going into Empire Strikes Back. They had those scenes of them on Hoth, but then after that, they pretty much filmed everything separately. Like from the first movie, he said they were all together all the time throughout the course of the movie, because the majority of the movie they're all together as a group. But after the Hoth scenes were filmed for Empire Strikes Back, he goes off to Dagobah. So now he's working pretty much exclusively with Frank Oz and nobody else. And Han, Harrison Ford, Carrie Fisher, Peter Mayhew, Anthony Daniels, they're all on their own with Billy D. Williams now, and then of course with David Prowse as Vader and all like that. Like they didn't interact very much through the filming of that movie like they did in the first one, because they were in separate areas. Then you had Return of the Jedi, where again they're kind of all together on Tatooine in the beginning. But then through the rest of the movie, they've all gone their separate ways. Like Luke's on the Death Star, and they're all fighting their own individual battles. So yeah, it was crazy.
Even the sequels, they were like Mark Hamill it wasn't only in the end, and then Last Jedi. I mean, he wasn't really in it a lot. I mean,
he even said that one of the big regrets was that the 3 of them didn't have a joint scene together.
Right.
You get Leia and Han had a scene at least. Yeah. But then Luke doesn't show up until the absolute end of that terrible movie. And then you see, like, you get a scene where his Force Ghost or his Force projection sees Leia one last time.
Yeah.
And you get Han is symbolically there because he hands her the dice.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. It's a big cheat to the fans, It's a shame that we didn't get to see all 3 of them on the screen just one last time,
I would have loved to have seen that. Okay.
Rest in peace, Carrie Fisher.
He said, had to run to deal with the youngest getting up. Totally cool, Aaron. Appreciate you checking back in with us, brother. We did kind of wonder what happened. But now we are also here with 2 of the legendary cast of Clubhouse. We've got Thanos Copter joining us, as well as my buddy's Customs, where we're looking at those beautiful figures that he has on his desk. How are you guys doing this morning?
That's pretty good. Yeah, I slept in pretty hard. I tried sleeping as much as I could during the night, and then when I woke up, I was like, "Oh, it's 8 o'clock. That's fine." I'm like, "Oh God, it's like 3 hours late."
Again, guys, honestly, I didn't expect much. I was glad Cobb's sleep schedule was changed, so at least I had somebody here with me through most of the first hour to help me out, as far as not just rambling by myself. He definitely heard me go on my snake layer rant. I don't know how many times I'm going to bring that back up. Basically, most of us are trying to say the same thing. For what we're getting, it's overpriced. Mojo Origins Corp did confirm 100% that this is a cheaper price point than what they were going to price the other snake layer at. I thought I for sure heard that the last one was going to be $300 itself. Even then, this is one of those ones where, it might be overpriced, but I still want a fucking snake layer for my snake man.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to, but Oh,
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know. I'm not impressed with it. I think the other one looked a lot better than $300 for that. They
Dude,
just
I'm
dropped
with
a Gray Skull and Fright Zone, and it's like turn around and give us like the price of both those plus another playset. Like I don't know.
And we're giving you a critter. We're giving you the horse mount. Oh, and Lord
If you get
Pythonus,
it
that's still not adding up
unlocked.
to 300.
Probably
in my
not getting
opinion.
that horse mount. I doubt
No,
more
that's what I
people
was
will
I
go in
think
on this
second-
than Eternia.
Second tier,
10,000
maybe.
matches.
Yeah, at most, I think we're going to get second tier, and of course, anybody who early backs is going to get full Skeletal Lady Slither. I will say that is a cool addition to the Skeletal Lady Slither. Last year, when
The
they showed
tail?
off the original playset, it was just going to be the painted bones on the body and the new head sculpt. Now we've got the new head sculpt. You got the painted bones on a regular body, and then the skeletal tail. That's pretty wild. I'm digging that.
It's cool, but I think the price is ridiculous.
Hey, I was all about the original one. Okay, I wasn't one of the people that said, I don't like it. It's not the concept. That's not what they've shown in the artwork. It's not the concept. I don't want it. And most of those people that bitched about it weren't going to get it anyway. So they really didn't deserve to bitch about it, because the people like me who were going to get it, who were going to go in for it, we wanted it no matter what and got fucked out of it. And now those same people are bitching that it costs too much. And it's like, no, this is what you wanted. So go fucking back it day one. You bitched about it until they gave you what you want. Go fucking back it now, August 1st. Go fucking back it so that we can get this damn Lady Slither. I want it. Good morning, Tony Spigs. Thank you for waking up to my morning fucking F-bombs. I appreciate you. I know you hate diversity. Tony,
Earmuffs. Earmuffs.
Keep that out, dude.
Like it does not look as good as the last one. I don't even know what people's problem with the last one was. My only problem was I thought it was expensive then, and now it's less, and it's a little bit cheaper. But
yeah, we had a price before. Was it $350, Thanos?
I think it was $350.
Sworn it was like $350, but according to David, he said that this one, the Mattel Creations guy said this is way less than what the other one was going to cost.
They just
I gotta
said
tell you,
cheaper.
if the other one was more
cheaper,
the
yeah.
Eternia price, even I would have been skeptical at that, because I don't feel it would have been worth Eternia's price, considering it doesn't have the big electronics component. Like, when it comes to that original Eternia with the electronics and everything like that, they upscaled it so that it was larger. I really felt that $550 price tag was worth it. I know some people didn't, but again, it was something, that not a lot of people had as a kid. It was a second chance to get it. It was really cool. I feel like we got cheated out of that Keklar figure. Not that I really fucking needed that, but you know what?
They
It
should have
is
just
what it
thrown
is.
it in. We were close enough.
I needed
They were
it.
struggling. They made some bad decisions. They should have been, you know what? Put it through.
They really did, and I still don't think they grasped the idea of what a crowdfund really is entirely at Mattel. They've had a couple of successful ones, but they should take some more notes from successful HasLabs, or just go look at successful Kickstarters to get a better concept of how a HasLab or a crowdfund project really kind of needs to be. Like you guys say, I don't necessarily think the value's there, but I want a fucking snake layer real bad. So I want to see this thing succeed, and I want to be backing it.
He wants it now.
I wanted it last fucking year.
By the way, Oz, Punk is here.
Punk is here. All right. I don't know if you guys know, but
Larry Neck.
Punk is kind of a big deal at 5'4" on a good day.
I really should pick up that figure.
Well, you
It's a good
should, because you definitely got a figure of you.
It's a good figure. Matthew
We all
Manson
know
doesn't
why
like it,
Thanos
so I don't know.
wants it. I love how you've completely and totally disrupted Curtis. He bought that Valaverse figure just because it looked like you, and now he's like, damn it, he fucking shaved and it doesn't even look like him. So we've all got a petition to Bobby Vala that he needs to come back out with that figure with a clean shaven face so everybody
And a
can get their
ponytail.
Thanos tribute. Yep, just a ponytail. Doesn't he? This could be Thanos' summer look, and in the winter he grows out the goatee and puts the beanie back on.
So what have you guys talked about besides the snake layer? Anything cool?
We talked about Snake Layer. We talked a bit about the 2000X Mo2.
Which one?
So I was glad that Curtis came on because Curtis brought up a very valid point that, you know, I like putting it out there for the people and allowing us to discuss without getting too mad at one another. But, you know, he's talking about how the... So we all know for quite some time since last year that Mondo would be doing 1/12 scale 2000X figures. And I know we were skeptical about how they would look, and now they came out with everything with Paint Masters. They are some of the most beautiful damn figures that I've ever seen. Now, we also know that Mondo, they're going to be Mondo prices, right? They're going to be Mondo price. So far, what we've seen 1/12 scale with Ghostbusters being 101. Now, they did say, I believe, that these were going to be under 100 for the 2000 stuff.
$99.99.
Now, part of that, and we discussed this kind of last week for the idea that, so we got into a discussion last week about stealing IPs for those of you who saw last week Clubhouse. And a lot of that discussion revolved around companies just straight up doing an IP without the rights, without permissions, and then also companies that do it without permissions and how they get away with it in a legal matter. One of the ways that this is done, and this is kind of the way the Mondo is doing it, is that they sell it at a price point that the owner of the license would not reasonably sell it for. And one of those instances that I brought up for that was years ago, Stan Solo, really big in the customized Kenner style, old school Kenner style Star Wars figures, came out with a Bantha toy. This was something that was never released in the original Kenner line. It's something we have seen in more modern years, but the way that Stan Solo was able to get away with selling it in a Kenner-style box without getting sued by Hasbro, is the fact that he marked the price up to like $400 for this custom figure, which is at a price point that would never get... You're never going to sell like a Bantha at retail at $400. So it falls under non-compete. Mondo being able to do the license, mind you, with Mattel's blessing to do their figures, worked out an arrangement that they are going to sell these at a price that Mattel would never release it in a retail setting. And that's why we're going to get those. Now, Curtis's thoughts on this were the fact that he loves the fact that 2000X Masters of the Universe is getting some love. A lot of love right now between the Mondo line, as well as Mattel announced that they are going to do their cartoon collection versions of these figures. And he said why they would decide to advertise that they are doing the same figures that Mondo is doing, but they look like fucking Burger King toys. He can't fathom why they would display these two at the same venue and announce both on the same weekend. But again, the reality of it is you've got the Mondo, which is going to be that more collector stylized. Honestly, the 2000X figures haven't looked so good since the Four Horsemen were doing them back in the day. They look amazing. They're stunning detail. The versions that Mattel is selling caters more towards the cartoon market. They definitely look more towards the cartoon stylized versions of them, because if you go back and you watch the cartoon, look, that Clawful did not have all that fucking
which
detail
I actually did last night. I went back and turned on episode 1, and I think I got to episode 8 as I was sitting here painting. I'm just like, I love this show.
Yeah, 2000X was a great freaking show. Yeah,
What they should have done, personally, I think they should have shown off the Mondo stuff. say, here's your 2000X stuff, get people really hyped up. But then some people are going to complain about the price. So at San Diego Comic-Con, they should have showed off more cartoon collection stuff. So show more She-Ra stuff, since it is still She-Ra's anniversary, and people are like, well, where's Glimmer, where's Seahawk, where's all these characters. Then when they show off their later fall release, then be like, since you guys like 2000X so much, here's an easier price point in case you can't afford those.
And that's where I'm at with it, because I absolutely love the 2000X series. I think it's fantastic, absolutely fantastic, that we're getting a cheaper price point, because I know I sure as hell can't afford the Mondo price.
Oh, hell no. I didn't even really look at them.
They need to give out the price tag, and they also need to show some of its articulation schemes. I'm not sold on them yet. They look good, but if they don't move better than a Masterverse, I have no interest in them whatsoever.
Yeah, right now it's almost like when NECA took over doing the 2000X with the Four Horsemen, and we got those staction figures, where it was, we're not going to mince words like McFarlane and call them unarticulated action figures. They're just fucking statues.
Posed action figures. Actually, I think Kevin Smith did it best with its in-action figures.
Action figures, not even reaction, but in action.
Yeah, and reaction would be horrible.
Oh my god. It would probably be twice as much.
Mondo reaction toys would be like freaking $150, articulates only at the head.
At 3.75, it has a head swivel.
Yeah.
We've got Eternian Royalty in the house saying, who's that guy on the bottom? He looks like he's 18. I know, Thanos looking so young. He looks like he's younger than Bud right now.
Hell. You gotta look at the eyes, like these bags, man. That's...
Hey, yo, I got bags that'll beat any y'all.
Well, I mean, apparently last night my nuts dropped so much that Curtis was stepping all over them. So I must have gotten so old that they're just dragging on the floor now. But Mikey,
it's
big
that
shout
crazy
out to you,
American Heat.
Great. So Mikey helped me get that beautiful I say D&D Mythic Legions figure, but the new Paladin figure from Mythic Legions. Thank you, Mikey. I really appreciate that. Big shout out to you again. He is going to be our boots on the ground while, once he gets himself to the con and all like that. But get yourself woken up first. Don't go rushing out on our account. Okay, so here we go. Mikey says, so what I've been hearing about She-Ra, they're holding off doing a lot because they want the rights back from DreamWorks. So they're sort of killing the brand so DreamWorks would sell. And you know what? Yeah, that could be one way that they're going about doing it. I just feel a little let down with last year at San Diego Comic-Con. They showed off Bo, Frosta, Shadow Weaver, like all that from Cartoon Collection. Thought that was great. They showed off that they were doing that Cartoon Collection She-Ra. We definitely got Buzzsaw Hordak. We got Sketchbook 2-pack for Hordak. But they promoted this as She-Ra's 40th anniversary. It's the year of the Horde. We've got one new member of the Horde that's a Scorpion character, Stingor. When there is an existing Scorpion character in the Horde, we got a big old fuck you on getting Scorpia. And the only additional real She-Ra figure that we saw announced, aside from Mondo She-Ra and Swiftwind 2-pack, is the Swiftwind and 2-pack that is coming for Cartoon Collection.
I'm a little disappointed they also didn't.
Sorry, bud. Go ahead.
I was going to quick say, I'm a little disappointed they also didn't show off Adora. That's a figure we really need. Like, they had the Cringer Prince Adam 2-pack, great. And I get, Swift, when you want to pack it with She-Ra. But, I mean, if you're doing, like, a special package like that, it's probably going to be, like, $50, knowing them.
Right.
50, $60. Please. Throw in Adora.
Yeah, give us Adora and Swiftwind.
Or at least, like, maybe two packs, like a Shira Swiftwind, and then like a Dora, Loki, and Cowl.
There you go. Something like that would be cool. So we got another one coming in from Dave's channel here real quick. I do want to give a shout out to Nerd Affiliated. Hey, Archer, what's up, brother? He's saying good morning to everybody. What's happening? Glad you could be here. I was at Mr. B saying good morning, everyone. Good morning.
I was going to say the Masterverse had some Horde characters popping up, and it almost feels like this is the Wave 3 or the Season 3 figures. We're just not getting the Season 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that kind of feels right. I still haven't heard that they canceled that officially, so just say.
They might be waiting to see how he does to see if they want to go forward. But
all right, we definitely got to hit up Mikey with the link so he can join us later. Because again, if there's any boots that we want to see, I know Mikey was nice enough last year to have done some running around for us. Thank you, Cobb. Appreciate it, guys, because it's really, really great that we are able to go ahead and get somebody there. Most of the people that we know that are there, they're frigging working, so they can't run around and show us everything. You know, we got Adam highly articulated over there right now. Our boy Mega J, he's over there, and again, Toy Habits is over there. Last year, I definitely tried to get Mega J and Toy Habits to kind of help us out. Mega J did jump in later in the evening to talk a little bit, but he was tired from working all day. Those guys are out there working boots for their various projects, so best to let them do their thing. They're trying to sell some toys, and you know what? That's awesome. Appreciate that. So, guys, again, if you're on my stream and you haven't yet, go over to Dave's channel, hit subscribe as he's simulcast. If you're not already subscribed to Dave's Dimension, make sure you hit the like button. And again, a request, if you're on Dave's channel, come back and do the same. Share the love, spread the wealth. We all grow together. Rising tides raise all ships.
Can I have a quick sec to show off a figure?
No. Yes.
Okay.
You.
I guess I'll go.
Bye, bud.
Bye.
Come on, bud. You know you're welcome to show off those beautiful customs here. Or this isn't even custom yet, is it? Oh, no. No, Bud put in some work last night. Oh, yeah. All right. When I get this Ninja figure, I need to send it to Bud. That is fucking gorgeous. I mean, mind you, the figure already looked good as hell.
So,
Bud.
When I was looking at him, I saw the way the arms are sculpted. I'm like, oh, it looks like dragon skin, but it's like burning off, and I'm like, burning. And then I was thinking of the new Superman Absolute, where it's like arms and boots are like kind of burning. I was like, ooh, that's kind of cool. So I saw all those scales on the skin. I was like, ooh, I'm going to dry brush some like red and orange in them. And then I did the same with the wings on the edge, and then I did my color shift, of course. Did some color shift on the neck.
Oh my god,
that's amazing.
That's just dry brushed in, and then I painted the neck, glued this part on because this little spike collar just flies all over the place. Same with the wings. I had to kind of glue them to, or put some glue on the pegs so that they actually stayed up.
Yeah.
So that's him, which I got from Cobb.
That figure's
then the
badass
other
to begin with. Just,
yeah,
wow.
right. I'm still working on this one a little bit, but I just added some details
right
on the armor.
Right. I mean, that's one thing I will say about the Origins toys. It's not that they have a lack of sculpting detail. They are beautiful and amazing figures in their sculpting detail. They just don't give it the paint apps to bring it out. And
that's why one of the reasons I love Origins so much. The blanker a character is, the more happy that I am.
My bad on the skateboards again, but I forgot to throw those in. I forgot we even talked about that night.
When I was opening it, I was like, I knew the figures are in it, and I was happy. But then I was like, ooh, the skateboards! Finally, I can do that one thing. And then I opened it up, and I was like, oh. But
I would never remember if you didn't say that. I totally forgot about that conversation. conversation.
That's
I'll ship those out too.
It's cool.
If you guys remember when I opened my cat slayer, the turret was broken.
Yeah.
And I sent them a message, and they like discounted some of the price. Wasn't even expecting it, but this came in yesterday. They sent me a replacement turret. Super 7.
That's
Good job,
awesome.
Super 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian Flynn did something right.
I mean, I still have the broken clip on the back, so I can't quite shut the thing, but I don't know how they would easily fix that either. So
I did want to bring this up and talk about it. I know we'll probably talk more again. Punk did say he was going to try to join us at some point today. And of course, we'll talk a lot of G.I. Joe stuff then, but let's talk about some more G.I. Joe stuff now for our Joe fans that are watching.
Can I just quick pop in 1 sec? Sorry, I totally forgot.
Oh.
How'd you forget, bud? Whoops, sorry, Oz.
You're good. You're good. Damn it, bud. Now I'm going to, if I ever get my Necroconda anytime soon, now I'm going to have to send that off to you too for painting.
What's cool is one of the things I wanted to do with him. Let me pop his head off here. You can see even more of the... So my idea was there's I forget the name of it. There's this Japanese art where they'll take broken vases and they will use gold to kind of piece them back together. Awesome. So my idea is that Lady Slither is using a type of magic and gold to put these snake skins back together, because that's basically what these are just hollow snake skins. So on the chest, which sadly you can only see when you pop the armor off.
Oh, wow.
Did all these gold scarring. And I try to leave as much as the glow in the dark untouched, but some of it needed to be painted up a little bit.
Just those little hits at the bottom and stuff make it look really good.
Yeah.
They really, again, there's a lot of sculpted detail in those parts that they just don't pull out.
And then I didn't do much on this one, but I did some details on the arms.
Nice.
Get some of those wirings and circuits showing. What I want to do is I want to take some red UV paint and put it in the eyes and all these little divots here, so that when you shine a black light, certain parts of it glow.
I agree with that. That's nice.
That's what I've done.
Payne, we're supposed to be doing cereal, and now you're making me hungry for some breakfast casserole.
Me too.
Sure.
Breakfast casserole sounds good.
Yeah.
I was thinking breakfast pizza.
Oh, breakfast pizza's better.
Freaking biscuits and gravy over some
don't get us going on
scrambled
the
eggs.
Oh man, you had to bring out the biscuit and gravy.
I love breakfast.
Right?
Totally. Breakfast food is the best food ever, by the way.
Yeah.
We got
funny story. I walk outside at Joe Fest. Oz is sitting on the bench having a smoke, so I went out there and having a smoke with a cup of coffee with him, and all Oz says is, "Man, the biscuits and gravy were amazing." Wiping the drool off his chin, he's like, "Man."
It's me all the way. Look, that breakfast buffet had biscuits and gravy. I didn't even eat anything else off that damn buffet the rest of the week. It was biscuits and gravy all week long after that. I was happy.
Biscuits, gravies, eggs, crumbled bacon.
I introduced Mega
Some
J
hot sauce
and
on top.
Ken. I introduced Mega J and Ken to biscuits and gravy. Apparently, they've never had biscuits and gravy in Canada. You're welcome.
Seriously?
I'm glad I changed your life for the better.
I've got to go to Joe Fest next year.
We got Radnom in the house. What's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you here with us. Yep. Carol's got biscuits and gravy bites. Oh man. So she gets them in these bags where they're little bite-sized things. But I saw somebody making biscuits and gravy hot pockets, full size. Yeah, you take
I
a
was gonna
little
say you
puff pastry.
Well, I like the regular breakfast hot pockets.
Hey man, they ain't bad either.
The you can almost do them like a Chinese soup dumplings, but freeze little cubes of the gravy and some like sausage and maybe and then use the biscuit itself as like the like wrap on it, and then freeze them and then
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like somebody went out and bought the puff pastry or like the croissant rolls, and they just go ahead and they make the gravy with the sausage bits, put it in an ice cube tray and freeze it, and then you pop in 2 cubes of that and roll it into the dough, and then you pop them in the freezer like that, and then you just put them in the oven when you want to cook them. And
what if you pop it, like you know how they make cream puffs, like they make the pastry part, it's all kind of hollow and pillowy on the inside, and then they insert stuff, but instead insert biscuits and gravy, like the gravy and the sauce.
So now we
biscuits and gravy puffs.
Now we're beyond just biscuits. Now we've got donuts and gravy kind of thing, man. Ooh. Now I need some biscuits.
A glazed donut dipped in gravy and fucking.
I eat a glazed donut with sausage and gravy.
Oh hell yeah!
Bud, you're making me hungry.
Ed, you ever had Paula's donuts?
Oh Jesus, I love.
Could you imagine one of those, but filled with the biscuits and the gravy?
I used to get
the sausage and gravy.
I used to eat the hell out of their peanut butter filled ones, and that donut.
Never had that one.
Oh, the donut weighed at least 5 or 6 pounds. I mean, it was.
No, for those that don't know, there's kind of like a small chain called Paula's Donuts. The donuts are literally like this friggin' big. I'm not exaggerating. They're
two-handed
huge.
donuts, and they're so full of stuff. They actually are like 2 or 3 pounds by the time you're done.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
They do red velvet. They do all kinds of stuff. Anything you can think of.
Gravy and sausage. Sorry, just quick. Gravy and sausage in 2 pieces of bread, then dipped into like a French toast batter, and then French toasted.
Ooh.
Jesus, bud.
Biscuits, gravy, and French toast. Dude, I smoked the bowl like an hour ago, so like the food ideas are flowing.
Oh. How about a sausage and gravy breakfast pizza?
I think Oz is having a heart attack right now. You okay? You have palpitations?
Between a heart attack and an orgasm. Oh,
a heartgasm.
Man, I've had that before. A sausage and gravy pizza. Sausage.
Really? I was going to say a heartgasm.
SD 2025. I made Oz come.
I missed the fact that McDonald's got rid of all-day breakfast.
We were just talking yesterday about, when Bud gets his hands on my package, because I've been building a package for Bud.
Oh my god, dude! I've been drooling since January.
And every time I get it, I start getting it all together. Then I've got to add one more thing. And not anything that Bud's asked for, just more shit that I keep getting for Bud.
I just want my He-Man figures, and he's like, "Here's this Mythic Legion. Ooh, I picked up another one. I have this extra. You can have this one vampire you've always wanted, and I just got it for free." And I'm just gonna toss it in the box, and I'm like, "Well, shit. Of course I'm gonna be happy to wait, but fuck."
The worst part is the cost of me shipping this to Bud's just going up.
Yeah, that's why I say split it apart. Like, make it like a two-parter.
At this point, I may just go ahead, carefully pack all the accessories, and unbox everything.
Yeah,
I know
unbox
you're not
it.
even
I
going
don't
to wait
care.
until a Saturday when it shows up anyway. So
send me like the comics that come in the figures. Open them up. I don't care. Send me the little cardboard back or the cardboard insert for the merman figure, the little hard cardboard. Open up the box. I don't care.
Right. Speaking of Larry, there he is. He's joined us. All right. So this is going to be...
Not long. I got like 10, 15 minutes, and then we're going to see Fantastic Four.
I see.
I saw it. It was so good.
I'm thinking of seeing it this morning.
Until I hear what Matthew said and Pop say, I don't believe anything.
So now that
Shane from Shane Time Toys like that.
There you go. Shane was all about it.
That's not Matthew and Pop.
All right.
Angry Pop and Matthew.
Actually, you know what it might?
I'm a Marvel guy.
It might have just been the fact that, we were talking biscuits and gravy and Punk showed up. I don't know. I don't know if he's a big fan of biscuits and gravy, but we've got everybody else coming over. So while you're here real quick, last year, now mind you, you were the trendsetter. You had the Cobra porta potty before anybody else. Last year they announced that Cobra's getting an official porta potty by Hasbro. And now this year the G.I. Joes are getting their privy. As we saw, what do you think about that? Are we glad that G.I. Joe doesn't have to dig an extra latrine now, that they can actually just shit in a porta potty?
I mean, I'm fine with it. It's meant to world build, and we talked about it last night on 3-Star. And they really should have just said, "Hey, here's $100. Here's a bunch of panels. Don't worry about the figure. Here's a bunch of panels. Here's a bunch of clips. Do what you want with it. Create stuff. Show us what you can." Rather than being, "Hey, here's $55. You can create one little piece, but look, it's modular," which is a great idea. And the figure with the Cobra one is awesome. I'm over the Steel Brigade because there's so many, but I do like it. I like the fact that they're doing it. We were talking about that last night, and I thought, like, if they put a balaclava on it and then just gave that helmet, it'd be really cool. A lot cooler. You can pop it off. But there's so many extra heads that you have with G.I. Joe, or you can use Monster Force or anything like that and throw that on there. So you can make it. I mean, you can make actual characters. It's a nice idea. I like the double 50 cals that came with the Vamp. Though, I'm sorry, you're gonna put 4 rockets on top of. We've all been in a portal potty, right? Like, that thing's getting blown up. It's getting blown over as soon as one rocket flies off it.
You're gonna launch the rocket and then you're gonna launch the potty right.
You're gonna launch that rocket and it's gonna look like the guy from Jurassic Park when he bites off and pulls
the lawyer.
He's saying, "You're gonna shit."
Yep.
Yeah. It's a great idea. It would have been cooler just to do it.
Picturing Flint in there right now with a fucking.
Maybe that could be the secret tier with the snowcat. Flint on the shitter.
Flint on the shitter.
Someone asked him, "What's taking so long?" "I'm firing off some rockets."
All right, I'm broken for the rest of the day because I'm not going to get that image out of my head. Oh my god, Bud, can you draw that for me?
I'll tell you what, there's nothing worse than trying to shit in a cold porta potty. I'll tell you that much.
I've never done it, but it sounds awful.
It's horrible.
Flint on a shitter, Bud. Flint on a shitter.
Flint on a shitter.
Flint on a shitter.
With rockets blowing it off. Like rockets on top of it. Yeah, when it fires, the rocket's literally just taking the shitter with it, and he's just left there all alone.
Yeah. It'd be like those bounce houses when the strong winds come through.
It's modular too, so you can put it next to the snowcat. You know, and you get.
Well, put it right in front of your what was it called? The biovac.
Biovac.
Yeah, the biovac.
Not the bivouac. The
biovac. And then
some guy just kept calling it the biovac in his video, and I'm like,
did you see
with
in
30 seconds?
In his second video, though, he said, "I don't know how to say the name, so I'm just going to call it the tent thing."
Okay. Had the tent thing. I said
as someone who has a really hard time pronouncing a lot of words, it's not that hard. But biovac, it's not even in it. Like,
it sounds like that. This should have come out with the Eco Warriors as the good guy version to attack the septic tank.
Well, the crazy thing, a biovac sounds like something that could be in G.I. Joe or Cobra, right? It's not 100%. It's not the half tent. It's not the half tent.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do a video, you should really learn what words
biovac is Harley Shore.
A little bit, right? Yeah, just highlight that, man. All right, so Mikey says he's going to get himself some breakfast, and then he's going to be coming back in a couple hours to give us some on-the-floor footage. Go check out some stuff more close up for us. Again, Mikey, we really appreciate you spending some time doing that for us because we know there's a ton to see down there. And the fact that you're taking some time to be able to go do that for us, we really, really appreciate it, man. It means a lot. So yeah, honestly, I'm just excited that they are doing more world builder elements finally, because I mean, it's something that like when they started with Classified and like we're getting motorcycles and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I'm glad we're getting the motorcycles. Where's the little play sets, like the Outpost Tower and stuff like that? Like, where are these little play sets? Because it's not a huge shelf. You know, it's not going to eat up a lot of space, and you know, you can set it at a price point that's going to be reasonable for retail. It's not going to be a huge box. And they just weren't doing it, and I'm like, yes,
So, this is what I'll say to that, and I've never really thought about it till literally just now. You know, all the other 6-inch stuff, no one was doing vehicles. Black Series tried a couple, and they failed. You've never seen real world building out of Marvel Legends. I think when G.I. Joe started doing it, their idea was, hey, we'll do a couple motorcycles, you know, maybe do, you know, jetpacks. Yeah. But when you start seeing people 3D print big stuff and selling and people, that's where it gives you that idea. The team says, wait a minute, we can do bigger stuff like this, right? So it gives you that idea because you're already seeing there's a demand for it, and a very large demand. Now, does that trickle over to like Marvel Legends? You know, you would hope so. Especially they're another world, but Star Wars not so
Hawkeye
much.
got his hover cycle.
Well, yeah, I mean,
but look how long it
couple
took for that.
motorcycles. Yeah, there've been a couple motorcycles, but like people said,
Of course, like Ghost Rider and stuff.
Hell,
Star Wars actually got a couple of nice pieces with
Star Wars
Anakin and Obi-Wan, and then the Vader and Luke.
Yeah, for the new Black Series stuff that just got announced, yes, they finally did. But it's taken a while to get us to that point.
So, like,
did Black Series ever do the Scout Trooper and the Scout Bike from Return of the Jedi? Because that was like one of my favorite toys.
I don't think they've ever done a speeder bike.
Like you press the back of the
Black
bike
Series,
and it
I
like
think they
breaks apart.
did.
Did they do one? I mean, I could be. Johnny Reno would know.
They did. Well, because they haven't done a lot of 6-inch. They did that TIE Fighter really early on, and all it did was fucking peg warm because the box was so damn huge. And I remember when that thing came into my GameStop. Yeah. I think one of the first ones came into. No, because it had to be in the box at my GameStop. I couldn't open it.
Greg has one. The guy that gives me all the shit. He has one. It's huge. I mean,
well, I know how big that box was because the wing panels alone are that size, and I couldn't imagine what the actual cockpit size on it was. But even I was like, this is ridiculous. Where the fuck are you going to put this? And you will never see a Millennium Falcon at this scale because of how big it would have to be.
No, the idiots that want a Millennium Falcon are the same people that want a flag.
And you know what? That's fine.
I just want,
Let them go ahead and
I want
get another mortgage on their house to afford it.
Yeah,
well, there's a reason all the HasLab vehicles have been vintage collecting. Seriously. I mean, that's really what it is.
They did do a 6-inch speeder bike for Mandalorian. I just looked it up. It's the speeder bike, Scout Trooper, and Child in the
Now,
Black
here's the other thing. Star Wars scale's a little bit smaller, too. Not much. It's still going to take up space, but it is smaller. I'll say this. I've always said before, like, people want the flag. A lot of people have never stood by a flag to see how big it really is. Not just the length, the width, the height. I said the same thing when we saw the Cat Slayer, right? Wow, this thing is huge. When people actually start seeing the Rattler and seeing how fucking big it is, because it's as long as, I mean, it's just as long as the Dragonfly, but it's thicker than the Dragonfly, and then it's just as wide with the wings. And even when you fold the wings up, oh my gosh, dude, it's beautiful.
It goes from 3.5 feet wide to like 2 feet wide. You're not really taking a whole lot off by folding the wings up. The thing is massive.
And it's twice as long as the O-ring Rattler. That's the thing that a lot of people don't, because when I was trying to put it in frame, I realized, like, holy shit, this goes halfway. So if you wanted to do a Sky Striker, which is much larger, it'd be twice as long, because people don't take into consideration, like, I don't want a Sky Striker that's going to be looks smaller. That's what the Conquest was for. And then people say they want the Night Raven, which is the longest plane of all of them.
No.
We all
Look,
want
first
one.
off, the Night Raven takes up, again, in just comparison scale, put the Night Raven on the deck of a flag, and that should give you an idea of what you're trying to ask for. Put it next to put the Vintage next to a Rattler, and then upscale that with the current Rattler that's coming out.
So
There's no freaking way.
So I got to leave, but I just was watching all these different panels, and Lenny talked about when the Hiss came out as a one-seater, and this is the thing that I've been saying numerous times. When they did the Snowcat, it's a two-seater. Back in the day with the O-rings, you could wedge those little shoulders together. Ed, you have all this stuff. You can't wedge two 6-inch figures together. I mean, it has to be that much wider. And again,
the ramen van is barely wide enough for 2 6-inch figures.
Yeah, and it's not big enough to get a figure in without breaking off the handle.
Yeah.
Tony, this is a lot bigger than me. I like when people. I still love the rip when people say, "Oh, the flag is bigger than you," and it's like, dude, it's bigger than you too. It's bigger than Shaq. It's literally bigger than Shaq.
I'm freaking. I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10" and a half, 5'10", whatever. And yes, the flag is bigger than I am. I got a dragon coming with the flame effect in its tail that is bigger than I am. Maybe not wide. Everybody knows I'm a lot wider, but the thing is huge. I don't want to hear people.
Again, I think certain things work when they can be used as display. That's why I said, the hovercraft, the whale. I think that could work because it holds so many figures. The Hiss holds 3 figures. Yeah, you can put figures around it. That's what they're trying to do with the Snowcat too. That it's so big. But the Dragonfly, 2 figures. Yeah, you can put 2 on the side, so 4, I guess. But it's also, it can be raised, right? So they can be in the air. I mean, you put nice hooks on it with good fishing wire. I'm not gonna do it. You're more than welcome to try it. and same with the Rattler. Like, you can have stuff underneath it. It's high enough. I think you can probably have a stinger underneath it. So it's above everything. But either way, it's still taking up 3 feet.
It's a lot of real estate. And yes, although as the 1/12 collectors, again, yes, we crave some of these things because we'd like to see it. You really don't get an idea of just how big it is and how much space it's taking up when you get it on your shelf. Again, I got a dragon coming out that's going to be absolutely massive. And then on top of that, I got a bear, and I've been contemplating another bear. And then talking about getting a snake layer.
And there's a lot of people that they collect it, but they don't buy everything. I buy all the G.I. Joe stuff. So
I don't know where you're going to have room.
I'm actually going to get rid of my bar downstairs. That's going to be next year's project. I looked into how to get rid of brick and everything and how to do it in a clean way without a sledgehammer, and that's going to be the project going into fall.
Is there any way you could convert and do shelves on it and maybe make it into shelving for some stuff?
No, because of the drop-down ceiling. My original plan, my idea was to put the flag on it, but it sits so high because the bar is high as it is, and then the drop-down ceiling that the antenna.
Is the bar really high or just high to you, Larry?
No, it's really high and then the drop-down ceiling is really low.
You gonna get Wood Baby to help you on the construction projects?
Well, then if I do, it won't be done for sure next year.
Right.
I don't know why, but I'm imagining this a hobbit hole that's got a 4-foot ceiling, and because you were saying the ceiling's really low, and
you can see it. I mean, I did go look at the shelf video that I did. Go look at the shelf video, and you'll see everything in the basement. You'll see the whole basement. It's not that big, and my stairs are down the middle of the house.
Oof.
So it breaks it up. Yeah, if I didn't have that, the bar wouldn't be that big of a deal because where it sets. But because one side is a small room, that's where all my 118 stuff is, and when you put a fucking flag in it, you lose the room. The other side of that, you can't see, is the laundry room.
Do you have the little bar, table thing?
No,
where
it's
you
a
would have
huge-
all your drinks?
No, it's a huge brick bar. It's
Oh, I was
longer
gonna say
than-
like maybe put the flag like on the bar itself and
Yeah,
put some
but
like
it-
lights
but
under it, and
yeah.
if you got a
How high
mirror
the
on the
bar
back,
is?
it reflects it.
Well, no, because you can't push it.
Oh, okay.
Go. There's a shelf video.
I'll
me
definitely have to
building
check
a
the
shelf,
video. Yeah.
And you'll be like, and I point it all out. Like you can see where the weight equipment is, and
Mhm.
all right, it's time for me to go. So I got to get.
Enjoy the movie, man.
Enjoy the movie, man.
I'll bump you later.
Jumping
I'm on
back
with-
in later.
Yeah, I'm on with Rowdy at 8, so probably
Okay.
after that I'll jump on. Okay.
Cool.
Plenty
I'll
to
talk
talk
to you
about,
later.
brother. We'll see you then. And big
Can
shout
I-
out to Crow being here with us.
What's up, bro?
This is a 3D printed Checkpoint Alpha that I bought.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of 3D prints, I was
Nice,
while Larry was going on about that, I actually found a Snowcat STL files on Etsy. So people who want to print their own HasLab, they definitely could do that.
Yeah, but then you
And-
won't get the sausage weenie skewers and fire. Unless you go find those files.
Technically, yeah, there's files out there for that. Hey.
There's files
Look,
out there for wieners, you know. You can 3D
But
you 3D print all kinds of
or you
wieners.
can just buy a bag of them, a bag of dicks like Thanos does.
I'm going to plead the fifth because I know someone who has printed those stuff and slapped it on people's cars just to piss them off.
I appreciate that person so much.
Thanos is like ideas.
Hey man, I
That-
always
Mags
wanted
on
to get
there,
a
you
bunch of
can make
those.
it a hood ornament.
That person shares blood with me. What can I say?
Look,
Well, that explains a lot.
I have wanted to for a long time just go buy like those giant fucking suction cup dildo dicks and fucking walk around and throw them on fucking buildings.
I have a
like,
brother
really
who
high up.
has printed those and toys and have given them out to people as gag gifts and just fucking with them.
See, that's why I would have that job where you're like a skyscraper window washer, be like 30 stories up. People are working at, working out of their office, just slap a big old dick on the window and leave it there. See how long it stays.
They're trying to freaking get them and they're just bouncing all around.
Then when it's really windy, it's just flopping all over the place.
Literally, gag gifts.
Ah.
Out that reflex. Out that reflex.
Hey Oz, did you see the sketchbook series Spikecore?
Of course. And
Oh
yes.
my gosh, I want one.
So again,
The fact that they
like,
finally put the tail on them.
right. So Mattel's been doing sketchbook series. They kicked it off with giving us a sketchbook series, Grizzlor and Hordak.
Which I finally got.
and
I'm
they're
happy.
freaking amazing, absolutely amazing for us fans who like a lot of the concept stuff. And again, the final design looked nothing like the concept, and that's okay.
Mhm.
But some people can cry. And then so they came out with the sketchbook Cyclone. It's cool. I'm glad
I
that they
love
put
it.
it out there. I personally am like, I can do without this one. That's cool. But
For me, it's
we could-
Daft. I'm gonna make them in a Daft Punk customs.
Yeah, and that's a great idea for it, by the way. So I was sitting there like, we did an episode of The Frenzy, which is another Thursday show that I do once a month. And I was like, we talked about different things that we'd like to see from Sketchbook now that they're doing the Sketchbook series. And one of the main ones that all of us agreed on was that Sketchbook Spikecore. And they nailed it. Like, they're coming out with that. He's got the longer spikes, actually pointy spikes as opposed to those more rounded.
And he
nubby
does look
kinds.
different enough from Spikecore that if you want another
Different
minion,
figure,
you can
right.
just have them.
Exactly. And
I was
yeah,
seeing someone say that they want to use one of theirs as a ally for Pigman, so that the Sun
that was
Deck
Allison.
have
Allison.
another villain.
Yep. I think he looks great. I'm super excited for him. It's about freaking time because again, they got that tail. they're not afraid to do tails. More and more of their figures are coming with different sculpted tails. I don't think I've seen a single figure that they've done a tail for where it's been the same tail, except for the bottom half of Necroconda being the same as the Lady Slither tail. Because even the merman tail is different.
The only thing that's annoying with the tails that I've seen so far, and it's only with like a Leatherhead, is that his tail is a ball joint, whereas the other ones are a little like pin.
Yeah.
Like,
I just the new cartoon collection
Splinters
Whiplash. He's got a
He's got a ball
tail
joint,
than the
right?
original Whiplash. Huh?
He's got a ball joint on his tail, doesn't he? The new
I can't
Whiplash
wait to
version?
see the
No,
2000X
snaps onto the back
version.
of his back, like his back armor, because his tail goes all the way up to his shoulders, So it's snaps.
I swear, if they're doing the new 2000X run for like Origins, I swear if freaking Whiplash isn't as chunky as he is in the show, with as long as a tail, he's got to be a deluxe. Like, I'd be happy if he was a deluxe that was on Mattel Creations only because he's such a special sculpt. I want my chunky Whiplash,
Yeah,
and not
big
the cartoon collection one with the triple chin.
Right, yeah. The one for 2000X needs to be a big boy.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, that
Although
Clawful's a big boy.
Roboto, Roboto is that's a must. He ain't gonna move for shit. He's not gonna articulate for crap. But I don't care. I want him.
I don't know. We'll see how it looks when we finally get it. I mean, again, I'm excited they're doing 2000X finally. It's been needed for a while, and they look good. They don't look great, but they are what I can expect from
They
a
will look
cartoon
great
collection.
when I'm done with them.
Right. Roger, anime figure statue collector, saying, gentlemen, what's going on, brother? Good to see you here.
Guys, I gotta hop off, so I'm gonna catch you guys later. I'll be lurking, watching you guys.
Yeah, we'll be here all day, brother, and you can jump in whenever.
Catch you guys later.
Later, Dave. Have a good
See
one,
you,
brother.
See you, Dave.
So, and again, what about some of these other releases too? Like,
what about the Battlestar Galactica stuff? Did you see that?
Yes.
I saw a picture. I didn't know who was like doing the stuff, but I saw the ship.
I can't remember the name of the company, but they are like just some independent toy company, but they're doing 6-inch and 1/18 scale. Crazy.
Wow.
I'd have to go back and look at the chats, but yeah, they are doing both, and we're getting vehicles in both. It's classic Battlestar Galactica, not the new, Mind you, again, and not that there would be anything bad about doing the new Battlestar Galactica stuff from just a couple of years ago, because that was cool as shit too. But the fact that we're getting those classic Battlestar Galactica figures, I
love the fighter ship, man. The fighter jet thing. God, it's one of my favorite things ever.
Right? Like, it's so good. Here it is. Thank you, Gap After Dark, saying Factory Entertainment doing the original Battlestar Galactica. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Because again, there's a lot of smaller companies that end up going to these things, and it's like last year, Syndicate Collectibles jumped up out of nowhere. Had no idea who those guys were, and they were bringing the heat with a bunch of stuff. Mind you, is it Syndicate or Trick or Treat that did that Howling Werewolf, and then NECA had their Howling Werewolf, and when we finally got they were both doing Howling Werewolves, and unfortunately, like, the one just looked cheap as hell. And they were asking like double the price of like the NECA one, and the NECA one just looked way superior. So, all right. So Radnom saying, just a couple of years ago, Oz, you old man. That was 20 years ago. Shut up. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was too.
I'll send you the link, Dead Man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Come on. Jump on with us. Have fun. You woke up a little bit now? Come on, join us. Guys, this is all about having fun and being excited and nerding out about everything. Like, even if the rest of us aren't necessarily interested, like, I know we talked a little bit earlier about Nacelle coming out with some stuff, and we joke about that. They're showing off their next Robo Force. They showed off another Biker Mice from Mars character coming out, and yeah, so a lot of their stuff has gone to clearance. I mean, part of it really is just the fact that those are kind of niche markets. Like Biker Mice from Mars was not a huge toy line, and a lot of older toy collectors from the 80s were out of toys by the time these hit in the 90s. That was like more the fans of the later TMNT, and honestly, with all the TMNT stuff coming out, that like, well, maybe they weren't as big of fans of Biker Mice from Mars, but that's what the they were trying to capitalize on. That was another TMNT styled toy, and yeah, the friggin' I think it's great that they're coming out with it. It's not for everybody, but somebody's going to enjoy it. They announced that they were finally doing the puppets. I know a lot of us for Sectars were like, are they ever going to do the bugs? Are they going to give us the puppets? We're getting
Yeah,
the
isn't it
puppets.
crazy that those figures, like, they came out and then now they're on super clearance for like $10 or so, and then now the vehicles are coming out, and I bet you people are going to be clamoring to buy the figures if they passed on them.
Hey, look, you know what? We got a ton of Sectars at the Walmart that I was just at last weekend, which is really funny considering I didn't see those figures. Of course, I haven't been to, I'll be honest, I have not been shopping and really toy hunting in stores. Most of the stuff I've been doing is online or going to Eternia Dreams. So I have not been running around and going into Walmarts as frequently as I used to, or Targets. So last weekend when we went over to that collector section at the Walmart, and sure enough, they had a bunch of the Sectar stuff, and it was all marked down. But they hadn't announced the bugs yet, and I was like, well, you know what? I don't think I really care for it if it's not going to come with the bugs. And then they announced the bugs as well as the villain now, and it's like, maybe I will go back in and pick those up now. Because again, I thought Sectars was cool as shit, but it was a little tough to find back then. Brick, by all means, jump on with us, brother, if you are able to.
Yo, what's up?
Great to have you. Oh, I was trying to add you to screen. Ed added you, and then I gave you solo layout. What's going on, man?
What's up, everybody? Good to see y'all this morning.
What's up, man?
Yes, Brick. Again, yeah, like me. You and I both been staying out of most Walmarts and Targets for like a year now. And yeah, you could totally get the Nacelle product in store at Walmart. It's in the collector section. Any of Nacelle stuff you can get there. And they're moving it to clearance. So
not all collector sections. It's not in all collector sections. At the Walmart near me, you actually have to go back by the televisions. Like it's like right next to the back wall in a completely different aisle. It's like 2 aisles before the collector section.
Oh, yeah, I was
right,
gonna say,
it's right by checkout, but it's in the back.
Right. For me, the collector section, it's in their electronics section. It's by the video games, but more towards they've got like the Netflix section.
Yeah.
So, and
it's not with all the pops and the NECA figures though.
Right. Yeah. No, it's not with all of those. It's in a little separate offshoot, but it's close to where they are. It's within proximity ish. At least in mine, it is. I don't know. They have like 3 or 4 store layouts, so it all depends wherever Nacelle's buying the space from to hawk their product. But yeah, the freaking Power Lords stuff that they're coming out with now too, bringing that back, and they're trying to get that gimmick too, where it's like one sided is the blue form or whatever, and the other side is like the man side of it, which is neat.
Oh, I remember having that shit when I was little.
Right? Yeah, I know. Brick and I have talked about that a couple times. Like those are cool as poop.
They are pretty cool. You guys were talking just a minute ago about Syndicate collectibles, and I remember I think it was Legion's Con last year. They showed up with all these reveals and everything, and one of the things that they had Critters and Ghoulies, and at San Diego Comic-Con they're nowhere to be seen. So I was wondering what the hell's going on with that.
Well, was it Syndicate Collectibles that was doing those, or was it Trick or Treat Studios?
It was Syndicate Collectibles.
Okay. Yeah, because I know Syndicate's doing a lot of stuff that is also being done by Trick or Treat Studios.
Yeah,
it wasn't NECA. So it's crazy like that. But Syndicates are also the guys that are doing like the Bloodsport figures. So they're the ones giving you that Van Damme. You know,
it was
all that
actually the
true
critters and ghoulies
romance.
were right next to that at that
Mhm.
Legion's Con. I think it was Legion's Con. It might have been Collector Con.
It, it was San Diego Comic-Con last year. That was the first time I saw them do anything, and they had Golden Girls, True Romance. They had freaking again Bloodsport, like you said, Critters and Ghoulies, and I was excited to see these things. I was like, yes, but you're right. I have not seen those since.
Yeah, me neither. And it's really, I'm
Damn
really
it,
sad.
every time someone says like Golden Girls, I don't think of the toy line. I think of the old ladies. And I'm just thinking like you're explaining all these toys, and you're like, and then Golden Girls, and I'm like, what?
Well, he
Yep,
is talking
okay.
about the old ladies. They had
Yeah,
figures.
that
They also
of
had like
course.
Three's Company too.
Of course, if they did, this would be hilarious. If some company could do it, I would laugh my ass off. Do like Golden Girls, but as the old the TV show, but then give the accessory packs of the Golden Girl figures, and you can dress up B. Arthur and all of them in the Golden Girl outfits. That
As
would
long
be
as I can get a
hilarious.
naked picture of B. Arthur.
One neat
Thank
pictures
you.
of people.
For those of you getting that reference, I appreciate you that much more.
B. Arthur, who was in the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Yes, she was.
Yep.
Well,
so Payne's Toy Sample says, going to be interesting to see how many of the toys companies make it out of these economic conditions. True thing, right? Like Toy Otter doing the long box heroes thought that was over with, but instead it's kind of been passed on to Big Bad's Workshop because they're the ones showing off the long box heroes now.
Yeah.
And what can I say? I'm glad that that's continuing to move forward. I hope that they don't have to adjust the pricing to what Toy Otter was talking about, that $40 price tag, because that was the reason he was closing up shop. It wasn't that he couldn't do business. It was that he felt unfairly about having to raise the price of his product.
Yeah,
to,
but the new long box
like,
heroes are all going to be in the 6-inch form now.
Yeah, they're 6-inch. They're no longer the superpowers versions. So, and maybe that helped necessitates a higher price tag version. We got
a 6-inch
Steph
version
in the
of
chat. What's going on, Steph?
Rocketeer. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, they got
that's one of the
Rocketeer,
ones
they
they
got
showed
Sky
off.
Captain, they got Grendel, and
Tick.
I'm always down for a good
and
Rocketeer
Madman.
figure.
Oh yeah, Madman too. Yep.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the Dark Horse Hobbit vinyls?
Oh my God, yeah. Ed and I were geeking out. It was like, yes, we're getting the freaking
From the
old
original
school-
83 Rankin and Bass cartoon. My God.
Yep.
awesome.
I went to send those
And-
to you, Dennis, and I lost it on Instagram. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, they're just vinyl figures. It's Bilbo and Gollum, and yes, give them to me, please, because
I've
nobody
been
else.
wanting figures in that style forever. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
just
saw
look
them.
at the
I was like,
Knickerbocker
oh,
ones,
this is the thing.
Thanos, they're affordable.
Lost it. I
you see the
couldn't
price on those, man? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're totally affordable. That's right. Payne's got the war cry going. Spoon. And that's one of the other things, because as much as we talk about the mainstream stuff, Mattel and Hasbro, it's really awesome to see these indie toys on display and really what they're giving us. Shit, I've been outside long enough. My phone's about to die again. I don't know how long it's going to keep me here. It's got down to 5%, but yeah, nothing is more exciting than seeing these indie guys snatch up properties that nobody else is touching and giving us some really cool shit that we've kind of wanted for a while. It's perfect. And here it is, right? Brick says, we don't got to buy everything. Just talk about them here on YouTube. And you know what? Yeah, that's kind of like the whole principle of the 24-hour San Diego Comic-Con live stream, because there's no way I could buy all this stuff, right? I could talk about those Mondo toys, but I ain't buying them all. I freaking love them. I think they look great, but I ain't buying them.
Nope.
It's the same thing for a lot of these, right? Like I can't afford to buy all the cool stuff that even Mattel's putting out right now, and it's become such a headache. I don't even enjoy collecting it as much as I used to. But when I can get that really cool figure that I've been wanting, that's always an awesome feeling. Like Cobb just sending me over Reptilex. Love it. I finally got Reptilex.
Oh, he's
And
such a
more
good
Snake Man
figure.
down. Steph says, no one thinks of the Jetsons. You know, Jada Toys is doing Scooby Doo. Maybe
Yeah,
we
I
might see
Fred
some
and Barney
pets.
also.
We got Fred and Barney with cereal boxes. Fuck yes.
I definitely wouldn't. I wouldn't count Jetsons out of it. Everything at this point. Not right now. No way. That's something that's gonna happen.
I'd like to see a George Jetson figure. That'd be cool.
I hope he comes with the damn
From
hover
Rosie.
car. And give me Rosie.
An Astro.
All right, fellas, I got to roll out. Got to go get ready to take off. So
Later.
All right, Ed. Well, look, let me go through the
Good seeing you this morning.
For now.
Yeah.
Check your Ostradamus 85.
Okay, the main email. Got you. I will check it and we get that loaded up. Cap
You guys
after
have
dark.
enjoy the rest of your 24 hours. I will catch up with y'all tomorrow.
It sounded so ominous, Ed. Enjoy your next 24 hours.
Enjoy the last 24 hours. All right, later, guys.
Yeah, thanks for
Later.
joining us, brother. Gap saying, I'd like to see. Oh.
Oh, I think we lost Oz. I think his phone died.
It looks better painted.
Yeah, I really wanted to. I didn't like the skin being all like, humanish looking. So I brushed.
Yeah, I wasn't
some,
really big on that figure, but it does look a lot better painted.
And then compared to the custom I did, let me try to pull them out without tipping everything over. Because one of the things I was kind of bummed about with the Turtle series. Come on.
So you got some Mondo in your collection.
Yeah, but I would also like
over.
Space Ghost action figures.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying not to tip over Casey Jones. Here we go. I did Mondo Gecko. And I just used an extra Reptilex figure that I got.
Have the braces.
A little skateboard.
Very nice.
And the idea when the little skateboards Cobb was going to send me, they're like the little like tech decks. I'm going to use some of these clear rubber bands that come with the figure packaging. And I'm basically going to bind it to his arm, so it's kind of like a kite shield. And then he can take it off and use it as an actual board if he wants. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. Oh, my Skella Shredder's out for delivery.
I totally forgot about him.
Yeah, he's out for delivery already. I was like, holy shit. So,
I didn't get
totally
him.
just burped. I don't know if the mic picked it up.
Sadly, I had to skip out on him, at least for now. Hopefully he stays in stock.
We're waiting.
Has anybody brought up?
Freaking Ninja being a transformer.
Has anybody
What's up,
brought up
Dead Man?
the Invincible figures yet from Jada?
You know what?
Not
Yeah,
since I've
because
been on.
nobody has talked about those really in many of the groups. And I did not expect some of these first wave that they're giving us. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. And hopefully my computer will function long enough.
I have it pulled up if you want me to just share screen.
Yeah. Go ahead. Share screen.
Hey, Oz. I'm going to jump off a little bit, okay?
All right, Jetman. We'll see you later with us, okay?
Yeah, I'll come back later. Okay.
Later, man.
Yeah.
See you later, buddy.
Well, before too long.
Rick, you better get your butt on live with us. Brick mentioning here that I feel with this Barbarian Onslaught, we're getting Thundar and Blackstar just waiting in the wings. I mean, really, with some of these homage figures, like that Legendary Barbarian, it wouldn't take too much to convert either, the black hairpiece to a Blackstar, or maybe the blonde hairpiece to a Thundar.
and
All
like
right.
the overlay, the little furry overlay, maybe. I'm
Yeah.
really shocked I haven't seen Thundar figures at this point. But yeah, here we are. This is what Jada's offering as far as Invincible.
Again,
And
first wave, their waves tend to kind of be like 3 figures.
you know,
Look at this right here. I mean, they had to give us a villain. I didn't think we were going to get overpowered super villain right off the get-go here.
yeah, what else do you need? Right?
Like the dude that almost killed Omni-Man. Yeah, let's just start with him. Okay, yeah, all right. Again, if you guys
Yeah.
haven't been keeping up with Invincible, really fun show. You can catch it on Amazon Prime, or if you're too cool for Amazon Prime, go pick up the comic books.
And if you guys think that the show is violent, the comic book is way more violent. Like the
my
show
God.
is extremely violent, but wow, the comic book is way more violent.
So I went reverse with this one because I did not know about Invincible until I saw the show, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is cool!" And it's based off of a real comic. It wasn't just some cartoon that they were like, "Let's make about superheroes," and then created their own thing, which is kind of what I thought when I saw previews. I wasn't in the know about it. So after seeing like the first season, I wanted more, so I immediately went out and started looking for the comics. And yeah, it is no joke.
Yeah,
the amount of fucked up shit that goes on in the comics is way worse.
You're absolutely correct. It's the same thing with what is it, Bad Boys? Is that what it is?
Yeah, The Boys.
The boys. Yeah, The Boys. Like, man, if you think that show is bad, you know nothing. Like,
Right.
that comic book is
The
almost
comic.
unbeatable. It is so crazy.
Especially today's kind of climate. Oof.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
is a read. I mean, still worth it, but like, oof.
I'm really glad Jada's bringing this to the community. It's not doesn't fall under my scope of things that I'm interested in owning, but I am interested in the line. I do like the property, and the toy community has been begging for this.
Well, again, it's one of those things where yes, it's a comic book, yes, it's a cartoon. No, anybody with the Marvel license or DC license is probably not going to pick these guys up. So it was an open market for a superhero toy line that, could come to fruition. But then you got to think, well, who's going to buy these toys? Well, the adult collectors that are watching the shit on Amazon, the adult collectors that are buying the comic, they're going to buy these action figures. So, try it out and see where it goes. And hopefully enough people will buy these that, they get into it. Now, I know
I think it'll be popular enough.
The first wave, though, because like I've only seen the first season, and like I know that's like the main character, but it doesn't look like it to me, and I don't know who the other two people are at all. So like,
well, just
it's
keep
not
watching.
immediately like the iconic looks. And I wonder if that was
for sure.
Yeah, actually, same here. I've only seen the first season, which was great.
Yeah.
I just haven't gotten around to watching the rest.
They could have kept the first season costume for Invincible.
I think that probably would have been a better choice to start with. Give at least one fully recognizable version, but who knows what their licensing with it is like. Maybe they weren't allowed. They started with season 3 since it just finished, and yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, people just saw this, and it's like, yeah, okay, I can see that.
Yeah, and like all these characters that's his season 3 costume, and the other two characters are both from season 3 as well, which is why Invincible looks different. Because it's season 3 now.
Yeah.
And Brick says, I love Jada, but I'm so invested in Legion's Masterverse AWOC Medi-Scale that I need my Ruby Spears, Thundar, Herculoids, Shazam, Mighty Mightor, and Filmation Blackstar in 6.5 scale. I agree. That would be the ideal to get it out in.
You're not wrong.
And Steph says, I don't like his cock piece.
Is it too small for you?
She don't like the cock piece. I mean, Steph is the one that introduced me to Dill Don'ts, which if you haven't seen those, go fucking look them up. Great. Unpainted prototype, can send pics, but no link because I saw them in Discord. Gotcha. What Discord was it? You can drop that Discord so people can join it. I don't mind. If you can't drop an exact link in the chat to the Discord, send it to one of my beautiful wrenches that's in the chat, and they can definitely drop that link for people.
So yeah, that's all they. I mean, this is all they have for the Invincible.
Yeah, they tend to do like a wave of 3 figures, and that's cool. It's a great small way to start and really kind of gauge.
It's also good for the collector.
Yeah,
you know, a
It's
lot
a
of
lot
these
easier to
companies
buy.
drop like 8-figure waves, and it's like, good luck.
Yeah, and especially with how much some of those waves cost too. Like, I mean, you guys know I'm a big Mythic Legions guy. I love 4 Horsemen. I've yet to purchase an all-in, and even that, it's like that's the cheapest way to go with an all-in because you get at least 1 figure free. Is kind of like what that price breaks down to. But I don't ever have that much disposable cash at once.
Yeah, it's like you got to choose if you want hot water or if you want your full wave of legions.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking
Sean
of,
said-
sorry.
no, go ahead, bud.
I was going to say, speaking of Mythic Legions, what's up with this Beast Lab thing I was seeing, like creature, Mr.
Okay,
Beast?
we'll get into that. We'll get into that a little bit here. Let me get
Because
some.
as soon as I saw Mr. Beast, I was like, "What the hell is this?"
All right, so Sean Forrester is saying they said they would go back and make the other versions, and that's good. That's noticeable. Diamond made the yellow suit version 2. Maybe they wanted something new too. There you go. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing much from Diamond anymore, and they just canceled a whole bunch of people's pre-orders on product.
Yeah, they did.
That's a freaking sad. Look, I will still say to this day, my Venom Diamond Select figure is hands down one of my favorite freaking toys of all.
I still really like the Juggernaut.
Yeah,
that Juggernaut is really cool, and then talk about a chunky, heavy figure. Very little articulation, but man, is it nice.
Yeah, well, with Juggernaut, I'm not sure I need it. I just need to be able to replicate momentum that he cannot be stopped.
Yeah.
We've got Riley joining us. Rowdy Riles. Definitely go subscribe to her channel if you have not already. She's joined into the chat saying, "Hey, all, absolutely." Brick brings up June on Toy Amigos said he'd be open to doing comic versions of Invincible, but not guaranteed at this point. Need to gauge support on this one. And again, yeah, each time any company, especially an indie company with the current economics, starting a new IP that's not guaranteed to sell right from the start is risky business because the amount of money it takes to invest in these, and especially obtaining a license for a figure, for any property, that's expensive. And
getting a license for a period and for a new company is going to cost you. It's going to cost you at the very least 30% of your profit. At the very least.
Well, fortunately, Jada's not like new, right? Jada has been around for a long time. Their bread and butter is those die-cast vehicles. They might come with like the little figurine.
Yep.
So it's not a possibility that I really think Jada as a whole going anywhere. However, their action figure department, we're only a couple years in with what they've done. They did some Universal Monsters early on. Then they started doing like the mascots, the cereal monsters and stuff like that. And then we started seeing those Street Fighter figures. Mind you, they're freaking knocking it out of the park with almost every property they touch. These are satisfying toys. And we're actively seeing the evolution of them getting better and better.
Yeah. They definitely learned a lot with that monster line because they're
the monster
everything
ones
they
were
put
not
out since has been everything they put out since is miles ahead.
The monsters look cool. Don't get me wrong, they did.
Yeah,
but
they
they're
do.
not much action figure, right? Like joints aren't that great and everything. Again, these were the guys that sold cars up until that point, die-cast cars. So, like again, them coming into the action figure world and a quick elevation because they had those. Then they did the cereal monsters, and I'll admit, Boo Berry's probably the best cereal monster because the little stand that plugs into his ass. holds them up, whereas both my Frankenberry and Count Chocula's big ass heads have made them fall over and knock down other toys on the shelf several times.
Yeah, they're not
So
too
again,
stable.
seeing them coming in and starting to do their starting to do the amazing Street Fighter toys that they've done, and then seeing what they've done with that translate into what we're seeing with their Scooby-Doo stuff. By the way, yes, that Scooby-Doo line's way better than what I have sitting back here. That Scooby Gang anniversary toys that came out from Walmart a while ago, they were fun. They were great for what they were, but they're really not all that.
And they were awesome when
I,
they were $3.99 in the clearance aisle.
You're damn right. When I picked them all up, I got the entire gang for Connor because he was watching Scooby Doo and loved them, and I just happened to be at Walmart and they were clearanced and they had the entire Scooby Gang and the van. I was like, yoink,
Yeah.
easy buy. And it also made me happy because it's part of Connor's collection that I have with me, so it's part of my collection now. Rest in peace, Diamond Select. I didn't know ye at all. They, you know, they were putting out some damn good figures. I mean, they were a bit pricier than our Marvel Legends, but yeah. All right. I know you're just starting, but I was hyped on the Marvel Legends reveals. Manwolf, Rachel Hound, Excelsior. Look, the Mephisto is the one that I've seen the most of right now.
Yeah.
And part of that is because I did not catch the live stream, and then I was live streaming on Let's Go Offworld, so I'm still trying to recover from back to back to back to back live streams from everything Hasbro last night that I completely missed while I was trying to get stuff ready for this morning. So that's stuff that people are going to have to bring up that I haven't even seen yet. But honestly, the fact that we're getting Manwolf, they're redoing some more Werewolf by Night stuff. That's great. Rachel Hound coming, Excelsior. I mean, bring it. I want to see it.
I was happy about Rachel. It's about damn time.
Right.
I was super stoked. I don't really collect Hasbro anymore or Marvel Legends at all, but super stoked to see the original costume for Cyclops to get put back on the market.
Yeah.
And that Mephisto looks
it's
dope.
cool. I wish they wouldn't have done so many damn 2-packs though. Because like I want the Storm, but I don't give a shit about getting another Wolverine. Like, come on, quit 2-packing Wolverine. The Cyclops one's a little bit better because it comes with Marvel Girl, but
yeah, the Marvel Girl already came out though, and I have that as well. And they're the 2-packs, like they're concerned about selling them. They're like, the Storm has already come out. We want to put it out again. So a lot of people bought it in a 2-pack before, and it didn't go over very well then. But let's put it in with Wolverine. Everybody's gonna buy it with Wolverine. Everybody, except for you and me.
Put out a good brown suit Wolverine, like
a
couple months ago.
I still have the original brown suit.
Well, you know what?
Wolverine.
CT beat them to the punch at a better price point. All right, so these are those NPC characters. You got Bank Robber, Mob Boss. So we got like little Sin Eater style, Baron Zemo style, like, ski masks. I'm digging the Mob Boss here. I think that's really cool. Let's see here. We've got SWAT officer with a big riot shield. Wait.
This is Big Bad Studios, right?
What's the deal with the bunny head down here?
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, Big Bad Workshop.
Yeah.
What's the deal with the bunny head down here, though? Is that like an alternate mask for one of the robbers to wear?
What's it looking like?
A robber mask.
Exorcist priest, and he comes with demon heads. What? Cheerleader.
Yeah, that figure looks
All
dope.
right. I mean,
that's going to be a must.
Hey, look, Big Bad Workshop. I mean, if you're trying to steal Shartimus's thunder by making, innocuous like background characters or whatever like that, hey, all good.
I mean, that's
all
a pretty
good.
big
Somebody's
gap in
got to
the
get these
market,
kind of things to
honestly.
market. Nah, I think this is a cool idea. Totally is, right? Like, honestly, we're really, and then if anybody can see this here, it says error displaying this message. So I don't know. I'm sure those are more pictures that popped up, but I can't. I just see error brick, so I'm not sure if it's showing on your end that I went through or. Oh,
Yeah, it says error on mine
yeah.
too.
Unhide lone dragon. Let me see. All right, now he should be unhidden. Thank you, Brick.
Why did you hide Lone Dragon?
Oh, okay. He was apologizing. The error message was he was apologizing to Lone Dragon using GIFs in the Clubhouse co-host chat, which is really fucking funny. Oh, Riley, always. Let me know if you want to jump on and hang out with us for a while, just talking new toys. We'd love to hear what you were excited to have seen. Yeah. And I agree with Gap here. Mob Boss looks great. And the Exorcist Priest. Well, I got to get an Exorcist Priest if I'm going to have Mephisto sitting on my shelf, right? Like, I can't
Absolutely.
not have that. Like, I kind of need that now.
I haven't seen anybody talk about it, but have you guys
Frick,
seen
who you kidding?
the Bart fly from Treehouse of Horrors? Comes with like the little pod that turned him into the fly. Like, it's pretty cool.
No kidding. Is
I
that
haven't seen it.
current Simpsons line that they're running?
Yeah,
Who's
Target
doing
company?
those Simpsons.
What's
I'm
that?
trying to think of this company.
What's the company
who's
name?
doing that?
Is it Playmates
Jack's
that's doing
Jax,
those Simpsons?
Jax specific.
Yeah, it's Jax.
Oh, okay, Jax. Yeah, they were doing like a crazy crossover with DC and Sonic as well. Did anybody see those?
Mm-mm.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it here. I'm pulling up Jax on the. Okay, yeah, great. It's one of the very first things they're showing off. But I do not see their Simpsons stuff, which is kind of depressing.
Yeah, I've been
Here it is.
scouring all morning to see these this.
So we're getting a DC Sonic crossover.
This is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this.
Right? Like, I didn't expect this, nor did I really want it, and yet here the fuck it is.
I want that freaking dark side.
First off, the dark side looks better than most of what McFarlane's put out. Probably articulates better too.
That last dark side.
What do you mean most of?
Amazing.
No, I will agree with that, Thanos. Yeah. But a Green Lantern Silver here, a Sonic is the Flash. Of course, that's a no-brainer, easy. And then we get
think Knuckles is
Batman
Superman.
Shadow. Batman Shadow? Knuckles could be Superman. That'd be cool. Or Lobo.
Yeah. Well, they were showing off in a little video clip thing. I forget her name. The pink girl. She's Wonder Woman. Yeah.
Yeah, Amy with Wonder Woman here. Oh, Silver is Stewart. John Stewart, Green Lantern. All right, shout out there. That's what's up. Of course. And that's the end of the pictures. They're not giving us anything else.
I linked in the Clubhouse
These were more of like I think the comic side they're showing.
I appreciate it.
These are cool though.
Oh. Okay, so it's a video spotlight the panel thing. All right, so Thanos, you said you did it in the Clubhouse chat?
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate you. And Toy News International is not nearly as bad on the ads as our sucks to share screen, but it's great to just go ahead and navigate their site if you're not trying to do this. So, all right, it's going to take a minute to load here, but oh, wow. Yeah, the Treehouse of Horror version as hell. My computer is not liking me trying to share too much stuff at once here. It'd be a lot easier if it would pick up the hard line, which is plugged in. I have no idea why it's not reading it.
I just thought the like it comes with the pod that turned.
For a second
into
there, I
the
almost thought it
fly.
wasn't
I thought
plugged
it
in.
was super cool. That's it.
Ooh.
Okay, it did come up. Nice.
In the pictures, like that they were showing, though, it looked like the pod was a little bit bigger. I was kind of hoping you could fit other characters in there, but
You know,
does it
I
look
just
like-
saw the Bartman, and because
yeah, like that.
it's been a minute since I've been to a big box retailer like Walmart or Target. I
That
did
is
see
adorable, though.
Bartman in Target. I'm not gonna lie that I was really close to buying the Bartman figure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing too fancy on these. I just kind of thought like it was a nifty little
Well, I'm
thing.
gonna have to show Dylan this.
Oh, that is super cool. I love that it comes. It looks like it's coming with a little tiny black and white march to come with it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right? You know what I love about this set too from Jack Pacific, or just in general, what we're getting from Jack Pacific with the Simpsons. Like, look, they've got right now. You can go out and you can get the Simpsons house diorama. One side looks house, the other side it's the living room. You can buy that, and then they have like a 5-pack, bundle pack of Alton's kids. It's got Snowball, Santa's Little Helper, and you know it's got everybody that you would need for the Simpsons house. You could buy that set and that figure pack and not have to buy anything else from this line. You've got a worthy small little Simpsons collection. But all this extra stuff they're doing at a slightly larger scale is just too cool.
Yeah. They put out a Krusty Burger set too, so like they're actually doing more than just the house.
Nice.
I didn't even see the Krusty Burger set. That's even better. Like, you know, I hope we get a Moe's Tavern set and everything else. I'd love to see that.
Oh yeah, me
All
too.
right, Bricks dropped the link to
I want
Toy Arc in
Barney
here. He
and his
says that's
and his
pretty good.
plow. Barney and his plow king. That'd be dope.
Heck yeah, if they started doing the little extra stuff.
It'd be cool too if they got into doing the there was a really good game that was in the like mid 2000s. It was Simpsons hit and run. It was like on GameCube and stuff. I played that game so freaking much. If they put out the little cars, kind of similar to how they have the Mario with the like Mario Kart and stuff. If they start doing the like
drunk and play
hit
that on
and,
Dreamcast
hit and
with the
run.
steering wheel.
Oh my god, that's so good.
All right. Okay, here we go. These are apparently from a comic crossover, hence the normal looking Dark Side. And that's kind of what I figured. I figured it had to be something going on with the comics that I was not aware of, which is great. Brick, thank you for this link.
Yeah, Toy Arc.
Actually, Thanos, maybe if you want to bring up the link and try to share screen, your connection might be more stable than mine and won't slow things up.
What am I trying to do?
You want me to shoot you the link in IG?
Okay, I see. It's in chat. I see it.
Yeah, it's in the chat. You can click it and it should bring it up in a window. And then you can just hit present at the bottom of yours. And that will probably save me from slowing the stream down and crashing stuff. Holy crap, folks. I'm just realizing it's 11:34 right now. I got to go set up the next stream for part 2.
All right, and I'm gonna probably head out for now.
Trying to
All
figure
right,
out how
Cobb.
to do this again. Later,
Give me
Cobb.
some
Cobb.
sleep. What's up?
Before you head out, I totally had to do it. All 3 necks.
Oh, from what the the first version?
Yeah, I got the first version down here. I just finished
Took his neck.
painting it.
Man, check out that dick neck mecha neck.
Alright.
Double
You
maces
get the
had to.
Masterverse one, so that's what I did. Threw some of my master because Masterverse came with
Oh,
so many pieces.
I would love
threw
to have
some-
like 3 of those figures just for the posable neck.
Yeah, I mean it's freaking long already. I used some on my Masterverse and I gave the rest to my Origins. All right.
So
well, yeah.
what am I
Point
going
that
to here? Because that's a lot of links.
What does anybody want to see? What do people want to see? Literally, they've pretty
If you
much
go to-
got everything.
If you go over to Toy Art's just main
I see
page,
yours up there for a while.
you can just scroll through and see what everything is without having to read all the little links.
Well, there we go. We could try that.
That's what I'm doing right. That's what I'm doing that all morning.
Right? Because I mean,
I've been listening to you guys and trying to find it on Toy Arc all morning.
So one of the big things that we were actually talking about last night is the fact that what we've heard from a lot of people are people that have been to San Diego Comic-Con in the past. You know, they've talked about like it's this giant mecca of nerddom, right? Movies, TV, comics, collectibles, like everything could be there. And then like after COVID hit, 2020 shut everything down, it never quite got back to that. What did somebody say? It was like the Super Bowl of nerd conventions, right? Like between that and like E3 really in a lot of ways. So like it's really kind of a big deal. And then in more recent times, like it's just been less of that. But that's because of the circumstances at the time, right? So circumstances had made them scale it back. Not as many people could go. People are just getting back into the position where they can really fill that space and do like how they used to. And that's really, really what it's becoming now.
Let me close some stuff and see if I can get that to actually come up.
Right. Yeah, I was having issues too trying to do it. And now I'm actually in the process of I made a thumbnail last night for the second part, but I never freaking scheduled the live, which I should have done long before now. You know, because it's me. So if it wasn't like last minute, it wouldn't be true Oz fashion. That's just how I roll.
Yeah, I understand where that goes.
Yeah, we got Sig Toy Arts in the house saying started 5 hours ago. You betcha, brother. We're going 24 hours today. This is just the first part of 24 hours of streaming. We started at 6 a.m. this morning. We're going until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, but all day. We're just talking toys all fucking day. It doesn't even just have to be all toys. If there was like some kind of news or movie announcement you want us to bring up, we're going to bring it up. We will do that. Comic book news you want to talk about, we'll bring it up. They got some crazy comic book stuff coming down too.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we're here to talk about all of it.
So back to what you were talking about.
Godzilla versus the DC universe.
San Diego Comic-Con used to be like the big mecca for all of this. They got a real big hit when everyone else realized they could do it too. LA Comic-Con started up, it got really big. And then Legion's Con is probably going to be, I mean, they got Joe Fest, Toylanta, Joe Lanta, everybody's doing something now, and San Diego isn't the number one on the market anymore.
Well, the biggest thing is like, yeah, like toys, you've always had like Toy Fair, but Toy Fair has always been more about the buyers, like the wholesale buyers, not us, not the customers. That has been where the products show off and let the purchasers know, like Walmart, the retailers, this is what we got coming for the next year. And even then, they let some of the stuff split here. Oh. Can we get a shot of the NECA Leatherhead? And is that the breaking news that we're talking about?
Newest one or the one that came out for the Mirage comics? Because there was a Leatherhead that came out. Wait, are we talking TMNT or Leatherhead like the
talking TMNT, not Leatherface?
Okay,
No,
Oh, Leatherface. Okay, I was confused for a sec.
All right, Sig says it's on his IG. Give me just a moment here. I'm trying to download this thumbnail I made so I can get our next live scheduled so that we can all hop over. Oh, the only problem is then we're no longer going to be streaming on Dave's channel the moment I end this stream.
Sorry, Dave.
Sorry, Dave. All right, he says it's Mirage Studios.
Okay. Yeah, because
Does
the
somebody
Mirage
have
one.
NECA that they could bring up real quick?
I'm looking for Leatherface right now. I have NECA open, but I'm not seeing it.
Not
I think I
Leatherface.
got the
Leatherhead.
window
I
working.
mean,
I don't have
Leatherhead. Yeah,
that,
I'm
but-
not looking for Leatherface.
Give it a shot, Thanos. See what you can do for us.
All right. So I guess we'll start at the top, right? Some Star Wars. Look at 2-pack of figures that are already out.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody,
Stuff like
nobody
that always
cares.
kind of tempts me a little bit, but just a good old Luke, or not Luke, but Anakin from like Clone War era.
New Asajj Ventress.
What was one of the
That's
names
kinda cool.
somebody said earlier? Yeah, that's the bounty hunter Asajj Ventress from Clone Wars.
Vader from the
Ooh.
Bespin 2-pack. I like this 2-pack. I
This
like
is
that Vader
cool.
has like a wired cape finally. That's really cool. And then like
They
the
had
Dio
to.
piece is nice.
They had to. There was everybody. And Todd McFarlane's putting wires in capes. Hasbro had to follow suit. They had to follow suit.
Yeah. And they're starting to
All
do
right.
like the clash effects, which I think is cool.
You know, it's crazy. Like when they were doing legacy collection stuff back in the day around the time of it was like that in between era of Revenge of the Sith through Clone Wars, the cartoon coming out. They were doing all that kind of stuff. Like you had little blast effects you could clip to the lightsaber to make it look like the lightsaber was reflecting blaster bolts and stuff like that. And then it was like,
This one right here. Hold on. I'm sorry. Before he gets off it, I want to talk about how big of a disappointment this figure is because it's the same sculpt that you cannot stand up. It's just the same figure. They've released this figure so many times now.
that's going to bum me out because I'm building my Black Series. The only Star Wars that I'm actively collecting is Black Series Mandalorian figures.
Yep, me too.
And
Did they
I
just
saw
use
this
the picture from the original release? Like, because it still says like number 10 on it. Like,
I was going to say it's definitely the old box.
Yeah.
It is not a new box. Which is crazy, but I know I'm going to end up buying it if I see it because I do. This was really cool. Like, why did it take this long for this guy to come out from the Acolyte?
Yeah.
I don't think I
They actually give you a lot of options with him, which is kind of cool.
Right.
Dude, he was a cool freaking character in the show.
Well, I love the fact that we're getting like some soft goods out of the fucking deal, but then they give you this stupid hard plastic cape over shawl to go over it. Like,
Hasbro
why?
loves their hard plastic capes, man. They really
Why? Like you got everything right below that plastic cape. Why would you throw that in? No.
And it looks terrible. I think that there's a huge society out there that likes soft goods and a huge society out here. I mean, out here in the toy community that don't. And I think they're just trying to please everybody at once. Hasbro is notorious for trying to do that, and it always bites them.
Yeah.
For me, I only really care about soft goods if the figure has a cape and he's supposed to sit down on something and he can't, or the cape impedes the sitting. That's what bothers me. But other than that, like I never minded the McFarlane like rubber capes just because they were textured and the way they kind of folded over, it looked really cool. But then again, the cloth good ones, especially if they're wired, you can kind of try to pose it.
Yeah, I mostly buy figures for photography, so I'm definitely more into soft goods. There's a more realistic look to it, realistic feel, and if you're trying to pose up Superman in a specific way where he needs to be going this way, but his cape is also going that way.
Yeah,
it just doesn't work.
I get frustrated with Superman. The figure I have, like, he can't actually like look like forward when he's flying. He's like staring at the ground.
Yeah.
Like, bugs the shit out of me.
I got
But
the
he
sitting next to me. I got the Dark Knight Returns Superman, and he's a really cool figure. but that cape is just ugh.
This is a cool set. It's just like they literally just released this figure, and the other figure came out not that long ago. Like, so it's kind of like, okay.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, again, I love Clone Wars Anakin. I love Captain Rex. I get it. But like they are really heavy on the mass production of the same figures right now, right?
Yeah. They
Like
need to do the old man Rex with the gut and the gray hair.
They need to. Disney needs to make some good Star Wars stuff so they can make some new figures that everybody wants to buy.
I like Star Wars.
I love Star Wars.
All of Star Wars, and 90% of it I enjoyed.
I love Star Wars, and I'm not upset about the movies that they've made or the shows that they made. I enjoy most of them myself, but they need to make something that everybody's into. Not because I mean I hear Star Wars people complaining about Disney Star Wars every time. Honestly,
they need to embrace Legends and have it be its own thing too. Like, they do every once in a while put out a Legends figure, but like they could do animated projects based in the Legends canon, and that would like appease half the fan base right away.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All right, okay. We went through all of those.
All right, real quick.
I'm scrolling through here, and I'm not finding this Leatherhead.
Yes.
Go into the Clubhouse chat and share what Brick just shared.
Okay. I probably shouldn't be sharing all this, huh?
I mean, I don't know what you got up on that screen, as long as it don't get the stream canceled.
As long as you're not like Kenny. As long as you're not
Carter.
like.
I was wondering if anybody had actually seen this. I haven't seen anybody talking about it, but that's cool.
As long as you're not like
until just now.
Kenzo, where he had a bunch of tabs open, and one of them was literally porn. He like put it on a photo that he posted, and I was like, "Oh, Kenzo, there's a porn tab on there." He's like, "Oh shit, thanks, man." I was like, "You dork."
Yeah, we all do it though. It's okay.
Oh hell yeah. It was just funny that it like showed up in like one of his posts.
That frog, I'm wishing there was some more articulation in that because that looks cool.
Yeah, I'm wondering how it's actually going to move, or if it's just going to be like a slug.
It looks like its head moves, and that's it. That's the only place where I can see it cutting it.
Yeah, kind of how they did the Panther for Tigra.
Yeah.
Well, you know what that just means then? That Hasbro needs to release some kind of figure that comes with a strange frog, 8-legged, 10-legged creature, so that instead of buying a really expensive Tigra with a non-articulated Panther, I can go buy, I can get a fully articulated Panther if I just buy the special edition Drizzt and Guinevere 2-pack. Just saying. Oh, yeah, I did do that, didn't I?
Not to like sidetrack this a little bit, but speaking of Panther, did you see the Panther Thundercats repaint thing?
Digital render? I
That
sure did.
entire wave is repaint, and I was like, really? Come on. I mean, I'm glad that they're doing the Panther because, awesome, he looks cool, but I do kind of wish he at least had like a different helmet.
Ooh, that leather face there. Mm.
Yeah, anytime we're talking NECA, got some good stuff going.
These are Haya?
This is Haya, yeah.
Oh, this is the highest stuff? Okay,
yeah,
so
if you keep going, there's another one that's super cool too. Yeah, Haya does some really nice soft good stuff. Really nice.
I'm really digging the Haya Godzilla figures. Oof.
Yeah, those
some of those look really good. And the price is nice too, because like every time I look at Godzilla figures, they're like $100, $200 something dollars.
Well, and that's the problem. Like Thanos is saying, they're too small.
Yeah, but then again, for like my kind of display, I can't really have like a huge Godzilla. I wish I could. I'd love to have a Godzilla towering over all my Motu figures.
I want a Godzilla that's scaled to like the street scene diorama, like it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that is kind of ridiculous.
Wait a minute.
You can buy that in
So you want a
pieces, man.
Godzilla as big as the street scene Ninja Turtle? You're not getting a
I no, like I
Godzilla. You're
want
going
it
to
to
get a
like literally
foot and a
like if I
leg.
have like the street scene, I put Godzilla on it. You just see a leg. Like that's
Well, why don't
Somebody
you
3D print
It's like
Thanos
3D
a
print a
leg
leg.
and foot of Godzilla.
do the whole lower half?
It's a very prestigious award.
so I don't know what most of the stuff on that was. Like I don't know Persona
Yeah.
or whatever. But like the Star Trek and the Leatherface and the Godzilla stuff look cool.
All right, so
Definitely.
I'm trying to get. We've got
That
10 minutes
Mezco-
left before we're hopping off here
That
because we're gonna have to switch streams.
Okay. This surprised me. This is the best looking Batman that Mezco has ever done. Every time they do a Batman, it looks like a midget in a onesie and his head is way too big. But this year one Batman looks really good. I might actually pick this up and it might end up being my definitive Batman because I can't believe how good it looks. Usually Mezco destroys Batman. He
Well, they
just
just
looks
went like super simple and it works. Like
yeah.
Their Dark Knight one is actually pretty cool.
Oh, I disagree. I think his head is too big.
Oh, really?
Every Batman
Well, I
they
guess
put out.
I'm so used to the McFarlane version, which I have. So seeing that one, I'm like, ooh, that actually looks good.
Yeah.
It's not their fault that they're drawn that way where the head's too big.
Well, Mezco has a tendency to make their heads a little on the larger side, and for some reason with Batman they go even more so.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm trying to pass out the link as quickly as I can. Oh yeah, the Fallout stuff. And
I
these are
just
these are
started watching
McFarlane.
Fallout. Pretty good so far.
I freaking love the shit out of the game.
And dude, the show is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
The
you
show
get the
is
power
fantastic.
suit. You get the Wanderer, and I love how it's a female Wanderer with the dog. Dog is not
Isn't
articulated.
it? That's Ella from the show, yeah.
From the show. Yeah, from the
Okay.
show. I think all of
I'm
it's
not-
supposed to be from the show.
Well, I know they're showing off
Unarticulated
the Rangers, the
Yeah.
from
So,
Brains Not Braining.
you know what dog is articulated and really cool? This dog I got from Marauders, the 2018 scale, fully articulated.
I know,
Look, if
it's
you
a
can
puppy.
fully articulate. Well, it's a puppy for freaking 112, but look, if we can get fully articulated in 118, don't give me no shit about not being able to do it in freaking 112. You got more fucking surface to work with joints. Get out of here.
Yeah, they do that because it's cheaper. We all know that.
Yeah, it's 100% cheaper.
Do
Yes,
you
the
have
Mortal
the,
Kombat line from McFarlane I am all about.
Oh yeah, that looks great. Do you have the GI Joe my brain ninja dude?
Storm Shadow?
Snake Eyes? Which one?
Snake Eyes. Holy crap! I can't believe I just blanked on Snake Eyes' name.
Quick, take your name down so nobody knows it was you.
The Snake Eyes that comes with the white Timberwolf. Do you have that one?
I do.
Cut out a little tiny red cape and put it on him, and it's Crypto. I saw someone do that for the McFarlane version, since that one doesn't move; it's just a static figure. So they took the wolf from that pack and just put like a red cape on him. I was like, oh, that's fucking cool.
I mean, that
I
ain't
haven't
bad.
actually
That
seen
ain't
the
bad at all.
T-Hawk. Have they showed him before?
Yeah, they showed him last year, but he didn't actually have the hawk with him last year when they showed him.
Looks like the wings are articulated on it too. Maybe.
Yeah, it like every figure that's on the lower portion of that they showed off last year. Like this is when it's like, wow, they were really far along with this before they started showing them off, because like it was like we had just gotten like the first two waves and we're like, yeah, that's cool. When are we gonna see something bigger? And like they teased like Zangief and stuff, and then it was like at last year's San Diego Comic-Con they had all all the Street Fighter stuff out there, and then they showed like the Akuma and everything on top of the roof. So this year, on top of the roof, they were showing, of course, I wanted to say Charlie, but that's not his name.
Yeah, it was Charlie.
That
Is
is
it Charlie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was Charlie.
yeah. Guile's
They were
boy,
saying
the other guy.
that the alpha has a new articulation scheme. I've heard somebody
Yes.
say it, but I don't know what.
The Storm Collectibles ones are looking a little bit better than the Jada's. They come with slightly more things, like instead of like 2 hands, it's like 4, and they're about $10 more small. They're a $30 price point, I think, instead of a 25. So they're like $5
Right,
more.
because they needed to. I
But
said
the
it earlier
Jado price
today.
tags went up too, right? Because I know the Mega Man, like the last wave, was more expensive than the other couple
They
waves.
did go up, and I think part of that is just the tariffs.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
they were
that's
like,
that's
"We're gonna
not
increase the
Jada's fault.
price."
Yeah.
Yeah, they only
But
increased price because they were forced to.
the Storm Collectibles ones are looking way good, but it's a different game, so we're not going to get the same characters. We're going to get a lot of the same characters, but like we're not going to get Chun-Li in that classic outfit. That's not going to happen with the
No,
Alpha.
you're going to get
one.
her in one of her newer stylized outfits. Probably.
No,
what
it's
she's actually
it's from the third game, and it's the one where she's wearing like the bodysuit, sleeveless with a vest, and like the Nikes or whatever.
Right. But that's one of the things I like about it, because there's enough with that license to go around that if you really want to have it all with all the alternate costumes, you're just going to have to buy everything. But yeah, when you get over to the Ryu and they show that off, you can see he's a slimmer body build.
Yeah.
And like he's got more range in the joints, which again, the range on the current ones is awesome. And
Yeah.
of course, it's that different head sculpt too.
Yeah,
Have you guys seen the
younger look? The Alpha line is supposed to be before Street Fighter 2, so it's everybody looks younger.
Have you guys seen the crazy ass casting they're trying to do for the film?
Dude, Roman Reigns is gonna kill it as Akuma.
Like it's cool, but like I don't know if I've ever seen him act before. Like, I mean, obviously in the WWE.
Oh, come on. You've
and
seen
all
him
that, but,
act.
like-
He was totally in like those, couple scenes in that one Fast and Furious.
Yeah. He also just filmed another movie where he's supposed to be like some like crime boss or something. I don't even know what it's called.
He was. I think it was either him or some other wrestler was supposed to be in the new Captain America film, and he got cut out.
These guys do
I
look
forget
good.
It was Seth Rollins who
Really
was
like
supposed
that.
Oh,
that,
okay.
costume. So
Yeah, I'm super stoked that they put this out. I'm not into buying Marvel Legends lately, and I might buy this 2-pack even though I already have her. But
Right.
just
the
because I
Marvel
want that, I
Girl.
want that Cyclops. I'm really glad they finally.
I wish they would re-put out the Cyclops, and not do it in a 3-pack, but the one with Jean Grey and like Wolverine, where he's got the like brown leather coat, and it's like the 90s.
Oh, the one that came out a couple years back.
Revolutionary.
Oh,
costume.
that is like my definite.
I gave one of those
Cyclops
away
with
not
the
too long
leather
ago. I
jacket.
just took it to Japan.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the chat here, guys. I know we're going to be ending things in 3 minutes. Yes, we're going to be ending this stream and we're going to be switching over because YouTube's a much bag of dicks. They won't let you replay anything longer than 12 hours. But instead of just doing 2 12-hour sections, I decided we're going to do 4 6-hour sections. I just set that new stream up, so that'll be kicking off soon. I've been sending the links out for that StreamYard to everybody who you currently see here live with us, as well as some people that were here earlier and some people that I know are going to try to return later.
She looks way better, but she's still going to have that I can't move my arms because the plastic cape.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're going to have to
Again,
take the
we've-
cape off.
Again, we've seen this figure as well.
It does look
Okay,
better than the
so-
last one they put out, though.
And they get
All right,
closer
I'm not
and
gonna
closer to the rogue I need too.
I love this set. Just because, like, I remember, like, all the scenes, like, in the comics as a kid, like, they'd be doing, like, the summertime activities outside, just fucking playing
Well,
around, being
I mean, this whole thing is from the beginning of the X-Men too.
the 97, yeah.
Mhm.
So,
Did
I'm
they put
glad
out
we're-
the Did they put out a Gambit with the pink crop top that everyone complained about? Because that'd be an
No,
awesome
but I
figure.
mean, you could just
Oh.
have somebody make you a soft goods crop top. There you go.
I was going to say,
I'll
bud, you
find
make
someone
your
to do
own
that.
soft goods.
Or you could just take
I'll get on
Rogue's
that.
Rogue shirt there and put it on him.
There you go.
All right. There we go. We got some Jubilee. Yes.
I like her effect here. It looks a lot better than like some of the effects they have used for.
Have they ever put out Jubilee vampire figure?
I don't think
No,
so.
I don't think
but
we've
this is
found
pretty much that costume. You just need a
Okay.
vampire head.
Yep. All right, guys. So just going to give a couple of shout outs to people who were jumping here towards the end. Stanley Eberhard has joined us saying, good morning, everyone. Glad to see you. Andrew Davis is here as well. And then, of course, the very popular, amazing Terrence St. John. What's up, brother? Good to see you here. Thank you. And let me see if anybody else is hopping in. Guys, again, we're going to be switching over to a different stream. We're doing 4 6-hour segments. You know why we're not doing the 6 4-hour sessions? Because it's a pain in the ass to do this many. Also, I'm doing 4 6-hour sessions because it's just easier to track 6 to 12, 12 to 6, 6 to 12, 12 to 6.
Can I just say, keep superheroes out of Magic the Gathering? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't even fully into the like Lord of the Rings versions. I was like, eh.
I get Lord of the Rings, I get like the Final Fantasy
Yeah.
crossover, but like the superheroes, it's like just go play a different game. Come on.
You're right.
I don't
They
care.
have
I haven't
those
played
deck.
Magic in years. I don't know why
There's
I'm bitching about it. It's
the
fine.
DC deck builder games. Those are actually fun.
All right, guys, we're hitting that 12:01 now, cutting the stream off, and we will see you in a few minutes on another stream. Same channel.
I'm going to take a quick break, but I will
Mhm.
be back.
All right. Yeah, I set it for 12:10, so we'll just go 10 minutes longer on the next one before I kill it. Peace.
Later.
Peace.
Awkward.